Good morning, good evening. Afternoon goes before evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. It's been a week, man. It has been a week. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call. Today, January 30th, 2026, the last trading day of the month. Welcome to Topstep TV. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with this opening call. I'm Jay in the middle. We got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, VIP coach of the Mindset Hunters, Coach Ray. Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Happy Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up at the end of the week. Yeah, you got to make sure you have a nice weekend and be in the right mindset for Monday. Ray, good to see you this morning. Good to see you
Likewise.
bright and early. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. End of the month. Magic. Let's see what we can do with the markets today.
End of the month magic or end of the month madness? What the hell happened in the metals last night? Absolutely insane. 10% sell off. Silver's down 12%. Platinum's down another 12.5%. We have markets moving, and we also have some news on the economic calendar. We'll get to that in just a minute. But we were talking about, we normally start the show, Hogue, with the opening range trade in gold. Gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. But today we might forego that trade. Hogue, what are we thinking on this gold opening range?
Yeah, I think as thin as the market is, as volatile as it was yesterday, and with relatively important economic number today, we're going to set a good example and let them play for a little while without us, and we'll see if we can find some opportunity as the day goes on, of course, in gold. But the situation is, we're opening with a gap lower, big day yesterday. We're going to take a good look at this on the charts, but some interesting things going on. But I think we're going to pass probably on the gold opening range trade today, just for good measure.
Good measure. I just took a look at the depth of market in the big contract in gold, and it was anywhere from a 12 to 20 tick spread. Just understand, and we've been talking about this all week. And if you remember 2025 trading in the equities, it was the very same thing as well. These are extremely volatile, extremely thin markets. If you are trading with market orders in the metals right now, you are accepting a ton of slippage and an illiquid market that has the potential to halt and do a bunch of things today. So we're taking precautions and maybe not taking this opening range trade, especially with some economic numbers coming out. But we will take a look. Get into those charts in just a minute. Again, we're not taking that trade, so we can spend some more time analyzing what's going on the charts. Let's go through that economic calendar first. We do have some numbers coming out right at the bottom of the hour. 7:30 PPI final demand. At 8:45 Central Time, we have Chicago PMI. And then everyone's favorite number, the Baker Hughes rig count, 12 p.m. Central Time. We do have Musalem speaking as well. We got some news on the Fed coming up here in a minute. And then at 2 p.m. Central Time, we have farm prices. So PPI, the big one for the day, Chicago PMI also has the potential to move the markets around during fast markets. So make sure you keep one eye on the ditch, like JD says, and keep two ears open to Topstep TV. We'll let you know and bring you any market moving news that we do have. But that PPI number coming in at the bottom of the hour, just understand that if you're in a position, especially with these really thin markets, there is the potential for slippage. We'll remind you as we get closer to those numbers. We'll bring you the numbers as well. There you go. That is our economic calendar.
We did have some earnings this morning.
Yeah, go ahead, Hope.
We had some of the petroleum companies, Exxon beating expectations, earnings per share and revenues. Chevron beating on earnings per share, but missing a little bit on revenues. We also had American Express, which missed on earnings per share, beating on revenues. Verizon beating on both categories. Those were just the majors here this morning. As usual on Fridays, there's nothing major coming out after the close today. We did have Apple come out after the close yesterday that, of course, beat expectations on earnings per share and revenues. Visa, MasterCard. I mean, there's a lot of green on these earnings calendars. And see if that plays out in the markets today for us. But mostly petroleum companies this morning, and not bad, not great, but not bad. We'll see. I'm kind of surprised Chevron's revenue was lower. I mean, they're deeply embedded in Venezuela, so we'll see how that plays out over time.
We shall see. We did have gold open up here. We would normally be looking at that 1 minute opening range trade. It's a pretty, I'm honestly surprised at how small this range is. Maybe the market's waiting for PPI. But it is, it's about an $8 range. Can you call that a small range? I guess so, with what gold did last night. Coach Ray, have you seen anything like this before?
No, not at
your
all.
trading experience?
I was kind of dabbling with gold last night, and I was amazed at how fast it moved on a 15-minute chart. I had to double check my chart, make sure that I was on a 1 second chart or a 30-second chart or 15-second chart, because it was flying. It was flying last night during the Asia market. So,
yes, it was.
No, I haven't in quite some time.
This is pretty insane.
It is so thin. I mean, it's missing trading at prices. There are just gaps where price moves through but doesn't even trade. I think it's a good call not to take this trade today.
It would be triggering a short here if we were taking it 50.88.
Yes.
It was just trading 50.85. I went to quote the price and it was up $3. Imagine trying to trade that. Amid asks, was core PPI important? Yes, it is. We will be bringing you that number at the bottom of the hour here. We also had some pretty big news. We can run that clip and then we'll get into the charts and take a look at these PPI numbers. 1 second here. President Trump, we saw Andre's comment in the chat. New Fed chair, who this? President Trump says he is nominating Kevin Warsh to replace Jerome Powell as Fed Reserve chair. Let's bring in that clip.
Trump made the announcement on social media on Friday. Powell's term ends in May. Warsh is a former inflation hawk who now favors lower interest rates, according to a number of public statements he's made in recent months. He's also called for overhauling the central bank's workforce. The Senate Banking Committee will consider Warsh's nomination through a public hearing. After that, the Senate chamber will vote on whether or not to confirm him.
So there we have it. That is the president's nomination for the new Fed Reserve chair. Gabe just said something about the central bank's workforce. Essentially, you have any opinions on that, Hogue?
No. I think change is probably good in that regard. It did come out on the wire just after the president announced Warsh is his nominee that money markets wager on more than 25 basis point Fed cut, more than 25 basis point cuts this year. And that came out right after that nomination. So that hawk may be affecting those Fed funds markets right now.
Absolutely. We are seeing gold just tank here. Gold is down $30 in the last 2 minutes. That has just been the theme for this market. We traded up back under 5,000s. We'll take a look when we get into those charts. But we did trade under.
We're looking at some possible big changes here. We're going to see this in the charts.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be
50-51.
wild.
Wow, this is just absolutely insane. The volatility has not stopped. Gold is not done. The metals are not done. Silver down 13.25% right now. Yeah, these things are starting to break. Why don't we just get into the charts? I think there's a decent amount to talk about. We do know we have that PPI number coming out at the bottom of the hour. So we'll keep that in mind. But Hogue, Coach Ray, why don't we just take a look at these metal charts? What are we seeing here?
All right. So end of the month, end of the week, starting with the monthly chart. It's been ballistic to the upside, but we're seeing signs of a crack in continuation. I mean, the monthly bar was absolutely huge, according to the ATR, which was $329. We're at 1,300. Just absolutely killed it. Now look at the weekly chart. All right, well, we're seeing a nice red bar up here. We're seeing excess on the highs. The daily chart is a little messed up because of the change in the contract month, but we're starting to see a break in one time framing in multiple time frames. Particularly the daily time frame. Now we're seeing a break in one time framing activity. One time framing is higher highs and higher lows. We're starting to see that start to break. Yesterday was a kind of an indecisive day, right? I mean, the market did it closed higher, but there was that big pullback. We lost 6,500 in open interest and some pretty huge volume yesterday. We have an excess high on the daily chart here, possibly the weekly and possibly the monthly chart. The loss in open interest, however, was probably as related to the rollover liquidation as much as anything else as far as liquidation of longs is concerned. So I think that there's still a lot of longs in this market, and if they start to feel that pressure, sometimes selling begets more selling. I'm not suggesting that I know anything about what's going to happen. I mean, the buyers could come in and just rip this market back to the upside. Everybody's been expecting a vicious pullback, and I would certainly call this a vicious pullback, especially with the lack of liquidity we've got in this market. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I mean a lot of the same things you mentioned. If I were to draw a little channel here on my chart here, this is the first time I'm seeing a daily candle break below my channel, right? So again, another kind of indication that maybe we're getting a good amount of selling pressure. I'm looking at my DMI here on the bottom. You can see that my positive DI is kind of collapsing here and my negative DI is perking up here. It hasn't really crossed. But I mean, we've already seen some structure being broken here on price to the downside. We don't want to necessarily sound ominous, but there's a good amount of distance here, right, between where we're at right now and where we could lead, where price could lead. I think that'll become a little bit more visible as we kind of move into the charts here a little bit further. But yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing a lot of balance anywhere until way below the market here. So it'll be interesting over the next few days here on exactly what happens with gold here. So
Absolutely. Jay, the next moving average that I see on the daily chart is your 20 session simple moving average, 48.2310. What do you think of that?
It's kind of crazy to say, Hogue, but this is still a market that's in an uptrend, right? Even with this aggressive sell-off, this is still a market that's in an uptrend. We talked about it. Are we getting a little overextended? We haven't traded that 20 moving average. We haven't traded it in, since the beginning of the year. It's been 19 days since we tested that 20 moving average. We could get a very healthy pullback into that 20 moving average and still continue to the upside. So I think this is a welcome pullback. I think it's necessary in these markets. And we do have that PPI number coming out in 50 seconds here. But yeah, that looks like a good logical target there. 48.23 is that price, Hogue.
Right. Take a look at the 30. All right. So we have been kind of discussing the idea that we've got a lot of weak structure down below in this market. And all of this noise down here on this chart is that weakness in structure. I've adjusted most of those levels to the April contract. So those should be pretty legit. We had the sell off yesterday. Where did we sell off to? We closed a session gap from the previous day. We traded down to base of a late spike and the late spike. Okay, that was the creation of that gap. We stopped just short of. Yeah, go ahead.
Really quick, Hogue. We got that PPI number coming out here.
Coming out right now.
Right now.
Okay.
And there you go. You got it. Want to read that out, Hogue?
Yeah, sure. So the PPI year over year was expected to come out at 2.8%. That came out at 3%. US PPI month over month was expected to come out at 0.2%. That came out at 0.5%. The core PPI year over year was expected to come out at 2.9%. That came out at 3.3%. Core PPI month over month was expected to come out at 0.2%. That came out at 0.7%. Those are inflationary numbers. Those are hot numbers, folks. These markets are going to be reacting to this.
Gold didn't move too much on that yet. We did see a knee-jerk reaction in the NASDAQ to the downside. And maybe popping back up a little here. 25,816 last trade there in the NASDAQ. Extremely thin markets, everybody. Again, remember, these numbers have the potential to get the markets moving. We do have another number coming out during fast markets. You'll hear the guys talk about that. That Chicago PMI number is still out, but hot inflation data coming in higher than expected. So we will see what happens here. Let's get back into these gold charts. We're on a 30-minute.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, we've opened with a gap to the downside, gap guidelines. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities to see this market continue to push to the downside. As far as visual targets, we've got naked points of controls, a go down below 50 19 half, 49 47 60. There's lots of little session gaps and everything down there down below. That's all weakness in structure where the market may go revisit and see if there's any business that was left behind down there. So basically, gap rules. Overnight inventory is very short. Where did we open last night? We opened at 5 p.m. last night. Right about here, we are trading all the way down here. So overnight inventory is short. If those overnight weaker hand shorts don't continue to see continuation to the downside, they could create a pullback for an opportunity for better trade location for shorts. If that's your party, we've got 5150, which is the weekly kickoff high, supportive yesterday. We're below it now. Does it become resistant today? Ray, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, again, a market. I can't remember the time I said a market that, in this case, gold being bearish, right? I mean, I'm looking at a 30-minute chart and I can't believe my eyes. But I'm looking at this chart. I'm looking at all my price here. So I'm looking at I'm looking at my DMI. We spiked our negative DI, kind of spiked above here, above the positive right here, right? It spiked above and has remained above ever since. And what's impressive is that the ADX has really increased from what was that? A reading of 18 on that spike, all the way up to 51. Okay, so that's a pretty significant move in momentum, aligned with the general direction that we're seeing to the bearish side. As you mentioned, when we have price below yesterday's value, so there's a lot of structure, a lot of indications that maybe there's a possibility that we maybe continue to the downside. I see a little bit of a 3-bar reversal pattern. Maybe we create a little bit of a double bottom here. Maybe maybe that creates a little bit of a retracement. But overall, I would say that we're headed into the session in a bear market in gold. I would say, at least on a short time frame.
Hard to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hard to say. Jay, what are you thinking?
We are under, I was on the silver chart. We are under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We have volume trading below it as well. 52.59 is that price. I did take some shorts in gold last night, but these are extremely volatile markets. I kind of lost for words. Never really seen anything like this before. We welcome the volatility. Hogue, I put up a poll on Twitter yesterday. What's more volatile, 2025 equities, right? February through April, or what we're seeing in the metals right now? And I think 90% of that poll came back the metals. Right now. And
yeah,
I think it's with the thin order book, the way that we're seeing $200 rallies in gold in an hour for power hour. What's happening here is not very normal. From a technical perspective, it is trading really well. If you look at a chart, but Andre said it yesterday, there's really not much to trade here. There aren't, more often than not, there's a 10 to 15 tick spread in this market. But from a technical perspective, we have a 20 moving average trading below the 200 moving average, volume trading below it as well. I think when you look at a chart in a trending market, in an extremely volatile market, it's a lot clearer to me to see the technicals because the market really doesn't have a choice right now. I think when the volatility picks up like this, we see speculators, run for the doors, and the end users of these products who have to trade are just looking to get, prices where they can. So, it's very interesting. We'll see what happens at this 5,000 level. Big fat round number, 5,000s. Do we see sellers below that level? But for right now, this is a pretty aggressive sell-off for the day. We could be back at all-time highs, though, with the way these markets have been moving by the end of the day.
Yeah. Just looking at price kind of moving around here. I mean, we're not moving ticks. We're moving points. 1.5 here, 1.5 there.
Yeah.
With each print. Really, really impressive to see. Again, I keep double checking. Am I really looking at a 30-minute chart?
Yeah, this is pretty insane to see.
Well, I've seen this before. 87 S&Ps.
Okay.
The bid and offer were sometimes 10, 20 handles apart.
Wow.
Between the bid and offer.
And that was when the S&P was a lot
crazy.
less than what it is now. So that's a big percentage of the price. Yeah,
price wise, for sure.
You're right.
For sure. I mean, you're talking about $5,000 a tick for a one lot for a 10 for 10 contract for 10 points. $5,000 a tick.
Yeah.
Absolute insanity. All right. I've moved on to silver now because silver is in a pretty wild situation here. And
yes, it is.
Who knows if it's going to play out, but this is something that I look for. The monthly chart, obviously, I mean, it's been ballistic. It's been a ballistic month. We've got a lot of excess on the high on the monthly chart here. Excess is where auctions go to die. The ATR 9.5, we're at 52. So the ATR has just been blown out. And we talked about that earlier, I think this week, how ATR means absolutely nothing right now. It means nothing when you start to get into this kind of wild volatility. What about the weekly chart? Okay, well, we setting up a shooting star on a weekly chart up here. I mean, this is a reversal pattern. Mm-hmm. We close right here. We close right here right now. This is a technical reversal pattern. A lot of excess on that high. Again, where do auctions go to die? They go to excess. We've never seen excess like this in silver. So this is again a bit of a warning shot. What about the daily? Well, look where we are now. I mean, we're down 13%. We've got some serious selling coming into this market. But again, yesterday the day yesterday, we only lost 300 in open interest. Even the volume wasn't all that impressive yesterday. Maybe it's because we are coming into rollover for silver that is part of the problem. Ray, is there anything that you want to kind of talk about on the daily chart?
Yeah, I mean, on the daily chart, I mean, I like you mentioned, you were talking about that top. On the daily chart, I'm seeing a 3-bar reversal, and the last candle that we're developing here is quite ominous, right? I mean, it's breaking a lot of hopeful buyers here right now. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles that were maybe hoping that maybe silver was going to continue to that upside, right? It's all been kind of shattered here with a single daily candle here. Now I drew a little level here based on the visible range volume profile. I don't see that's out of range of possibility here. I mean, 84 from current prices. I mean, that's kind of we have a little consolidation area here around 90, 93. We're pretty much almost there now, the way the markets are moving. So yeah, it's interesting. We'll have to wait and see, be patient and wait for our levels. But yeah, it looks a little bit ominous right now.
Jay, what do you think?
Coach Ray was talking about bear markets, and I think it's 20%, right? A 20% correction is a bear market, and silver is the 24-hour bear market. We are down from that high 21%. But from a technical perspective, Hogue, on the daily, that 20 moving average is right there, and we haven't traded that since November 21st. So healthy pullback, maybe. I don't know how healthy you can call 13.5% down right now, and how thin this silver market is as well. But $93.41 is that 20-day moving average. So still technically a market in an uptrend. I mean, we haven't seen these prices since January
November.
23rd, which was last week.
Right. Yeah.
Insane.
I was looking at the 20 session simple moving average, but
Oh yeah.
okay.
Yeah. But I'm saying this $98. It feels aggressive, but again, we were trading here.
Yeah.
If you were a buyer of silver last week, you were very happy at $98. Right now, depends where you bought.
Not so much. So let's review. Excess on the monthly, excess on the weekly, reversal pattern on the daily, 30-minute chart. What are we seeing here? Now, we talked about this actually with Andre, I think last Sunday or last Monday or whatever, the possibility of a island top. Okay. With all these changes in the longer time frame, my dad used to say, look at this, look at this, look at this. There's a snake in the woodpile. There's something going on here. And now we've got yet another potential reversal pattern in an island top. All right, let's just start with overnight inventory is short. We've opened with a gap. If we can't close the gap to yesterday's range low, we're looking for opportunities for shorts. The island top. So we gapped higher from the 23rd to the 26th. We gapped higher over the weekend. Okay, if we would have opened that next day back below the low of that gap, that would have created a one-day island top. But we've ranged 1, 2, 3, 4 days, and now we've just opened back below the low of that gap. So there's 4 regular trading hour sessions that are up here in an island, and the market has moved lower. We can maybe see this a little bit better if I put this on regular trading hours. So there's our weekend gap. Okay. We had the gap close. Now this is a little bit past extended trading hours. So we still have the gap there. Now we're going to be opening below that gap. So that creates an island, and it can be a very strong reversal pattern. We're at an area in crude oil the last time we saw an island top, and we're going to show that in crude oil. But this is ominous to me because I've seen the island top perform very well, and there's no guarantee of anything happening 100% anytime or anything like that. But when Dad said there was a snake in the woodpile, I paid attention because we're seeing excess on the highs and longer time frames. In the shorter time frame, we're seeing an island top. Does that mean that this rally is over for good? I have no idea. Nobody knows. But with the information that we have, and if we can't close this gap, if we can't close this gap, okay, to close this gap, we've got to get up to 104.46. No, that's not right. 104.85. 104.85, I believe, is that. Yeah, 104.85. So if we can't get up to that, that's going to keep the island top alive, and we're looking for shorts from that point forward. And all of this noise down below is weaknesses in structure. We talk about it a lot, how weaknesses in structure are going to be important when they become important. Are they important now? I would think so. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, a similar view here. I mean, we have price below value from yesterday. I'm kind of did a little bit of a measure here just to kind of get a gauge as far as if this is going to continue to the downside. We kind of are staircasing to the downside. So I did a little bit of a measure of this most recent swing here to the downside, and then retraced to the pullback, and then it's giving me a kind of a forecast, 100% extension of 87,275, which is, I think, not out of the question given the kind of movement that we're seeing of late. Okay, so again, on the shorter time frame, I think it's looking more bearish than any of the other time frames. Daily chart was still bullish, although we had a big move But the more we get closer to the present time frame, again, I think we're seeing signs of some bearish kind of price action. And I'm looking for targets here below to see maybe that could offer me maybe a reversal. But nonetheless, I'm still, I think right now, very much to the bear side in the silver.
So silver down
nuances?
14.25% right now.
Yeah, nuances are to the short side. Is that a guarantee? Heck no.
No.
Jay, what do you think of the 30?
On the 30, another one, volume and price below the 200 moving average. We were talking about this $100 level, and it was the candle that looked like it made the blow off top. If we close below that, that's, I think, starting to confirm that blow off top, and we're 10% below it right now. Anything can happen in this market, Hogue. I think now's a good time, and I see some comments in the chat. Is gold on the wrong contract? Why is it skipping over prices? Why are my orders not getting filled? I think the rest of my time I want to spend talking about the metals. If you decide to trade the metals today, we're going to talk about them from a technical perspective. Understand that you are going to see issues that are not platform issues. You are going to see the results and the effects of extremely illiquid markets if you're trading the metals today. So if you are willing to accept that and accept outsized risk, go ahead and take the trades. But just understand that if there is an issue that you think is a platform issue, that is not the case. These markets are extremely thin. Andre said it yesterday. There's almost nothing to trade there, and you need volume to trade in these metal markets. And for right now, everyone's trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So they're pulling their orders, and only the people that have to be there are there. So if you want to trade it, go ahead and trade it, but understand the risk that you're accepting when you're trading these markets. Yeah, and that's what I got on the metals, Hogue.
All right. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at a dome and the bid and offer are 10 ticks apart, it's going to cost you 10 ticks to use a market order to get in.
Yep. Yeah.
If you can afford 10 ticks just to get into the market, good on you, but not me. I'm not playing. If I am, I'm putting in limit orders, and if I get hit, I get
100%.
hit. If I don't, I don't.
100%.
All right.
100%.
All right, let's take a.
Let's move. Yeah, go ahead, Hogue.
No, please go ahead.
Yeah, let's move over to the S&P. We got crude oil opening up in about 12 minutes or so. Crude has been a pretty nice trade with all this insanity going on everywhere else. Crude has been pretty nice. So we'll take a look at that opening range trade. Crude opens up in about 12 minutes or so. But let's take a look at the S&P. What are we seeing here?
Okay, so this is the monthly chart. We've been basically in the same range here for 4 months. ATR, it's a little bit of a narrow range, really. ATR is 347. We're at 227, and these are approximate numbers. There's nothing finite in futures trading. So, we did put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hours session this week that failed to see continuation. We're still range bound. We're still putting in higher lows and higher highs. There's no major market state change as far as the longer time frame is concerned. When we're looking at the weekly chart, you can still see that, we're basically very range bound. We've got, let's say, 9 weeks of balance. I'm just loosely calling that 9 weeks of balance. We're basically at ATR range for the week here. We're at about 161, 163 is the ATR range. So that's, somewhat normal, if you can call any of these markets normal. So here we are. We're still range bound. We're central in range. What did we do yesterday? Well, yesterday we pulled off pretty hard. We recovered pretty hard as well. We added 4,700 estimated new contracts and open interest. Some pretty high volume, but high volume always comes in when the market starts to tank, or when the market is, and the downside always seems to bring more volume. We've been watching open interest over time here, and hang on just a second. And why is this now cooperating here? All right. Okay. So, in the S&Ps, we saw some losses in open interest here. We started to see some open interest coming back into the market. So we did attract some new buying coming in here. But unfortunately, that buying cut off. We always mention we need new buyers to continue this move to the upside, and they just didn't come in. So we got a pretty decent pullback yesterday with an increase in open interest. Is that new sellers, new buyers? It's going to be kind of hard to see that on the 30-minute chart. So we got the 50-day simple moving average coming in at our support level during the overnight session. It's an inside session so far. We've got our information coming out. We're going to see how the regular trading hour traders treat that new information. It's the last day of the month. Probably some evening of inventories coming in here near the end of the day. So anything can happen. But Ray, what do you think? What do you like about the daily chart? What don't you like?
Well, I mean, it looks like a market that continues to range. I mean, I have this kind of ascending triangle pattern that I'm kind of watching on my charts here. I'm looking at some of the readings that I'm seeing on my DMI indicator. Not really impressed by them, to be honest. I mean, right now my ADX is telling me 14, which is again below that 20 level that we've talked about before, indicating that there's really no trend going on right now in the market in either direction. And the positive and the negative are kind of collapsing on top of each other. So my feeling, I mean, I'm seeing that we're kind of reversing off here up the top here, but I am seeing a little bit in the way of wicks, which kind of give me a kind of an indication that maybe there's still some buyers there that are present in this market that are interested in maybe potentially taking this market higher. So that's kind of giving me a little bit of a pause here and saying, oh, okay, maybe there might be more downside to this market. Until I see maybe a little bit more firmer kind of candles with not much in the way of wicks, then maybe I can embrace maybe a move back down to the bottom end of this channel pattern that I have here on my platform here. So I guess I'm a cautious bear, I guess, is kind of what I'm looking at right now. Is there such a thing, cautious bear?
I mean, I've got written down here BTFD still. Is that where we're still at? Those the excess lows that you're talking about on this daily chart, Ray, yesterday and so far today are certainly on my mind. Jay, what are you thinking?
On the daily, the one thing I'm seeing is the 50-day moving average is the low of the session, and that is still a support. So and we keep talking about it, Hogue, Coach Ray, we need to find new buyers in this market. They look like they keep stepping in right at that 50-day moving average. 69.17 is that price. So if we start to see candle closures below that with some aggressive selling, then October 10th candle. But for now, that 50-day moving average is a support.
Take a look at the 30. All right. So new March all-time high. Regular extended trading hour session. It's still holding up there as that all-time high. I don't know how long, but it is for now. Yesterday, the market opened and started getting hit right away. I mean, I think our kind of view yesterday was, let's look for an opportunity to buy the dip. But as soon as the market opened and left the opening range at the dead-ass high of the regular trading hour session, that whole hypothesis changed. So I did not start looking for longs until much later in this session if I was going to be looking for longs. We did kind of cover some weaknesses in structure, 2 points of control we got through yesterday, back below last week's high. And now we're just kind of stuck here in the middle of the range from yesterday. So it's an inside regular trading hour range so far. The high from last night, basically settlement. The low from last night, basically the value low. And we're right in the middle of it. So this allows me, it usually it helps me set back a little bit and say, okay, we're going to find better trade location as the day goes on. Stay patient today. And again, Capital Preservation Friday, no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Be patient. Let the trades come to you. That's my suggestion whenever this happens. You never know. I mean, maybe the opening range will be the high or the low of the session today. That could give us a hint at some possible direction for the day. But I'm not looking for that right now. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, again, I think after that little sell-off that we had in the morning yesterday, we really haven't been able to make a new low, and I'm kind of drawing this little demand area just to kind of indicate that we haven't made a new low, and there's maybe the possibility of maybe continuation to the upside. We can maybe use that level as an area of invalidation on this view of maybe potentially moving or rotating higher. Okay, this could be that area, right? So if we could stay above, what was that, 6,900, I guess. 6,900, then maybe there is maybe a rotation headed our way, right? Right now we got 3 or 4 candles that are in the proper direction if we're thinking bullish, and we're creating a little flag pattern with a little buying wick at the end of it. So again, all indications, at least for me as I'm looking at this chart, is that maybe the market is trying to maybe repair some of this sell-off that we had here in yesterday's morning session. Okay. Looking at the DMI really is not giving me a clear indication as to the direction. I have a falling ADX, I have a collapsing DI and positive DI. So really, even though I'm seeing this buying wick, that has not translated into a positive DI crossing above. So right now we're still in range, and I'm with Coach Hogue 100%. I think you need to remain patient, wait and see for the market to give you maybe a better indication as to what direction they want to take this.
We have any overnight inventory? Not really. I mean, the market opened at right about there. We're trading here. Nothing I would be looking for as far as using that information for an opportunity early in this session. So stay patient. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, another one. Price and volume below the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. 69.91 is that price. Like you just said, Hogue, though, we've seen that overnight inventory kind of reconcile already, right? Pretty aggressive sell-off in the overnight session. So right now I'm seeing patience on the 30-minute. Does the market just stay in yesterday's range? It was a big enough range to do it if we just stayed here. But price and volume trading below that 200 moving average is the first time we've seen that in a little while, and we can see the last time we did it, there was a pretty aggressive sell-off all the way down to 68.20. So I don't know that we'll get that today. I don't know what the hell we're going to get today, to be honest. After yesterday and this week so far, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Shout out to Kevin Garnett. But I'm just going to wait to see what the market says. Try not to be too predictive. Because if I am and I'm anchored to a bias and the market disagrees with that bias, that's where I've found myself in trouble. So leaning slightly to the short side just because we're under this 200 moving average, but ACH.
It's almost comforting to be looking at a market in this situation after looking at all those metals. My goodness.
It really is. It really is.
All right. So we got crude opening up here in just a couple of minutes. We'll be taking a look at that shortly.
A minute and a half for crude oil to open. It opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central time. Before we do that, we got some news. Venezuela approves a new law opening its oil industry. Let's bring in that clip.
Venezuela is making it easier for foreign businesses to invest in its oil industry. A new law allows them to manage oil fields, a task formerly reserved for a state-owned company. The legislation meets a demand from President Donald Trump. He wants U.S. companies to invest in Venezuelan energy after the U.S. captured the country's leader. Some oil executives appear to have reservations about the idea for now.
There you have it. Just some updates on what happened earlier this year. Venezuela opening up its oil industry. We got oil right now trading $65.27, opening up in about 30 seconds here. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. We can get right into the charts. Hogue, if you want me to keep an eye on the trade, I'll let you know if we get a trigger. We can just go right into the charts if you want.
Please do. And I'm lining up just a chew for now. We'll see how big the opening range is, but thank you very much, Jay. Monthly chart, I mean, there's very little change in the monthly chart. We're still very range bound. There are some changes in some of the shorter time frame charts, like the weekly.
Mm-hmm.
We've kind of broken out of this little downtrend that we've been in here since let's just call it June of last year. We've been putting in lower highs, we've been putting in lower lows, and we've broken out above that this week on some decent volume and some increases in open interest. Let me double check that. Yeah, we were talking. Yeah, what am I talking about? We were talking about this the last couple of days. I mean, we've added probably about 6% of new open interest since the beginning of the year. Now, that includes a rollover where there was a whole bunch of losses in open interest. Typically, that happens during rollover. So we've been seeing money coming into this market, and it's certainly paying the longs right now on this weekly chart. Now, onto the daily chart, we've got that trend line. Basically, we broke out above it. We're seeing continuation. We're seeing good volume. We're seeing increases in open interest. I'm giving this auction process a B plus. Even with the pullback that we saw last night, we're seeing buying coming back into this market. And if these buyers are still present, they are going to, they can bring price considerably higher. We don't know all of the underlying fundamentals of this, but technically this market is performing very well to the upside. Let's see if I have any other notes here. Volume and open interest. Well, we added 14,000 more in open interest yesterday. Volume, very strong yesterday. We're just monitoring for continuation with the caveat, beware of the vicious pullbacks. We saw one last night, and it's recovered now. We'll see how this plays out for the day. Ray, what are you thinking on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. Again, like I was saying earlier about gold, I can't remember the time I actually said bearish and gold on the same sentence. I can't imagine right now. I'm saying bullish and crude oil, since we've been in such a bearish range for such a long period of time. I'm actually looking at a market that's looking quite bullish, right? We're starting to get readings in our DMI above 20. We got a ADX indication here of 22. We have the positive DI above the negative DI and kind of diverging, right? So indicating that we are in some sort of trend. So I've kind of drawn a little line here of the kind of most recent pivot that we're kind of, I'd say we're headed to, okay? And that's 68, I don't know, we could give a tick or two here, 68.56 on the daily. I don't see any reason right now, given kind of where we're at on the chart, why we don't visit that at some point. Maybe, I don't know about today, but certainly in the next few days. Is quite possible, right? So something that I, for the longest time, didn't think was going to happen. I thought we were actually going to sell off even further. So yeah, a market I think that's actually maybe changed a little bit of sentiment to me, okay, to the bullish side.
All right, Jay, thoughts?
On the
No
daily,
trigger
no trigger
here.
on that. Yeah, it looked like it was going to go for a second, but we're getting a little bit of a pullback, kind of deciding what we're doing at settlement here, 65.42. But I agree with Coach Ray there, $68. That looks like a logical target on crude oil on that daily chart. We are seeing the daily ATR start to pick up. It's almost back above $2, $1.86. Today so far, we have a $2.20 range. Geopolitically, there's things going on. There's headlines that move this market around for sure. And that $68 target looks like a logical one on the way to maybe something higher, but I still got to remember that this is crude oil. So trust is built over time. I'll say that.
Correct.
Trust is built over time. Crude, you're looking good. Looking good. It's all that counseling, Hogue.
Yeah.
Yes. Counseling seems to be going well now, doesn't it? All right. So
Yep.
let's take a look at the 30. Okay. So we've been gapping higher almost on a daily basis since we kind of broke out. We've got a session gap here. We got a session gap there. We got singles there. We got, some pretty weak structure down below, which again will become important when it becomes important. For a while here last night, it looked like we may end up with an island top here. That has now been recovered. Overnight inventory is even. We're back to settlement. So the possibility for an island top is now over. We've opened back inside the range from yesterday. Doesn't mean we can't create a 2 or 3 or 4 day island top, but that's not what we're looking at. We're looking at the auction process and how successful it's doing. We're always asking ourselves, what direction is the market attempting to go? Well, it's attempting to go higher, obviously. How good of a job is it doing? Well, it's increasing volume, increasing open interest. So there's no reason for me to think through that information, those nuances are saying that there's a good probability that this move to the upside is still healthy and could still continue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's when we start to see volume and open interest dropping off in that direction where we start to say, okay, there's a possibility that we're running out of gas here. And I don't see that necessarily happening just yet. One little thing, last time we were up in this area, what did we do? So we're trading 65.46 right now, right? Approximately. The last time we were up here, we created an island top. This is a little bit off now, but there's your island top. We traded up to it, gapped away from it, and the market broke. I'm not suggesting that that is going to happen. Just what has happened sometimes can happen again. And we're right in that same area, which I do find somewhat interesting. But as for today, we're in range. I think that we are inside value. Let me get the value area on this platform up there. There we go. So what did I do? PR. Let me put that back up here. There we go. It's giving me a little bit of kerfuffleation here, but it looks to me, because we're centrally located inside the consolidation area, we are inside value, inside range. Stay patient. Look for good opportunities as the day goes on. This would be a much more interesting day if we were to open with a gap and not close that gap and see some moves to the downside. We don't get to see that. I'm going to stay patient. I'm going to look for opportunities as the day goes on. We're back inside the initial balance. We're inside range, inside value. Patience. If we take out the low of the opening range, Jay, I think that nullifies the opening range today in crude oil. We haven't done that yet. We're still waiting for a 1 minute bar to close above it. If that's the case, we'll go with that. Ray, what do you think?
Pretty big range there, so we may be there for a while. Yeah, go ahead, Coach Ray.
Yeah, no. So I mean, like I said, on the daily chart, as impressed I was with the move to the upside. Some of these indications that I have with kind of this move to the upside is not all that impressive. I'm looking at from a momentum perspective. I have my ADX reading down below. It appears my negative and positive are basically hugging each other. Really not giving me a whole lot of indication. This is kind of what I'm looking at over here down below, right? This kind of area here, right? It's not really giving me all that warm and fuzzy that there's a lot of strength to this upside move at the moment. Okay, so we are, as you mentioned, Coach, we are inside range from yesterday. Okay, so kind of indicating to me that maybe we there's a possibility that we stay in this range. So like you, I'm gonna see if I can get participants to tell me exactly the direction, get maybe a little bit more alignment on some of my indicators to indicate which direction they want to take the market. If price can get above, say, 65.75, here's that 65.80 number that you were talking about in the past, right? If we can get above that 65.80 number, then that might actually lead to maybe some more upside opportunities in this market. If I can't get above 65.80, then maybe we stay in range. Maybe there's a little bit of a rotation that happens, maybe back to the lows of the day. So again, as you mentioned, we need to remain patient and let participants tell us which direction they want to take this.
So Ray is looking at value high from yesterday.
Correct.
As somewhat of a pivotal level. Thank you, Ray. Jay, what are you thinking?
I think we might be triggering a long here. If you want to take it, Hogue, we got 10 seconds. If we want to take this trade, I think if this 1 minute candle doesn't do it, I say no trade. Stop would go at 20s, 65.20 if this does confirm, and it doesn't. No trade. I think be patient. You guys said it. Crude oil is still trying to figure out what it's going to do for the day. 30 tick opening range. could be in that range for a little while. So I think we should give the people what they want. We got to get ready for fast markets soon here. Let's talk about the NASDAQ again. Is it really what the people want?
Yes.
It's like getting socks for Christmas at this point.
Who wants socks
You need
for
it.
Christmas?
You may not want it.
Yeah, you need them, but they're not fun. But all right. So socks for Christmas, monthly. All right. Small ranges, small monthly ranges for the S&P and the NASDAQ. 1703 is the ATR. We're at about, let's just call it 1350. You can see, I mean, it's been 3 months in a range. A weekly chart is going to pretty much show the same thing. We're 3 months in a range. The ATR a little bit bigger than the weekly ATR. We're almost at 1,000 points in the NASDAQ, where the weekly ATR is 832. But again, we looked above this week's weekly kickoff high. We tested to a probable weekly kickoff high that I'd put up there for next week. And we've just been coming off ever since. We're centrally located inside the area of balance. So there's no major changes in the longer time frames. Even some of the medium time frames remain range bound. Here's the daily. We had the breakout of the pennant formation.
We can
switch
it over to Hoag's charts. No, we just have my chart still up on the screen.
Oh,
I just want to make
sorry.
sure you can see what you were saying. If we could switch those over. But go ahead,
Didn't realize that.
It's all good.
Okay. So we're on to the daily here already.
Yeah, keep going, Hoag.
All right. So
Try to
annotate
what you're saying here.
Well, we came off those highs. Almost. All right. Jay, why don't you tell them? Why don't you talk about the daily? We're on your charts.
On the daily, the 50-day moving average, again, like the S&P, that 50-day moving average, 25,641. And Hoag, I thought we were done talking about the October 10th candle, but it's the low of the session today. It is the low of the session today. 25,649.75 is the low of the day. 25,635 is that high of that October 10th candle, and right at the 50-day moving average. So still technically a market that is trying to find some buyers. There is some support here. I don't know what it's going to take to sustain price above 26,000. Maybe when these metals calm down and everyone remembers that the equities are a thing that are supposed to be bought and go up. But it's starting to feel to me a lot like the beginnings of 2025, where we made all-time highs in October. I think in 2025 it was November. We made highs in November 2024, and we didn't make a new all-time high until the rally mid-year. That's what this is starting to feel like to me on a daily in the S&P here. Oh, sorry, in the NASDAQ and in the S&P.
Okay.
Not sure.
All right, why don't you move on to the 30?
Let's take a look at the 30 here. Another one. Price and volume below the 200 moving average here, which is this white line on the chart. We open up here, Hoag, so you would say overnight inventory is short, maybe reconciled a little bit here. We have volume trading below that opening 30-minute candle, but we did trade back into it, starting to flatten out. It looks very similar to the S&P, where we rejected off that 200 moving average. This is telling me maybe look for opportunities to sell, but another one where that volume for the New York session is going to confirm whether or not the market agrees with this move to me. That 200 moving average is right above 26,000, big fat round number. Talked about maybe a short opportunity on a retest of 26,000 yesterday. When the market failed to kind of reclaim it, and we're seeing that again today. So NASDAQ's in an interesting spot. At one point yesterday, it was down 2%. We're in that range for the day. What are you guys seeing here on this 30? I can annotate it on my charts, but what are you seeing here?
Well, I mean, we're basically right. We're inside range, inside value, centrally located. Settlement price is higher, of course. It's right up by that 200 session moving average. That's 25,999 quarter. We lost 3,400 in open interest yesterday. And when you look at the direction, I mean, you could say that big push to the downside with all that volume was long liquidation, right? And you could also say that long liquidation probably attracted some shorts that bailed out by the end of the day. So it's not a big drop in open interest. Just seems to make sense. But you know, when you get a two-sided market like yesterday, it's kind of difficult to put a finger on what actually happened as far as, you know, did we lose open interest? Did we lose buyers? Did we lose longs? Did we lose sellers, or did we lose both? I'm going with both. But as far as the price action today, we're right where it is. I mean, look at your view app. It's right at it. It's traded
Yep.
both sides.
Mm.
It just
Yep.
looks like, okay, let's sit back, push your chair back if you have to. Just be patient. There will be an opportunity that will come to you today, even if it's only one. That's the one you want.
Right.
Yeah. Absolutely. Coach Ray, what about you? What are you seeing on this 30-minute chart here in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I mean, I see a chart that's in consolidation, right? I see price kind of overlapping. You know, you're even able to draw a little bit of a Dorito pattern, I think, on this little triangle pattern on this, if you wanted to. So that's just again another indication that we are in some sort of consolidation in this market, right? So again, I think we're 100% alignment here. I think we just need to kind of wait for some more price action to kind of indicate is exactly which direction we want to take this. I'm kind of looking at this most recent 30-minute candle just prior to the one that's developing, and I see a buying wick, right? So that's kind of giving me an indication that maybe there are some buyers lurking in the mist here that are wanting to take this market a little bit higher. So that's kind of what kind of maybe I'm focusing on myself on. But we obviously need to get above some of these levels, above that triangle pattern that I just mentioned, in order for that to play out. So I'm going to remain patient, wait for participants to kind of let me know which direction, and then execute. So that's kind of the game plan for the NASDAQ.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. And Hogue, I'm going to frame out that highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday that, you know, pretty much was the open. We rejected at 50% of it.
50%. There it is.
Yeah, right there, Hogue. Right there. Right there. All right. So I think that's what we got for the NASDAQ. We got fast markets coming up in just a little bit here. I see the team getting ready in the back. So why don't we go over that schedule for the day? And I should have that pulled up. Give me 1 second here. Who is trading with us on TopstepTV today? I got the answer for you. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. That's Ray. After this, we got fast markets coming up. Andre, Jack, Hogue is going to stick around. We got Coach Dakota coming in for the first half of fast markets. And then we got Mo to wrap it up for the day for the last hour. Hogue's coming back for a morning recap, 11 a.m. Central Time. Then myself, VWAP George, and Dolby Time for a VIP lounge. Going to be good to see VWAP George on a Friday. Group coaching, we got Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. We got a trade with Topstep, Jack, Hoop, and Gabe. Little three-man weave going on there. And then to wrap up the day, reversal challenge, we got Andre, Mohammed, Mandy, and Dolby. That is going to be a very interesting and competitive reversal challenge with the week that we've had. Maybe we should suggest doing a reversal challenge in like micro gold or something like that with the power hours that we've been seeing in gold recently. You know, there's potential for a $200 move in that last hour, but we want to try to get as many people across the finish line. So maybe that's not a good idea. But we will see what happens there with that reversal challenge. Make sure you stick around. It's going to be a great trading day today. No trade there, Hogue, in that crude oil trade, right? It technically did trigger a long, but it did it right at that 10th 1 minute candle. You could take it if we want it, but that's only if we want it. I would say stop has to go at 65.20. If we wanted to, why not silver reversal challenge? Because everyone's going to be daily loss limit as soon as they hit the reverse button. That's why. That's just not going to work. 30 tick spread in silver sometimes. That reversal challenge wouldn't be very interesting, right? We're going to see how many times people can reset practice accounts if that's the case. Let's quote some prices here. We have the S&P 69.63.5. gold trading 50.77.90. We got the NASDAQ 25.834.5 and crude oil 65.68. Last trade there in crude. Again, top percentage movers on the day. We got gold down 5.13%, platinum down 2.48%, and silver, our biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down 14.42%. To the upside, it's all the energies today. RBOB gasoline futures up 0.73%, heating oil up 1.84%, and natural gas up 4.34% on the day. We got one more news clip we can run as well. Yeah, okay.
We're long. We're long.
Okay, here we go. Let's count long. What price you get?
2 micros, 65.65. Stop at 65.20.
Nice.
See what happens.
Like it. 1 minute
The
opening
auction
range
is
trade.
doing well. It is trying to go higher and performing well. So let's do it.
I think we're on the right side. We are on the right side. Coach Ray, what markets are you going to focus on today?
I'm setting the metals aside today. I'm going to be focusing the crude oil. So we'll wait for this initial balance to establish here and see what we can see what we can dig up.
Nice. I like that. Yeah, the metals, I don't disagree with you. It's cool to watch, but at some point it's just like, okay, that's not my kind of party. You guys can take that one. I'm going to sit that one out. Let's see. Do we have some time to run this clip? Because today is the last day of the month. Senate leaders are scrambling to avoid a government shutdown ahead of a midnight deadline to pass funding measures. Reed Binion reports. We can bring that in.
We're working on that right now. I think we're getting close.
President Donald Trump expressing hope for a government funding deal ahead of the Friday deadline to avert a shutdown. Senate leaders reached a deal to fund critical agencies through September, but the agreement only provides temporary funding for the Department of Homeland Security, which includes Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Instead, funding DHS for 2 weeks while the parties debate broader reforms for ICE.
We need to rein in ICE and end the violence.
Democrats want DHS funding to come with changes to ICE tactics, including tightening the use of warrants, ending roving patrols, making ICE agents remove masks and wear body cameras, and enforcing a code of conduct comparable to force policies for state and local law enforcement. Even if the Senate votes Friday, final passage could be delayed till Monday, when the House of Representatives returns from recess. That makes a partial government shutdown likely this weekend, less than 3 months after the end of a record-long full shutdown. Several agencies have already been fully funded for the rest of the year, so this shutdown would look different. For example, there wouldn't be a risk of tens of millions of people losing SNAP benefits, but it could have an impact on air travel, and federal workers could miss paychecks. Lawmakers on both sides of the aisle are hoping that won't happen.
There's a lot of earnest work going on in a bipartisan way to try to avert a shutdown.
I'm Reed Binion reporting.
There you have it.
Reed Binion. That's a good name.
I mean, that's a name made for the news. Like, I don't know if you could do
like
anything
Ron
else
Burgundy.
with a name. Right. Reed Binion.
You stay classy.
Reckon Reed Binion kick your ass.
Jack is ready to go. Jack is ready to go back there. I see the team getting ready. We got to get into fast markets here. Coach Ray, always great working with you during the opening call, talking markets. We love your approach. And if you didn't know, Coach Ray does a class in Discord Monday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you join Coach Ray over there. But Hogue, I think it's time. I think we're ready to go. Let's do it.
Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Jay. Thank you, Ray. As always, pleasure being on with you guys in the mornings. Pleasure being with all of you. Top of the chat. Anastasios wins the prize this morning. Man Caves, Trader Hub, The Bongo. We got Alexandre. We got Ella Gale. We got Rayhan Hosian and Acoustic. Good to see everybody this morning. We're very glad you're here. It is Friday. It is Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Don't forget, folks, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Pray for peace every day. Smiles, everyone. Smiles. We're heading into fast markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Happy Friday.
Welcome to the wild world of Warsh on TopstepTV. We still got horns. Dakota's joining us. Andre is here. Kevin Warsh is going to be the nomination for the new Fed chair. We'll talk about that in detail. PPI came out a little hot, and holy cow, silver. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a blow off top? We'll litigate blow off tops, but the CME looked pretty prescient in raising those margin requirements quite a bit on silver. It was over 100, like 130,000. One silver contract could have lost you over $100,000 last night. So
Just one.
Get ready to rumble. Just one.
Wow.
Yikes.
I'm gonna wash your mouth with soap. Wash your mouth. These jokes are so bad. Wash. Yes, new Fed chair nominee. Who this? Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Let's cap off a hell of a week. It's Friday. Got Dakota to the right there. Dakota, happy Friday. Thoughts coming in. Look at silver prices. We saw $95 trade.
Started last night, man, during slow markets. We started that tumble. It was spicy last night. It was just on both gold and silver. I'm up $700 trading a micro on them. But yeah, the volatility's here. It hasn't gone away. And if anything, it's continuing to increase. Like, that's just insane. We knew there was like this feeling of a pullback in these metal markets, but here we go. Here we are again. We retested 5,000 in gold, broke below 100 in silver. The equities, they're kind of boring now. It seems like. I mean, we did get that big sell-off yesterday, and ever since then, we've been hanging around 25,800s. But the New York session, it is Friday. It is Friday, Capital Preservation Friday, as we all say. Let's see where this market wants to open up and what we do.
Get that money Friday, Dakota. Let's get that money Friday. Jack, we had PPI come out a little hotter than expected.
Yeah, we'll see what's happening with that. Let me just show really quick. I mean, here's a continuous silver chart here. These are the day candle. That's an ugly.
Which part?
Depends on which side of the market you were on. This is very ugly if you were short. This is very ugly right here. Obviously that's the big story right now. Yeah, Kevin Warsh, somebody made a good point that, like, this poly market insider trading might be a good thing, because it's like a couple guys who make a couple $100,000, but then everyone knows, as opposed to like a couple funds knowing and just chasing everybody. So it's actually maybe less dead weight loss there. We're opening down in equities right now, but nothing too out there. We'll let the levels fill in. It is Friday, so we'll have weekly options expiration. It's also month end today, so maybe we'll get some smoke for power hour.
Smoke.
That crypto well's getting smoked.
Yeah.
Oof.
The Boo Shark ain't wrong. He's down. He's down 100 million. And
accept the risk.
Already closed out. Yeah. This person might not be the insider we thought they were, to be honest. It's starting to look like that 120 they made might have been degenerate luck. We'll see. They're still holding.
Luck, Jack. Yes. Okay, yeah, we got Fed speakers galore today. Also, we had Bostic already go. Bostic will be retiring, I believe, at the end of next month. We have Myron. Oh, yeah. Myron's scheduled to speak at 10 a.m. Central. We got Musalem. We got Bowman. We got Trump all over the calendar as well. Buckle up, folks. 20 seconds till the opening bell. Let's take a look at these prices. NQ trading $25,826. Crude trading $65.71. House account long from $65.65 in the money there. Silver trading $96. We are down $30. $30 from all-time highs. Gold trading $50.83. Here we go. And we are off to the races. Let's crush it on this Friday. PPI coming in a little hot. Expected 0.2% month over month. Actual 0.5%. Nothing on the tilt just yet. Dakota, you got your eye on I mean,
I'm watching gold, silver, the NASDAQ.
Let's go.
Watching all three of them. Yeah, NASDAQ's getting a nice bid here. Maybe a reverse shoulder, head and shoulders. Right shoulder. We've got this head, shoulder. Maybe look for a break and a retest of 26,000. Here we go.
Right, about 100 points away from those 26,000s.
I mean, there's
ES here, 69.81. Just Prince Crude continuing to push higher here. Always got to take a look at the Dow on these opening bells. Dow likes to move. Dow pushing higher here as well.
I mean that's 100 points on the NASDAQ since we opened almost.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Oh, and then rejected right at 69.50
volatility.
in the SPX.
President scheduled to sign some executive orders at 10 a.m. Central. I have a feeling we will be getting a lot of headlines today. A lot of headlines. Again, President is chosen, the new Fed chair nominee.
Yeah, so
Historical
let's
hawk.
discuss that for a moment. So somebody Kevin asked me, everything's an opinion. Is Kevin Warsh a good pick? Well, I'll start by saying he's definitely a qualified pick.
Seriously.
I still like if I were in the position, because ultimately with the Fed, if I'm the president, I want to cause the least sort of distraction or possible volatility. I would have gone with Waller. Warsh isn't Hassett. I think Hassett would have been very badly received by the market. Warsh has served as governor before. He was the liaison for the Fed to the banks, I believe, during the financial crisis. What's weird a little bit about Warsh is that Warsh is a hawk. Everything he has done and said indicates that he's a hawk. He wants to reduce the Fed's balance sheet. This is the opposite of what Trump wants the Fed to do.
Yeah.
So that
confused.
will be interesting. Another note about Warsh, like Powell, he has a law degree, is his background, and worked in banking. Morgan Stanley until 2002, where he shifted into government, which was a nice time to do it because in 2002 he also married a billionaire.
Nice play.
I mean, you get to take your dream job then. Stop doing iBanking. But yeah, he married the granddaughter of Estee Lauder.
Woo.
Good for him.
Yeah. Job well done. Also, I believe the youngest Fed president nominee of all time, 35 years old, was nominated for Fed president, Bank, I think New York region. Yes, like Jack said, very, very qualified. Historical hawk, though, should be interesting. Anyone? I don't know. But yeah, you're talking about the prediction markets, Jack. About 15 minutes before the president announced that he will announce the announcement of the announcement. Prediction markets saw Kevin Warsh's name race to the top. And, it's a fair point, Jack.
And you're right, Devant. He probably does. He probably does smell good too. Let's be honest. I mean,
he's got the hookup. Yeah,
he's got the hookup.
He knows somebody that knows somebody. I mean, yeah. So
I think he just knows somebody.
Actually, he knows somebody. Yeah,
pumping again a little bit. In equities here.
You don't marry into a billionaire without smelling good.
This is true. That is a very fair point. That is a very fair point. Wesley was racing to the top about 5:50 p.m. Central Time, and President announced he's ready to announce around 6:05.
Silver's catching a bid right now.
There is gold or silver now above $100. This 5-minute candle looking at silver up $3 in this 5-minute candle. Whoa! Gold up $60 in this 5-minute candle. My goodness, $60 in this 5-minute candle. Now trading 51.38. I got to take a look at this ladder. Oh boy, same. Yeah, gold ladder very, very thin. Yes, ladder very, very thin. Illiquid, about a 10-cent spread between bid and ask. Please trade carefully, but we got ES trying to push up higher again. We saw the NQ pop about 100 points. Sellers did jump in and sell it off. We're going to see it turn around again right now.
Nice. Still looking to see if we could go retest 26,000.
to the upside. Okay. Well, back in about 120 points to go higher here. Dow pulling back a little bit. Let's take a look at MBT. MBT getting hit. Where are we in the 83s? Last I checked, 83,435. 435.
Yeah.
Low.
Dipped is low in the spot market. Got down to 81,070 last night.
Marie was talking about it.
Did we ever get? Okay, we didn't quite. Back in April, we got into the 70s. We got down to about 80,000 on Friday, November 21st, a day that will live in infamy.
What day was that?
November? That was the bottom of that kind of November mini crash.
When did we trade hundreds in MBT? We were hanging well above 100 for a little bit.
Well, the last time we touched 100 was Thursday,
last year,
November 13th. Yeah, last year.
Ah, and then about 2 weeks later, we saw the crash.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay. Dakota's still waiting for his prices to come in. We got 74% long in the ES right now on the tilt as we continue to push higher, making new session highs, 69.83 half. Be that price. NQ, I'm pulling back about 40 points off the highs, 25,870.
We're struggling to get above 25,900.
There are.
We've tapped it a few times, right back down to where we opened.
And just turning right back around.
Yeah.
74% long tilt in the ES, still there. Oh, wow, right back to overnight view. About in the NQ, saw about a 10, 12 point pullback in the ES. Gold turned right back around. These moves are, we're talking $20, $30 swings in seconds in gold. Wow.
Dollars beats silver's just as bad.
Tricky.
It's we're all, thank goodness we're all learning in a simulated environment.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what's got in store here. We got MBT continue to make another push higher. With that being said, upper left-hand corner of the screen, we got the hashtag fast markets. We got the hashtag power hour. Here's some TopstepTV on the X. What should we look for, Jack? I keep saying, always say I want to see your trader station setups, trader wins. Be creative. Hit us up with some cool creative.
I want to see your losses too.
Respect.
That's what I would like to see.
Yeah.
Show us your silver stash.
Yeah. Show us your silver vault.
Let's see what you got
with metadata.
What bars you got? Yeah. That's what you're saying there, Jack. I'm more impressed with for a trader that's been doing it for a long time. I always ask them, what's your biggest losing day? And they've been doing it for 20 years, 10 years. And they're like, I've lost 50 grand in a day. They're still doing it. That's more impressive than, to me, having a $100,000 day positive. I like that, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Again, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using those hashtags. A bit of a muted open. Saw a pop about 100 points in the NQ. MBT continuing to pump higher here. Gold turn right back around. Silver turn right back around. Huge sell-off overnight in both of the metals.
It's looking off the bat to me like shorts are going to have their work cut out from to start dropping this. Seeing resistance, or it's hard to call it resistance, more that there will be some dampening to downward moves, I think, down the next 25 points maybe. So, I don't know, maybe a day for longs.
Yep. Speak of the devil.
NASDAQ pushing again.
Yep.
And the hold about 900.
80 points from 26,000 even. Keep calling out these prices, calling out these levels. These guys got their eyes on. Well, look at those Topstep daily levels. You can see pinned to the top of the chat. You got the link to those. Update and refresh before every New York Open. However, I can do you one better. There's an indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Click on that sucker. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have those right there over your charts. Updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Chicago PMI is coming in 5 minutes. Thank you, Evans.
Ooh.
It used to be a big number, actually. I think that's the one you could pay for that one early, or you used to be able to.
Well, it could still move things. I mean, PPI was pretty. I haven't had the opportunity yet this morning to really dive into that number, but the PPI came out quite hot.
Oh,
0.5% month over month. The expectation was 0.2%. Year over year, 3.3 versus 2.9.
Yeah, I mean, was it Powell the other day? Kind of sounds like new neutral rate. We're right around pretty much the neutral rate right now. I don't know. I saw Boston come out saying before the opening bell, 2 rate cuts is not the baseline for this year. Said, what do you say? Inflation is being, quote, stubborn, sticky. Yeah, we're seeing that with the data. So
higher for longer.
Yep.
Off the open. Oh man, completely forgot. Apple had earnings yesterday.
That's right.
They did.
Didn't do much to it. I mean, iPhones.
Not too much movement in the stock, so I won't look into it that much. Apple's down about 1.5% right now. Meta's down 2%. Microsoft flat. Tesla's up 2%. So pretty, as you said, muted open for the big stocks. Bitcoin's still hanging out, not in a great place. The 10-year yield did spike overnight on the news initially of Warsh being named the chair. Got up to like 4.28%, which is near the top of the range there. We've come off a little bit back to like 4.25. Definitely something I'll be keeping my eye on.
Okay. Myron will be on CNBC at 10 a.m. I am dying to hear what he has to say. Why did the boss pick me? Maybe he's part of the whole grand master plan. He might be.
The whole master plan? Is there a whole master plan?
Well, you gotta get the votes, right? You need 7 votes. Myron is Myron's on board.
He wasn't really on the short list to be.
He's a voter,
so he's a voter, man.
He's down for the cause. Yeah, he's down for the cause.
He posts.
Yes, he does.
He posts too. Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
Waller, he's down for the cause. You got 2 there, 3 with Warsh. Bowman, I think, is down for the cause. I'll see 4. See if we can turn 3 more to. I don't know. Yeah.
Get a Fed chair that posts.
Stack the deck, man. We are continuing to push higher here in MBT again. How's the count long? 2 micro crude from $65.65.
Imagine if the Fed chair gets into like some Twitter beef going back and forth online.
What if the president got a Twitter beef going back and forth online with the wealthiest man on the planet? And we saw the markets absolutely free.
I know. What world we live in?
I mean, Warsh seems like a pretty button-up. He's very Fed chair-esque. I don't see him getting into beefs as much.
I didn't see Paul getting in beefs either, Jack. And yeah, here we are. You think Paul's like, good luck, buddy. Good luck.
Well, the big point we should be watching with the Fed now is whether, and he has said nothing, is whether Powell sticks around, because his term is up for chair in May, but he can still be on the governor board voter for 2 more years if he so chooses.
They asked him. He wouldn't address it. Dodged that one. Don't you think he would have said no? He's like, or he's actually doing a bit of the long game here also.
Yeah, I think there's 2 things. Maybe. I don't think he'll announce it until very close to the end of his term for 2 reasons. One has already happened. I think he wanted to see who the next Fed chair would be. And 2, in a Machiavellian sense, it's kind of like his leverage right now is, obviously Trump would like to see him go, and he hasn't made that decision yet, so he can kind of keep the criticism at bay somewhat, or at least the overt actions, by kind of holding that in his back pocket.
Like Wolf of Wall Street.
On that. Yeah, you're
I'm not
right.
leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
Not going anywhere.
Chicago PMI came out. Expected 43.7, actual 54.0. Yeah, he just, I mean, what time to be alive. All right, top of the hour in 15 minutes. No number. Clearing the clear for numbers.
NASDAQ.
We got speakers and speakers and speakers. Again, we got Fed speakers. Bostic already? Hit the wire. We got
NASDAQ hanging around where we opened.
Yeah, right back.
Silver trying to hold above 100.
Yes, it is. Silver.
Very strong number for Chicago PMI. I mean, above 50 is expansion. I mean, like, that's a huge beat.
Yes, it is. We're turning around. 500 on the offer in the ES, 69.68 in the orders filled.
Oops. I got to go to my live account. There we go.
First size order there in the ES, trading 69.69. Take a look at the NQ. Man, very thin there. 25,000. You're in?
No. Just that's.
What was that?
Never mind.
25,850. Last trade in the NQ. Thin there.
Hey,
thin on the headline also.
I might make one suggestion in TopStep X. Is what always throws me when I go on in the morning to my live account is green. I just associate with money live.
Yeah.
As opposed to yellow. So that's what screws me up when you have that up.
Yellow's gold, baby.
Yeah. Perfect.
I love that. Jack's blaming the colors as to why he doesn't have the right.
You need the colors to match up.
I didn't come here to read.
I do know what you're saying, though. Jack, we got 69.52. Well, same prices. What do you got for the options? Telling you here, it's weekly expiration, monthly options expiration as well. Anne Marie.
Yeah.
Let me look out for a big old MOC this afternoon.
It's Friday, last day of the month, right?
Last Friday of January.
Yeah.
Yep. Can't believe January's come and gone. I think we're in for some fireworks today. I think this is just the calm before the storm. I really do.
Yeah. We've seen the storm all night last night with silver and gold.
Incredible. And we've got a lot of speakers. We already heard Bostic coming out and saying he's from Atlanta also. You heard the president really promoting the Atlanta Fed's projection of 5% GDP or something like that. Now the Atlanta Fed Prez. I think Bostic's from Atlanta is.
Yeah, that's the nowcast, right? So it is a snapshot to look at. And remember, I've said this before, is that as you'll recall, we do have to let these GDP numbers kind of work out a little bit, because we had a down number in the first quarter that was somewhat it's artificial, right? So we're printing higher. Like when you look at the last quarter GDP, they're higher because the previous were lower. That has to do with the import export stuff around the tariffs.
Yeah.
So
C plus I plus G.
Exactly. So I'd have to do the math real quick, but if you look the average GDP per quarter or something this year, it would not be 5%. 5% would be a lot for the U.S. to grow consistently.
Remember that exports was a negative, right? Big time negative.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yep. Seen people someone said 100 likes equals fire drill. 100 likes. Let's get those likes up. Please click subscribe. Yes, crossed the 200,000 subscriber mark.
Yeah, we did.
Stay tuned for more. I believe a thank you and a celebration is in order. What was that? Where'd Dakota go? Oh,
yeah, I'm long. I'm right here. I'm long the NASDAQ from 897.
25, 897. You got 97s?
I did. It just literally
Oh.
as soon as I entered, we broke out. There's
how many did you get?
just one. It happened too quick.
Yeah, it sure did. Oh, what MQ 25,897.
Yep.
Let's trade 915 ES. Maybe another push higher here. Silver
If we could
on the move to the upside.
All right, I'll take that. I'll take a little base hit right there. Green on the screen.
Nice.
Did you close it?
Yeah, I'm flat.
That fill was too good. You knew. That fill was so good. You're like, oh.
As soon as I clicked it, we were up 20 points.
Yeah. So looking at this line down here, if we start selling off a little bit, would expect some support maybe around 69, 55, 56 in the futures. To the upside here, I don't know. It's looking like there's not too much resistance to this kind of grinding up right now.
Yes.
ES tapping out 69.85. 5 points lower. It's the markets aren't convinced just yet. Gold, look at this. This 5-minute candle in gold. $20 turnaround, $25 turnaround in gold. Now trading pretty much 5,100 even.
Yeah,
silver trading $100.50, but as you saw on the ladder, very, very thin, very, very liquid. Those stock market orders
last night. It was the same thing like this. We moved $200 in like 20 minutes.
Right, but on no volume though. That's what we have to understand. Like the very, very little volume in between all these prices trading. So we see these prices changing, and very, very volatile. However, a lot of the volatility is due to lack of volume in there. So
lack of liquidity.
Slippage is a distinct possibility on those stock market fills.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Gold's starting to sell off.
Gold is selling off now beneath 5,100, right back to 5,100. Now 5,102's trade.
We're already down almost 5%. Can we go back down, test 5,000? 5,000 is a big number there for the gold.
Flirting with it right now.
NASDAQ struggling to hold above 25,900. That's the second time we just rejected there.
Yes, nice. Yes. 1, 2. Yep, twice indeed. We got crude rolling over a little bit. $65.60. That'll be the last trade there. Very, very thin. Even the ES ladder thin. 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask. Alexandra, ask the peers. Tune in next week. We'll get your answer. Am I forgetting anything? 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Pretty muted open. Again, we have a new Fed chair nominee, Kevin Warsh. When does the confirmation process begin for something like that? April? I mean, so Powell's term as chairman ends in May.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the confirmation process. I don't know, April, maybe sooner.
Yeah, they'll announce when it is. Obviously,
gold down. Gold's getting smoked now. It's getting smoked. I say that because this 5-minute candle has a $50 range as we trade 50.75 over very little volume. New 5-minute just opened. We saw gold just sell off $50 there.
We might go see 5,000 here. Has Warsh made a statement yet? Since
I have not. I've not seen. Nothing.
Yeah, there goes gold into the 60. Gold.
So there's a $60 turnaround, just like that. Take a look at that gold ladder. Oh my goodness!
Don't look at it. Those
when
minis
Hogue
just
jumped on here. Hogue's gonna shake his head. He said, "Look, I mean, it
10 ticks.
10 ticks, one on the, and there's gaps. I mean, yeah, it's very, very.
Yeah. There's nothing there.
There's nothing in there. So
no,
the 40 lot just came on the offer, but I don't even know if it got filled.
Trying to keep track of it, you get a headache.
That's what I'm saying. These prices are. There's a 60 lot. What was that? 60 lot on the offer. So 2 offers. Some size came in on the ask in gold. Why hasn't it?
Coach Troop says it's like the sun. It'll blind you if you stare at it for too long.
And same story as silver. Micro silver, a little bit more liquid.
Yeah, the micros are a little bit more liquid,
okay.
But still, you still get a spread and still volatile. Stop would have slippage most of the time.
Yes. So, wow, look at that silver.
Optional.
My goodness. There is nothing in there right now. 4 minutes to the top of the hour.
Oh, we're going to bid back into the NASDAQ, into these equities. Nice.
Shot again.
40 points right there through these 900s. Maybe we could retest it again. Back down.
Back down. Indeed. Take a look at that micro silver contract. I still just same thing. Micro silver, same. Little better in micros, but careful out there. Careful out there. 50-50 on the tilt.
And Bitcoin getting smacked, huh?
Is it?
Yeah.
We've in the 82s?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay.
Yeah, we're starting to sell off on Bitcoin again.
Yes, and gold. Gold is down. We're trading 50-50 in gold.
I mean, we're getting very near that break-even price for strategies Bitcoin, which is around 76,000, maybe a little bit above that.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Does he buy in more?
He's taking some
He
heat.
has bought more. I mean, the question is what it looks like. Will he be able to buy more if, he's in the red? I don't know.
Wants to be the Eggman.
He's literally this is the closest thing we've ever come to the Eggman.
I know.
Sell the hoob, sir. You're the Eggman.
Gold. This gold, and I don't even call it free fall because this 5-minute candle has another $40 range. Now we're trading 50-45. So in the last 7 minutes, gold is down $80.
Yeah.
This is it's insane. Absolutely, this is madness. No number at the top of the hour. We'll get ready for a lot of speakers hitting us in just a bit. President Trump, Myron. We have Salem. We got more Trump. We got Bowman. Let's go. All right. So we have, there we go, NQ. Selling off now. Yes. Right overnight view up 69.64. Last trade.
Yeah, NQ's getting smacked. We're right just below where we opened. So failure to hold above these 900s, rejection. There is a chance we can come down and test overnight lows towards these 100 points lower.
Bitcoin getting sold right now? MBT.
I think, yeah. That's
the reason I asked, yes, it is. Yesterday, what we saw yesterday, I had MBT, silver, gold, and the ES and NQ. All 5 of those charts were red, looking very, very similar to one another. And I'm wondering if we're about to see that again with gold, silver, MBT, ES, and NQ.
I mean, they're all selling off.
All selling off right now at the same. See, buyers can give it a shot here. It keeps getting rejected. Top of the hour.
Yeah, these 815s have been a level of support.
Buyers are trying right now, right? and QES, both an overnight VWAP.
We got
If
another
they fell
day.
here, I think we could see 100 points lower in the NASDAQ.
We're going to get it all red. All red. Everything's going to move lower together.
This is another day of the super speculative stuff just getting hammered.
Yeah.
And I wonder if some of, I wonder if some of the degen plays are getting tied up in massive silver moves as well and Bitcoin moves.
Oh, you know that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. We're seeing another push lower here, silver, another push lower in gold. You see the same in the equities. I know what you're about to type, Andrea. I'm ready.
NASDAQ looking heavy.
Looking heavy, indeed. All right, there he is. What Andrew was going to type is Hogue is ready to come in. And yes, he is indeed. Hogue, come on in. What's happening, my man? Blow off top in the metals. I mean, we are continuing to sell off right now. Hogue, a new Fed chair nominee as well. What's up, Hogue? Happy Friday. Thoughts coming in, man. This is wild. Let's break it down.
Happy Friday. I've been around the block. I've seen some shit. But I didn't marry a billionaire's granddaughter, so I'm not playing in this yet. Yes, I'm not playing in this here just yet. Equities have just kind of found an area of balance here. The opening ranges were absolutely huge. In the ES was $16.50. NASDAQ was 95 points. And it's traded both sides. It's very range bound. It just seems to be trapping buyers at the highs, trapping sellers at the lows in the equities. When you look at the S&Ps, Jack, it's like we're inside range. We looked above value. We've rejected there at least so far. We're right in the middle of the range from yesterday. So really try and stay patient in the equities. We're still long. Crude oil, we're not really getting much action on this. We got 3 ticks in profit. We've seen a little bit of profit. We've seen a little bit of loss. And of course, the main show is the metals, of course. Now, Andre, we were talking about a potential island top in silver, and it's happening. It's happening now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 days of range above a gap. We've now gapped below that gap. That creates the island top. If we are going to close that gap, we have to get up to 104.85. 104.85. Doesn't look much like we're going to be doing that anytime soon. So what that technically says is we've got reversal patterns on multiple time frames in silver. My dad used to say, when he would see this, he would say, "There's a snake in the woodpile. Be ready. Something might be changing here." I don't know if this is going to hold. I don't, nobody can know for sure, but technically there's a lot of reversal patterns in silver and in gold. We don't have an island top in gold. Let's take a quick look here. We don't have an island top in gold. We just put in new highs. We've closed this gap yesterday. Had we not closed that gap and opened where we are today, that would have created that island top. There's a lot of weak structure down below in these markets. These metals markets have left a lot of breadcrumbs down below to go back and go up and go and eat those breadcrumbs. So we talked about it. We talk about it a lot. When the market is directional, if it's an organized push, it's more likely to continue. But with all of these gaps, naked points of control, gap, naked point of control, gap. There's gaps in everything. It was an emotional move to the upside, and the pullback and a reversal in this is going to be vicious. We saw it start yesterday. We're seeing it possibly continue today. But again, when we look at the dome, this is the gold dome. If I use a market order to buy it, it costs me $100 just to get into the market. Just to get in.
Yeah.
And that's what the big contract.
And then how about getting out?
It cost me $10.
And then just how much to get? It costs you $100 to get in, And then to get out,
$100 to get out.
Yep.
So, like I said, I'm not playing this. I've been around the block. I've seen some stuff.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. But this is just too much. If you are going to be trading these markets, set your levels. Use limit orders. If you can handle it. You can handle it, use limit orders so you get your price. Because there's no way you're getting your price when the market is moving around like this. I don't even like to keep it anchored like this. I like to keep it loose so that I don't even know where price is on the dome. There it goes. It's gone. It's gone. Where is it? Where is it? It just tempts me not to play it. And I've been around the block a few times. This is too rich for my blood.
I feel like you have to be going for a bigger trade too, because think about it, like you can't be doing like 1-to-1 or 2-to-1 trades, because on one side, say you do a 2-to-1 trade in silver that's not for a lot. On one side of it, you will get the limit price for your take profit. On the other side, if the trade does not work out, you will incur some amount of slippage that is not insignificant. So you got to put that. It doesn't make sense. It certainly doesn't make sense to be like scalping this or something, because you're putting yourself at just a mathematical disadvantage unless you have like a very high win rate thing. I'm not even sure how you would have that right now.
Yeah.
I'd have high blood pressure if I was trying to scalp this. I know that much.
True.
Hey, we got a pop here in ES. ES just popped about 17 points there. Now trading 69.82. Same story as NQ. NQ popped about 100 points. NQ popped about 100 points there as well. Got Hassett getting ready to speak now. Wasn't Hassett one of the candidates?
He was the leader for a long time.
Yeah, all right, well, Hassett's going to be joining.
He was
no.
He's too good at doing.
Hey, we got 1200 line upside ES 69.85 offered 1100 times. What's that doing there? Nuts! How thin that thing's going to get filled, right?
Let's party.
All right, big size. 3 points higher on the ES ladder. First side, look how that is not. That is liquidity right there.
I am long
playing
gold.
For range.
Long gold, Dakota. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
I am.
All right.
From 50.39.
50.39. Okay.
How many, Dakota?
One micro.
1 micro. Okay.
50.39. All right, we were just talking about that. 1 micro.
Yeah, we came down and we tried to get to 5,000. We rejected. We held that pretty well. And we just seen a higher high, low. So I'm okay with putting on $100, $200 worth of risk right there to see if we can get that push higher. I might build.
You got a little failure below the IB low there. I don't hate this.
I was thinking the same thing by the top. I was thinking the same thing. Hey, saw the setup. Again, size in the ES ladder. 1100 offered at 69.85. About
there's
6 points.
Minus 100. Yeah, there you go. Plus 380 on the day.
All right.
I'll try one more. Like I said, I'm not going to give back all my profits. I was telling my class last night, it's like doing really well in slow markets, but then take a few losses during fast markets. I still like the longs if we can hold these 5,000s.
There it goes. Shit.
Which one? Gold? Which one? Gold or?
No, just gold. I mean, it just it took that dive and came right back.
50.23 last trade.
IB low is 50.1830 if that helps. 50.1830.
Okay, pretty much right there. You said 50.18s and just pops like that. Look at that. 50.28 trade, 50.13 trade. Silver popped. MBT pushing higher here. Looks like that 1100 lot getting close to filling that thing about 2-3 points away to the upside on the ES ladder. Anything in the NQ very, very thin.
There we go. That's what I'm wanting to see.
Look at
If
that
we
push
break through
there.
these 50-40s here in gold.
Mhm. Really more dovish. Wells
40s,
Fargo.
my target's going to be
back in.
Crazy to say this. 50-70s possibly for a runner.
Ooh. What price did you get this time, Dakota?
50-22.
Okay. 50-22. Already trading 38s. All 40s. The silver. Still beneath $100, trading $98.80, not 84 cents.
Yeah, we need to get through these 40s first.
Oh,
buyer step in. Oh, you said it was an emotional move higher in silver. Was it just as emotional to the downside? What do you mean by that? Emotional.
Ooh, look at that.
There you go, Dakota. Jeez.
There you
There
go.
we go.
It's 50. We'll watch this trade, Hogue. We'll talk about that.
Yeah,
It's going now.
50, 60s. There you
go.
go.
Let's take that one. Let's take that one. Jeez.
Nice.
50-60.
Wow.
All right.
That's the move I wanted
Nice.
from the very first time.
Hold-
It had to stop me out first, but
Yeah.
getting back in was
Top's better. Top's a better entry.
Yeah, it was, Hogue.
Oh, you said 50-18s, right? So right around 50-18s.
Yeah.
I think we got damn it right there. And there goes gold. Gold now trading 50-65. I believe that 11 hard lot was pulled in the ES. New session highs ES. 69.88 quarter. Now 86 is print. It was filled. Okay. Take that back. It was filled.
There's a 70. There's 50-70.
There is 70s.
Just like
My
that.
goodness.
$50.
It was filled. Okay. Thank you. I was watching gold pop $60.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's $500 for a micro.
Uh-huh.
It's just crazy.
Yeah. And this is what we were doing last night, too.
Last month, it took all day to make under 800 ticks in a gold trade in the house. Now it takes 2 seconds.
There's a daily range, man. What a market. What a market.
Silver beneath $100. Question: do the coaches think metal will recover?
Yeah.
Jack,
Maybe.
you think? What do you recover by?
If I knew, I would do something about it. I'm sitting pretty good. I've been mostly
Jack's been going 12 rounds.
messing with volatility right now in it. So we're right back to the price where I sold those silver straddles, and then I did sell a few calls higher that are looking pretty good right now. They'll probably hold on to just because I don't mind being a little short at those levels, which would be like 118 in the futures or something. I don't know, man. It's a pretty good thwacking it took today. In the long run, sure, yeah, it'll probably keep on going higher, but
Yeah.
it's not so. I wish I could cite them. I'll see if I can look this up on Twitter, but so I never traded I never traded like physical commodities. I traded bonds. Someone's saying in commodities that so like in stocks, the top is a process and the bottom is an event. In commodities, the bottom is the process and the top is the event. I don't know how true that is, but it made me think.
I've never heard that before. That's pretty much spot. Say it one more. In stocks,
In equities, the top is a process and the bottom is an event.
Yeah,
and it's kind of looking like if this was like the top for a while in silver, you kind of see it here. Like you wouldn't see that in stocks, right? Where you don't like push to all-time highs and then drop 15-20% in one day.
Yeah, our commodity prices, yes. That was amazing.
Similarly, like the silver, once it started going, it wasn't like it took forever. It was something to think about.
It was really good, Jack. That was really good.
New one for the book.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Hogue, have you ever heard that one? There's no way you've heard that before, Hogue. Have you? That was
no. That's new to me.
That's definitely
makes sense, though.
Yeah, that was
Definitely
awesome.
makes sense.
What was that, man?
I've always heard like a change in direction in the market is like turning a battleship around in the harbor. it takes time. Process.
Yeah.
Well,
you do have to zoom out for those asking about will metals recover, right? You zoom out. Gold's still up for the week. Silver, we're still tripled for the past few months.
Yeah. My question is, are they talking about the market recovering price-wise or recovering kind of normal operations? Are things going to settle down? And yes, they will.
Oh, yeah. Good question. Price wise, I mean, yeah, maybe it's more. Will there be some liquidity on the ladder? Cover that way. It'll be very.
I think
process at the top, event at the bottom. And Jack, that's a really good one.
Stocks.
That's actually a true one though. That's not a goofy one. The whole point of the book is just
a fall called X trends. But they seem to have experience.
What would be the event here in silver, in metals? Is it margins? Is it?
I think they're talking about, with commodities are traded mostly via futures and stuff like that. Is like a big short squeeze at the top.
Okay. China still has restrictions on silver.
They do. Also, if you see people, I've seen this mischaracterized too. They're like, X metal, gold, silver's trading $13. They're $13 higher in China. We're nowhere near done. They have a 13% VAT tax in China. So you'll notice that when we were at 100, that's exactly $13. So it's just for the ball knowers.
Hey, Jack Bond in the house today. We got something here in the He's been feisty this week. I like it. 70% long ES tilt right now. About 6 points off.
Value added tax. Yeah, value added tax. You know who else has VAT? Mexico. Mexico has a 15% VAT.
Oh, that duty free, man. Hit that duty free up.
I know.
Hey.
Oh, here's Hassett. Hassett on the CNBC right now. Smiling. Looks like a fake smile. You weren't picked. You weren't picked, Hassett. You're fired. Hassett, you fired. Tip of the week. It's Friday. This is the 5th. Any in the chat, what is the tip of the week? What am I about to say the tip of the week is here on TopstepTV? And tip of the week is keep a trading journal. This is a fantastic week. Keep a trading journal. Just talk about the events, what happened. You can always go back and look at the charts, but FOMC, pause, right? We had PPI coming in hotter. We had earnings, Microsoft earnings. That was on Wednesday. Then we have a new Fed chair nominee today. Then we saw the blow off top in metals. Just write down some of the things that happened. You can always go back and look at the charts, but some notable things, events that happened this week. I help you give you a macro. Of course, you can be introspective with your journal. How was I trading? But I think there's some value in this. Helps you with the if-thens, Saw what gold's doing this week, but we also saw some of the news as well. So if you kind of blend the two together, it's just pattern recognition, right? So we're trying to recognize patterns if something like this does happen again.
Correct.
In the future. So just write down these. Well, Jack saying he thought the all-time highs were in what was that? ES, but he was looking at zoom out perspective. He won't repeat that mistake though. He won't repeat that.
No.
Yep.
Especially now that we've hit 7,000. So I'm golden.
Trading is also optional. This is a very unique market in gold and silver, and you don't have to trade it if you don't feel comfortable trading them. I know that's one thing I put in my journal back when Brexit. I was a crude oil trader 2012 for like 5-6 years. Brexit happened and I took a big hit, and that's one of the big things. Like, do not trade news events. Do not trade news events.
That's how
it was an ugly day.
I honestly think that's, at least I'll speak for myself. That's how you change your trading habits. Change your trading habits when you've lost enough money doing it a certain way.
Got to put your hand on the hot stove.
Yeah, but I know, and like, you know, you can learn on the chalkboard, you can learn here, some good coaching sessions,
Yep.
all that. You can learn that, but at least for myself, you start realizing this ain't working. What I got to change this thing to stick around. So, yeah, but like Dakota said, you learn. Might be seeing another push higher here in NQ. NQ trying to give 940s a shot. We're about, that's the session high. 1, 2, 3, about 4 times we've hit 25,940. Haven't been able to push through. At the bottom of the hour,
like
coming
might be able to break out. We held those 820s, and it looked like we was going to break through them. So maybe it's kind of a range bound day. It's a little bit of hindsight, but buy low, sell high.
Well, Dakota, let me ask you. You have the NQ chart up. You said looking like we might have a break, perhaps a breakout setup happening. I saw the same thing. What did you see? But now we might go back in the range. But what pattern did you recognize for your your mind to say, okay, we might see a breakout happening here? What did you see?
So I was looking at both ones, right? So we had the overnight low down here at these 25,600s, 25,700s, and going back, right, without hindsight, we held, and right at the open, we just started to break out. We broke through the overnight lows or overnight highs, I guess. I'm saying pre-market, not the Asian session, and 26,000 is a big round number, which is where we opened up last night. We're down 0.5, so it looked like we might go up, test 26,000. Settlement, we reversed, reject, and then the opposite's true, right? Rejection of that, we came down, retest these 25,800s. Look like we might break down. So I'm typically a breakout trader. I'm looking for breakouts, breakdowns, and we haven't. We've just stayed in this range, which, it's hard to know until after the fact, for me anyway. And no breakouts in either direction on this 5 minutes. So we've stayed really contained within the opening price action. The opening, 5-10 minutes.
That's what makes me wonder if that big offer in the S&Ps, it's just somebody scalping this. Just somebody selling it up against the highs.
85s. I want to scalp 1,000 lot. Be so sick.
Andre, do you remember your first trade?
My first trade ever?
Yeah.
I actually do. I lost $250.
Nice.
How about you?
Sucked, didn't it?
It did. I remember the losing trades. Yeah, it did suck. Why? Do you remember yours?
I do. It was a lumber trade,
S&P.
and it was in my dad's account.
Knowingly, or
I called him. I'm like, Ed, I think lumber's going up the limit today. He says, go to merchants, grab an order, put this order number on it, and buy one.
That's not legal, Hogue.
He gave me the order.
Oh, okay, so you filled it for him. Oh, I got you. Yep. Okay. I
took it to the pit, got it filled, went up the limit, got out MOC, $500.
No kidding.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're a trading prodigy. How old were you?
Probably
he's
20 years old.
The reason I'm asking, your first trade was a winner. Is that what got you hooked? Why? Where were you going with that? Do I remember my first trade?
Just wondering if you did. I was going to ask Jack and Dakota the same thing.
Oh. I remember mine pretty vividly. It was in a marijuana stock when I was 16, and I did it on my mom's account. Old Scott Trade account. I was like, hey, this we're going to be rich. It's penny stocks. All my friends were talking about it.
Uh-huh.
Back when hemp and marijuana and all that was going crazy.
Scott Trade.
Yeah.
Old big loser, right, Dakota?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jack Trade size. Been puffing ever since. Chad, you're hilarious. Chad didn't know. Go ahead, Jack.
I was thinking first trades depends if we're talking like personally, professionally. Personally, I got baptized by fire before I did anything else. I lost all of my initial investment in Bear Stearns.
Oh,
But professionally, I got back. I got
thanks,
back on the
Kramer.
horse. Professionally, I had an internship at a boutique, as they would say, investment firm or something, and they let me pitch certain things and AIG puts, and that worked out very nicely.
Yo,
And then
nice
and then as
job.
far as actually full-time job, I don't remember. We had a week of days, and then they put me overnight, and I was just filling orders. It was amazing how quickly they just toss you into it.
AIG puts. Nice job.
AIG puts. I wish it had been reversed with the personal versus the money that wasn't mine.
All right, 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. And we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low price. Hasn't still talking. President made a fantastic decision. Yes.
Fantastic. NASDAQ headed back to test these session lows. The New York session lows, anyway. Range bound. Sell high, buy low. Those 900s got rejected again.
Yep.
I said, Dan, where's my $500?
MBT getting sold here. 82,965. Last trade. Yep. NQ going to the bottom of the range.
Yeah, in defense of my Bear Stearns trade, is that was probably the best thing to happen to me, because it was obviously a shifting world. I was in college, right? I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I just had some money in account, and it was more that it was I had been drilled for my entire youth. My mom was a big watcher of Wall Street Week with Louis Rukeyser.
Let's go.
Great show. That's
wow.
Yeah. And
look that
I'm a
one
huge
up.
fan of Warren Buffett stuff, where it's just you buy when others are fearful, right? I mean, what's a bank gonna go out of business? What are we doing here? And turns out it did. But
yeah.
Now you can do it in a safer environment like Topstep. That's so much better.
Yes.
Thank goodness for trading in a simulated environment. I cannot stress that enough. Thank goodness. There are a lot of lessons being learned.
Learn how to trade silver in a sim environment compared to opening your own account and be like, oh, what's the silver? Mark it in a mini.
Oh, where'd my trading account go? Where'd my brokerage account go? I mean,
and it's gone.
And yes, thank goodness we're learning. Simulated environment, 50-50 on the tilt. Hogue in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We'll have the initial balance high, initial balance low. It's like
the breakout trader in me is looking for a short right now in the NASDAQ for a breakdown.
25,820. About 120 point range so far in the first hour of this New York session. In the NQ, pretty much at the lower end of the range right now.
Is this a double top? Is this a double top right now? Are we seeing this? A lower high, a failed break through these 25,900s. We break through these 800s. I could see us returning down to 700. I think there's 100 points room to the downside between here and
we're about to find out.
Testing those overnight lows.
We're looking for
and the range traders looking for opportunity here. I know Dobie would be saying that maybe a buying down in this level of support.
I love this, Dakota. Love
maybe
this
some support. I had that line here around 55. We're drilling pretty good right now. I mean, a minor. This isn't a real drilling. Yesterday morning, Hogue was looking like a real drilling for a while.
That was
drilling.
$480. So sell off in gold. And all right, we'll see what happens here at the bottom of the hour. This range will hold in the ES and Q, or they'll buy it right back. Initial balance high in the ES. Here we go. And it's red.
Well.
This
talk about it. Don't execute.
That's the time. It's the time. Yeah. Those 9:30 orders hit. The bottom of the hour orders hit, and they were sell orders. And there we go. So initial balance high in the ES 69.89. Initial balance low. Hogue, what's initial balance? What's the low in the ES? Because we just made new ones on that 9:30.
Yeah, 69.60 and a quarter.
6.0.
Although,
all right.
Yeah, 60 and a quarter.
Yeah.
I'd expect
I being 68.89.
69.89. And IB high in NQ 25,940.
Yes, sir.
Yep. And
Bitcoin
what's the
continuing to get snapped?
What's IB low?
793? 790 in the orders.
790. Okay, why do we have two? All right. Sounds good. Does it matter that when that 9:30 bottom of the hour struck, that it was sell orders on that? Does that mean anything?
Andre, this is a great question. And this was actually brought up yesterday during group coaching. Now, in the book, Mind Over Markets, Jim Dalton says the initial balance is 1 hour. It's the first hour of trading, except maybe a little bit longer in the S&Ps. Why? Why? Because of what just happened.
Shit.
So if we're going to go by his theory, the IB low would be the current low of the session, which would be 69.57.
That's okay.
Because it was being extended right on the half hour, when it puts in that low, that becomes the initial balance low.
I mean, we're talking about 3 points between the two, but still, that's very interesting to know. Again, these are just
nothing,
it's not
exact. Right.
Everything's
a zone, right? It's not precise. So,
yeah.
Let's look out below MBT new lows 82,625.
Yeah, it's getting hit, man.
That is.
NASDAQ trying to hold this breakout to the downside.
Yeah, in the ES we had a nice little bounce just off. We got about a point away from the level I mentioned. First a little too quickly on that.
What was it? What was the big?
55. 56 was the level. We got down to 57.
So if we were to use the hour IB low, we have potential failed downside auctions right now in the S&P and in the NASDAQ.
There you go. Just like that. We're going to range until we're not. 25,709. Dakota, were you looking for a short there? You're looking for...
Yeah, I'm looking for a push down to overnight lows, which is going to be 25,680s, 690s level. So I see that there's a short opportunity here.
If I was staying heavy here, we got 73% short tilt in the NQ right now.
This would be extremely preemptive to buy it here, looking for a failed downside auction. Extremely preemptive.
Well, based on what? Extremely because what? You want to wait till top of the hour?
Yeah.
The setup is the setup, Hope. Why does the time matter? When you see the setup, why does the time matter? I've always wondered.
Hey, time is an indicator. Time is a level, that's for sure.
All right.
Especially when you're looking at market profile. I mean, market profile is based on time. Time is the constant. Price is the variable.
Okay.
If NASDAQ could hold these 800 again, maybe we just rotate right back up to the top and stay in this range.
That's kind of what Hogue was saying. That's the preempting the...
Yes.
Interesting spot was, I see some people saying, "Oh, this price action is boring."
Fast.
The price action is boring.
I'm long here. I want to happen fast.
You take it? Oh,
you're long,
just like that. Damn, it is.
No, I said if I were long.
Oh, okay. I was like, good trade.
just like that. Yes.
As soon as you said that.
Yep. Saw it pop right back in 69.68 last trade. So we're looking at 69.58 in the ES. Pretty much lower end of the NQ. Same thing. Damn.
Oh, that was fun.
There it goes.
Market.
Damn.
Yep.
There it goes.
Jerk.
Let's see if we can hit IB high now.
Well, what would we do at IB high, Hogue? Same thing. What would we do? What's the setup?
That's
Look
your
at
target.
you guys.
That's your target.
Would it be an entry if you're flat?
Yeah, I mean, if it looks above the initial balance high and comes back inside below it, there's an entry for a short. Because it's traded below the initial balance. If it trades above the initial balance and comes back inside, probably going to be range bound.
Headlines in
This pink line here is IB high.
Peasant talking about Iran. The Treasury will act. The Iran regime is wiring stolen funds to banks worldwide. More from Bezant. The Treasury Secretary will continue to target Iranian networks and elites. Bezant hitting the wire right now. We have Myron and scheduled here in a little bit as well.
Banks traders should be doing really well in this market.
All right. We got Bezant speaking. We got more speakers. Speakers are hitting us left, right, and center. We are in the range right now. I would like to see how are our funded traders, live funded traders, doing on a day like today. All right, there you go. Raise at JP is up 20. And Selvin up 17 plus. Azamat up 10. We've seen that name a lot. Job well done. A couple names up there. We'll keep an eye on that. See if they continue to trade. Make sure you lock in those profits on a day like today. We are range bound for the time being. Job well done.
Nice work on a Friday. VIX sitting at 17, just over 17. And Tesla's up 4%. Did Tesla have news? Yeah.
Tesla. I mean, yeah. Okay. There was. There's been rumors flying around that they're gonna merge all these companies somehow. Who knows? Talk about XAI and SpaceX or
merge them all. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Yeah, it's up 4%.
We're back into range here. Carlos
SanDisk also had earnings yesterday. Obviously beat those pretty good. It was up as much as 17%, up about 13% now.
Yeah, Carlos. I knew the answer before I asked that one, but I hear you. I appreciate it. All right, who we got now? Who's speaking now again? We have a Bezant hitting the wire. Talking about Iran right now. What's going on? We're still long crude. We've been long crude since opening call. What's going on with crude? Crude. We are long 2 micro crude from $65, 65 cents. We are 4 cents in the money.
Ring a dang.
It's something. Okay, guys, let's talk about initial balance high. Initial balance high, we got 69.89 in the ES, 10 points away. Oh, what would you like to eat?
So we've gotten we traded to value high, which is a first out or a second out. Point of control would be a first out. Value high would be a second out, and you're out at IB high. Let's look. Right. So point of control, there's your first out right there. Second out, value high. Traded right to it. Third out, IB high. If you have multiples on.
Nice call.
It did beautiful.
I like it.
And
I like the longs.
Longs and equity, even gold. Gold taking a breather right now. Trading $50, $5,088.
NVIDIA up a 0.25%.
And Q still about 60 points from the upper end of the range. Also initial balance high. ES about 8 points from initial balance high. 50-50 on the tilt right now. Pheasant speaking in regards to Iran right now. Hassett has concluded on CNBC talking about strong dollar. The strong dollar is the Treasury's policy. Interest rates should go down because of lower deficits, says Hassett. Inflation is not
lower
far.
deficits? Wait, what lower deficits are we talking about?
Lower deficits, just the lower deficits. You don't know.
So the worry is,
Powell has no idea.
Powell specifically, it is kind of crazy to think about it. We're currently running a huge deficit while the labor market's at full employment. That could be extremely problematic if we enter a situation where that employment of the economy hits a speed bump, because then you spend more.
Doozies for you. Oh, Hassett just towing the company line. I got some doozies for you here. I'm confident we can have high growth with low inflation. Metal prices are up because of AI and data center spending. Fed made a mistake not cutting rates this week. Oh, how did he not pick you, Hassett? Man, oh man.
Man, oh
man.
It would have tanked the bonds.
Man, Hassett. Strong dollar comes from fiscal policy action. No, it doesn't. 69. Okay, coming up to upper end. Initial balance high in the ES. Hassett.
Percent it right here.
At some point, it'll be interesting to see what like Warsh wants to do with this. But at some point, they got to pick a line, because right now it's a lot of like contradictory things. It's like, I want home price. We want to give wealth to the homeowners. We want home prices to go up. All right, but we want affordability for people to be able to buy houses. We want interest rates low, and we want a strong dollar.
Love it.
But we also want to, cancel out the trade deficit.
Right.
There's a lot of stuff that you can't do both. So I'll be interested in which they choose.
If the president has druthers, it would just be inflation be damned. I want interest rates I want interest at zero.
Just to be clear, if the dollar's strong, all right, it makes it more attractive to buy stuff from other countries. Okay.
Right. That's not
going to lower the trade. I don't know. It's a lot.
That's not the point of the tariffs, though. That's not the point of the tariffs. Is to buy stuff from this country. Tricky, bit of a predicament, Jack.
It all sounds nice, though.
I want a hot dog. I want a hamburger. Pretty much. What do we got? Anything cooking here? Upper end of this range.
The question. It's like, well, yeah, it's it's the consequence of deficits. Okay. Well, what are we doing about the deficit? Nothing.
Well,
we're expanding it.
I would take a stronger dollar all over any of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I will. It depends on who. Oh, here we go. Supply side boom to give room for Fed to lower rates. Supply side boom to give room. Money supply? I don't know what supply. Hassett just spraying all fields. Hassett's like, man, you could have picked me.
I'm long the NASDAQ. I'm going to take a long for, yep.
Why this time, Dakota? Why this time? Why? What are you seeing that this would be the time we break out?
That's a good question, right? I'm watching, like, for example, NVIDIA. We're holding pretty well in NVIDIA. We're up 0.3.
Okay.
Tesla's now almost up 0.5. Now, we could push back down to these 80s. This is why I'm not building a position quite yet. I'm putting on $50 worth of risk.
Come on, be the
$50 worth of risk.
Be the one, baby. What price did you get? Come on, pop it.
The high of that move.
That's
907.
It's okay.
907.
Pop it. Be the one.
Yeah, risking $50. If we hold and get better market structure right here, I'll build into a position for a breakout through these 900s. I don't mind taking a couple tries at this.
Be the one. It's home right now. 15 minutes till the top of the hour. Hogue. I'm guessing Hogue isn't the biggest fan of this trade.
No, if you're a range trader, you're doing the exact opposite. Right? No, you got.
You know, ranges don't hold forever. Ranges don't hold forever. Yeah. That's
and
be the one.
I mean, the target for the failed downside auction is higher, so he's just trying to find a way into it.
Pop it. Be the one.
How many times have we seen the NASDAQ just break and go and just say, it's not giving us an opportunity to get in?
Yes, holding.
And
yes is holding right now. You might get it. Yes, holding.
If I'm to range bound, like I would be shorting exactly where I'm buying right now.
Come on, be the one. Be the one, baby. Be the one.
There it goes.
Be the one.
Yes. You got to get through now.
Yes, come on. ES got to pop these new highs. ES point from session highs.
Traded right to the IBI.
Come on. Be the one. New session highs. ES.
There it goes.
Dakota.
Very nice.
Pop this thing. Oh, you dirty dog. 25,009. Oh, yeah. I was got to hold here. It's got to hold higher here.
Yeah, we need to get through these 30s in the NASDAQ.
New highs, yes.
NVIDIA at 0.7 now. So
come on.
Tesla breaking through 5.5, up 5.5.
Come on, be the one. Gold trading sideways. Silver rolling over a little bit here. A little bit, I mean a buck. A buck's a lot, but it is lower by $1. Be the one. Tilt. Nothing on the tilt for you there, Dakota. Did see Crude selling off before I $65.43 last trade Crude. About $1 range so far here in fast markets. Be the be the one. Pop this thing.
We gotta go.
Come on, ES. ES got to do.
Trying.
Trying to look for any reason.
All right, I'm moving my stop loss to 910 now. We kind of put in some support right there at 914.
If you can hold up here,
I'm starting to get short because I'm a hater.
What price,
short 2 MES 87.75.
Let's go, Jack.
See if we can step back into this balance here.
87.75, 69, 3/4.
All good by me. I'm risk free, so I'm just running this one.
Hogue's enjoying this one. You have Hogue's attention.
Yeah, we got.
I'm trying to look at anything.
Another failed upside auction above. In the S&Ps. Likely to range now. Preemptive, but still.
Okay, I was going to say preemptive because see what happens here in this new 5-minute opens in, or close, I guess, new 5-minute in 20 seconds here. Dakota playing the breakout. Jack playing the range. Both to win.
I'm going to flat this. I'm flat.
Oh, Dakota, you can see what happens here. 2 seconds, we'll know if it was a good cut or not.
Jack's long. Or,
Jack short.
No. Jack is short.
Yeah.
I'm not short. I'm flat.
Mm-hmm.
You're flat. I think that was Jack short from 8.7 in the ES.
Yeah, we just got one on now.
What do you like for downside?
Just nibbling at a short.
All the way down to the lows? Session lows, range lows, I should say.
Let's see. Maybe we'll see. We'll probably just trail this one, or like I don't love being short. I don't like how many shorts I take.
This isn't the worst one. Post Mountain in the chat asking, does GC always move this slow? You being
what?
Are you messing with me? Are you messing with me? Post Mountain, you're messing with me. That's a joke.
We're at 5,100 now.
Yeah. Well, you're messing with me. You're messing with me. I love it. 10 minutes till the top of the hour. We have, right, we're just getting started. Trump getting ready to sign some executive orders. Then we have Myron 10 minutes after that. Then we have Musalem about an hour after that. Bowman, Trump in policy meeting. We're just getting started here. All right. Stay locked in. Oh, you're messing. Just hit me with an LOL. I know you're messing with me. That was a good one, though. It is kind of moving slow right now. It's stuck at 50.99.
Maybe they just barely started trading and they're comparing it to earlier this week.
It was fit trading. Yeah, it's no, to answer your question, it does not always move this slow this week. This is slow. You are 100%.
Yeah.
This is slow for what you're seeing right now. It's a fair question.
It is, yeah. Great trade there, Jack. Putting it
By
on.
both of you two.
Cut
By
Dakota.
both of you two. Both of you two right there. I love that.
We'll take it down to the 50 level right there. Okay. We're out. That's a very small. I didn't want to be a poo-pooer of trades either. So we made $60 on that. We didn't get up to the full size.
Let's talk about that. Dakota, we moved your stop up into profit. It wouldn't break out.
Yeah, and just
what made you cut? What made you cut bait there? Because it was the perfect
rejection.
Rejection.
That rejection we had. Breakout trades. It's if you don't get the momentum and you don't get the breakout soon, then chances are we're gonna fail and break back down into this range. I mean, that's why I was just saying. I said, if you're a range bound trader, you're doing the exact opposite of this, and you're shorting up here, which Jack did, and it's printing. Range bound trading is printing.
Yep. And Jack,
really well.
You didn't take the short because you're being a hater. You're taking the short because you saw the setup. What?
Oh, partially I was being a hater, but like it was just like it seemed like a range trade. There wasn't.
It was the range.
Look at this sell off.
It's the range. Yeah, it's
yeah, I don't have the confidence that like congrats if people are like holding into this short is like I am gun shy on shorts. Because like Dakota said too, it's like the breakouts the third time we're up there. I mean, the note cards are getting brushed off, as Hogue would say.
Process.
Green is green.
Right back in the range. Right back to overnight VWAP in the NQ. 25,848. Top of the hour in 5 minutes. Preemptive upside auction. Preemptive downside auction. You heard Hogue say it. Both have worked. There you go. Who was that? Mountain in the chat. Gold is down $20 since you asked that question. I mean, but now $25. So they're trading 50.77. Now 50.70s. And silver short selling off also. Now 50.68s. This is insane. So there's $32 right there.
In the spirit of Capital Preservation Friday, I'm going to hit this button that says manually lockout. I'm going to finish the day up $750.
Nice.
$750.
Nice job, Dakota. Best trade you made was cutting your last trade right there.
Some of my best trades, Andre, are the ones where I lose the least.
Yeah, you should. Well, you made money. You should have seen Hoag's face when you took that long, man. You should have seen Hoag's face when you took that long.
Usually yesterday, man. Yesterday I came on and I'm like, I'm selling this. That was the bottom of the day.
You were gone, Hoag.
That was the bottom of the freaking day yesterday.
You had Hoag when Hoag sits back in his chair like this. He's like, he just goes in like spectator mode. You know, he's like, I gotta see this shit. And
grab his coffee.
Yeah, that's so Hoag gets back, man.
Dakota, you were saying about the sometimes the best trades not losing money is this week in my discretionary stuff is one of my best weeks ever, just flat. But the context is that this has been the week of all weeks, like 5 positions that I have either long or short delta, the underlying moved 20%. United Health, Carvana, SanDisk last night, Meta, Microsoft, and Silver. But
man,
risk management, man.
I paper handed my silver trade and I shorted silver from I think it was like 114, 115 on Monday. And I held all week looking for a breakdown below 100. I closed it off yesterday for a small loss, 10,000. And I woke up this morning watching silver crash below those 90s, man. I just, that feeling to paper hand a trade and the very next day seeing something like that where it's like, it could have been worse. It definitely could have been worse in either direction. And a lot of my best weeks and my most memorable weeks are the weeks that I either scratch or lose just a little bit when I could have been down really big.
Yeah. You're right. I woke up. It's not often I do this. I kind of wake up, look at, usually glance at the app on my phone where I got all the prices. And this morning I did do one of just waking up and going, when I saw that silver price, it was visceral.
Yeah. My heart sank this morning when I seen it. I was like, oh, well, there's always going to be another one. Just shocking to see that big a move.
We may not see, if you've been in the business for 30, 40, 50, 60, there's people I follow who are, been in this for 40 years in commodities, and this is one for the ages. The silver move is one that'll be talked about. All part of market history.
I love that Citadel comes out with the headline, "Hey, we're trading metals now." I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. I seen it. Yeah.
Did you see that? Citadel, hey, we're here too, guys. No shit, you guys have been here the entire time. You don't need to tell. I know, we know.
No, but they stayed away for it was one of their sort of things. They didn't dabble in the metals, but even they
touched it. You don't think they? So they're chasing the shiny thing also.
Yeah, everyone was, man. Everybody. I think what's more shocking
big
to me,
firms. They don't trade everything.
The most shocking thing for me, though,
if Robinhood trades everything, Citadel trades everything.
Yeah, they do. They had a position on.
They know what's coming in. They order flow. Anyways, there's Hoag. Hoag, I got you laughing when you when Dakota took. Tell me that look on your face when Dakota took that long. He cut it, made a couple ticks on it, but you were like, "This kid calls the breakout."
Well, it could have happened, and
I thought it was
we all know Dakota. He's an excellent risk manager. I knew he was either going to make money on it. If it went his way at all, he was probably going to bail cheap, which he did. That failed upside auction in the S&P. So I was like, I don't know about that. We never even got above the IB high in the NASDAQ. So to me, that's a short, but Dakota's so good at catching these breakouts. I never doubt him.
You didn't doubt him at all?
You're the one.
There was a little doubt.
Sometimes I doubt myself.
There was...
Yeah, we all do.
I was just
we all
kidding.
doubt ourselves.
You have, but then Jack got in there. Always ask yourself, if you're flat, what position would I be? What would I be? Long or short? No trade. So when you're in position, I always ask myself, I was flat right now. Will I still be long? Will I still be short?
What I do?
Anyways, With that being said, Dakota, Star of Slow Markets. Nice trade today. Clocked it up. Clocked in some profits. Thoughts, quotes before you get out of
No,
here.
it's
Dakota.
Friday. It's Friday. We've been seeing volatility all week, and last thing you want to do is give back any profits. After like a Friday afternoon, that's the worst feeling. And then just go enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the weekend, reset, and prepare for another great week ahead. Hopefully there's not as crazy of a market moves, but volatility brings opportunity, and we love it. We love it as traders.
Yeah, we do love it. Well, good stuff, Dakota. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Thank you so much. Check them out. Slow Market Sunday, Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Central. That being said, we have not been that volatile comparatively to
Great weekend, Dakota.
Later, Dakota. With that being said, hey, James, come on in. We need some volatility. Let's spice this things up. Happy Friday, James.
Happy Friday, everybody. It's snowing in Chicago again. And I'm here to tell you about the things that you need to know to stay locked in with TopstepTV all weekend long, whether you are having snow, sun, or anything in between. Starting with Topstep X on X. That's right, TopstepTV, I mean. TopstepTV on X. You can find us on Twitter. Call it whatever you like. Be sure that you're following us on the X. And you may be asking yourself, what do I get by following TopstepTV on Twitter? Well, you get live reactions, hot takes, and TopstepTV highlights that help you stay in control and confident no matter what the market throws your way. We update it regularly. There's a team in there now, a dedicated team to answer any DMs. They're posting fun questions that you can respond to. And best of all, if you tag us, you can see your tweets live here on TV later on during Power Hour. So TopstepTV on X is truly the place to be. It's a great community. Go ahead and join it. Start talking with your fellow traders. And while you're there, don't forget to follow the core Topstep account at Topstep. Follow at Ask Topstep, our support account for all your help needs. And give Michael Patak a follow. He loves to drop little breadcrumbs about the future of Topstep, so you never know what you might find out. TopstepTV on X. Click on the link in chat to go there now and give us a follow. Then later today, it's group coaching. You know it, you love it, group coaching. It's the time in our day where we sit down and answer your questions live on air. Today is no different. We're joined by Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. So if you have any questions for any of those three TopstepTV personalities, now is your chance to get them in front of their eyes. We just dropped a link in the chat. We're going to pin this one. Go ahead and fill it out, and then be sure to be back here at noon Central Time to talk to Anne-Marie, Hogue, and Hoop. Don't let the sign here fool you. It says 12:15, but there is no shoulder tap today, so group coaching is rolling on in at noon Central Time. We do keep all questions that are submitted, so if you don't hear your question asked today, well, you just got to keep tuning in, as group coaching will be back all next week as well. So if you don't hear your question answered today on air, keep watching. You never know what you might hear. Now, before we go back to the action in fast markets, we got some news out of Washington. Yesterday, President Donald Trump is suing the IRS and the Treasury Department for at least $10 billion. The lawsuit filed Thursday in Florida accuses the agencies of an unauthorized leak of his tax returns during his first administration. The suit alleges the government failed to protect private tax information leaked to the press by Charles Littlejohn, a former IRS contractor. Littlejohn was sentenced to 5 years in prison in 2024 for disclosing the records of the president and thousands of other wealthy taxpayers. President Trump is filing the suit personally alongside his two eldest sons, not in his official capacity as president. The IRS and Treasury Department have not yet commented.
You or me, Jack? Who was that?
Bro.
And me.
What? Was it
Little John?
Was that Little John? Sorry.
Yeah, it was the same Little John, but we got Big Mo in the house.
Yeah, what's up, Mohammed? Little John, I heard that.
What's up? What's up? What's this market, man?
What's up with this market? How about
Typical.
yesterday? How about today? You've been loving this volatility, haven't you?
Not really. My style of trading is trading my last contract. If I'm in with 3, I exit with 2, I trade the third one. I never get my third one at a perfect entry. Let's say the better entry than my first target. Because the market is very volatile. Once it's moved a bit to my target. It hits the target, and then it finds my trailing stop to take me out and continue. So I figured out that it's better to exit whole position if you have this much volatile. Whenever you have your first target or whatever target that is ratioed with your stop, just exit, take your profit. So let's say if I'm looking for 1 to 2 or 2 to 1 or 1.5 to 1. So exit at that 1.5, because the third one, it will get out at whatever you're trailing, which is lower than 1.5, which really affect the underlying profit end of the day. So especially if the market is ranging like today. Today, you can see the market dropped very strong pre-market and then going higher. You can see in my chart here, you will never have a chance to trail anything. You cannot trail. Yes, I get my target here. Let's say, for example, this trade, beautiful trade, breakout up there, retest the moving average, went. I took my profit 1.5 to 1, and then take me out, and then continue. Same thing for this short. I took this short because of the demand area, or sorry, supply area, and then it moves to my 1.5 to 1.
What price,
then
Mo? What price did you get short up there?
69.80. Was 69.80.
Yeah.
I took it. I exit at 69.73, and then my last stop was at almost point of entry. It took me out, and then the price is below. So trailing stop and this environment, I mean, you might adjust your strategy according to the market sentiment, which is high volatility. High volatility, that means you stick to your trade, stick to your stop, stick to your target. Trailing, not today.
I think what Hogue was saying, maybe a little better trade location, because you're right direction. You can short 80s. Initial balance high is 89, 69.89. But you're trading the ES mode. That's are you trading anything else? You're not, are you trading this? Are you trading the silver?
I traded silver pre-market.
Okay.
Just 2 trades, and that gave me almost 1,000 or something. And then I get 4,000 in this ES.
Let's go.
But the market is choppy now. You can see this 5-minute. I mean, you can see it in the opening. After the open, it sets the high and low for the opening range. We took the highs, go to the low. Hogue successfully took the low of that opening range up to the high, took the stops up there, coming back again. What is this? This is a very ugly megaphone. Very ugly megaphone.
And you're right. It's
where
you
see
can't,
ugly.
You can't trail a snap in this.
I see range. You see ugly megaphone. I see range, Mohammed.
Yeah, megaphone is kind of it's a range at the end of the day. Range could be megaphone, could be. Sorry.
No, I'm saying I see a range that ES chart. I see you basically seeing some resistance up around 88s or so, and support around 55,
60s,
or 60. Yes,
60.
That's what I'm seeing there. But I'm not seeing.
But you can
extension.
Check the wicks. You have an extension higher, or let's say the wicks for the candles. Every time they go high, they show you a breakout, but it's failed. Show you a breakout down there, and it's failed. That's a megaphone, which is inside of a range, because the range is the level.
That's what I'm seeing.
The megaphone, it's the megaphone counts the wicks. In range, you don't look at the wicks.
The range isn't going to be perfect to the tick, though, Mo. Okay.
Doritos is kind of a range as well, which is the triangles.
Yep, fair enough. No, we
are not trending.
We are not trending. I agree. We have a statement now from Waller hitting the wire now. Also not selected. Fired. We have labor market does not look remote. There we go. Labor market does not look remotely healthy. And while supply was a factor, demand is weak. Inflation is elevated from tariffs, but monetary policy should look through those effects, given anchored expectations. Expecting weak job numbers from last year to be revised lower to reflect virtually no growth in payroll employment in 2025.
Waller's cooking.
Policy should be closer to neutral, perhaps around 3%. He didn't pick you either.
He was gonna Waller was my preferred pick, but it seems pretty clear that Trump wanted someone from not currently on the board to be in.
Yeah, well, these last two guys are saying all the right things. Speaking of saying all the right things, we got Myron getting ready to inflation excluding tariffs is near Fed's 2% goal. Myron getting ready to take. All right, Mohammed, keep us posted. We got London closed at the bottom of the hour, 19 minutes. What's the setup here, Mo?
I see
no setup.
I have set up now for a short, but it requires very big stop, 16-point stop in ES.
Hogue, talk to him.
Where
are you seeing the short?
2000. Sorry,
where are you seeing the short? Why? Show me on the chart where you're seeing it.
The short here in the 5 minute, we have this opening range. We wicked up, and then we have created sort of a fair value gap from the high. Okay, which gives the entry at 69.70 almost, but the stop has to go up to 69.86. The target for this move is 69.51, maybe 51.50 is that down. So I might look for a short in micros if we see one more try for the buyers. Now this is the entry setup. I want to see the buyers try, and then strong green candle. I take the short.
You took it
below it.
Okay.
Once I see that,
good.
Yeah, it's happening right now. Let me switch to MES.
Silver pushing lower now. Silver closing in on a new size. Well, fast market lows of $96.93.
lot of wicks on the tops here on this 30-minute chart, the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. I mean, the market is trying to go higher, but every time, bam, bam. This time as well, bam. So all those wicks at the top. I mean, I don't disagree with what Mo is saying. Mo's looking at the market in a much more detailed level than I am. But with all that excess and the rejection 3 times up at off those highs, we could see this market continue and see some continuation to the downside.
Okay.
That's what it looks to me.
I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm looking for a short now. I got the signal, but I'm not filled. 69.67.5. Okay, fill me.
I see 69.67. 69.
Okay, I'm in. My stop is at 69.76.
7.6. How many times you short, Mo?
3 micros.
3 MES. 6967.5. Oh man, I just don't see. We still in this crude trade? House comes been long too. Micro crude films. $65.65. Yep, pinned to the top of the chat. We got those group coaching question, the form for the group coaching questions. Get those in. Just an invaluable resource. That is, I don't see it. Yep, with Hogue, Anne Marie, and Hoop. Wow, you want to talk about experience? Anne Marie was on fire yesterday in Power Hour, by the way.
Really?
Just bringing the heat, 100%. Talking about Bitcoin, looking for liquidation plays in Bitcoin. That lets you know. Watch this. Yeah, just talking about uses Bitcoin as an indicator as to where if there's liquidity issues. If you call this sell off, also there's Anne Marie. See you in group coaching. She absolutely bringing the heat. Also bearish on Bitcoin.
Hey, let's see. We have breakout here.
Wow.
Let's go.
What's this? Queen of Darkness. I'll be damned.
Target at 69.57.
57.
Yeah, that gave me 1.25.
Oh, AI too.
Risk to reward.
Oh, you long or short?
Short.
What are you talking about?
We got to test that 76,000 in Bitcoin because obviously Sailor's been a huge inconsistent buyer, especially at like the tops. But I don't know what they do if like the game of selling stock to buy Bitcoin is going to, I don't know how you do that when you're below your price.
Yeah. Hey, Mo, check your position.
Yeah. Oops.
Yep.
You're long.
Long.
Okay. I went long by mistake.
All good. All good. Thank you, chat.
This.
Thank you, chat. No, chat.
Whoa. Thank you very much.
There you got silver selling off.
Bad
Flipping the
execution.
ticket.
Oh.
No, that was good. Good. Thank you, chat.
Happens to us all.
Yep.
How that happened?
Yeah, fat finger. It happens, Mo.
I will
Remember
rewind.
that?
I will rewind and check.
Thank you,
Happens to
chat.
professionals, Mo. It happens to everybody.
Well, Mo tells a hilarious story. Did you one of your other trade? We'll talk about later with the sandwich on your desk when you fat fingered that trade for like $100 million or something like that. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Good job,
Sterling pound, sterling yen.
That's what it was. Silver new lows, $95.96. New lows for this session right now. Overnight lows. We're about we are about $1.10 from
new session highs, gold or crude.
Crude. Oh, hello.
We got new session highs in crude.
Yeah,
we're still
excellent.
The hell pop there. London closed 13 minutes, bottom of the hour. Is Myron expecting Myron to start CNBC? We are getting all.
Oh God! Don't go to the target, please.
Right? No, Mo, hey, no, think chat, man. Think chat because this would be
big chat and
good read, man. How'd you guys see the sell off? I didn't see that coming at all. I thought we were gonna stay in the range.
Yeah,
we are selling off.
What's the low of the range? The low
Gold
of the range
selling off. Silver selling off. ES, NQ selling off.
All that excess,
going back down
man.
to our support.
Huh? I did not see the long. What do you got support, Jack? Right around these 55s. I know you like the 55 level in the
56 is options level. Just put the brakes on the soft. Oh God, we're gonna do this again, aren't we?
Silver on the move lower. Silver on the move. All right, Myron. Here comes Myron. Is now started up.
Can't believe how that happened. I will rewind and I will check. Am I on something?
Bostic, here we go. Bostic. Fed needs to remain vigilant. Bostic. This might be a repeat from earlier this morning, but we got Myron now. Let's see. Oh. Paul would take Myron's seat if Paul decides to stick around. Oh, I did not know that.
How now, brown cow?
Oh, I did not. I did not know that. Oh, wow.
Weak low in the
Interesting.
S&Ps.
Yep. not see this off. All right, 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We're just going to wake up. Silver got within 10 cents, 20 cents of overnight lows. Current price in silver at $96 even. Gold trading 50.42. Oh, no. Wow. We hit.
I hope someone took that short, at least.
Oh, I didn't know gold saw 49. Overnight lows 49.62. I did not. Oh, I just saw that. How'd you guys see the long? Or see the short?
Silver man trading 95 handle.
Ooh, yup. Silver. All right, we're gonna start this thing up again. So gold did. I'm sorry, crude popped. Session highs there.
A little bit.
Oh, I apologize. I assume Warsh will take my seat on the Fed board. Okay, correction. Warsh will take my seat on the Fed board. Oh, wow, here we go. We're selling off. Did not see that short. Nice read. New session lows. About to print new session lows. 25,960.
Stop dropping, for God's sake.
Man, Mo. How'd you see the short? Still, nice read there. Silver selling off. Gold selling off. Jack, watching this level here, 69.52. Beneath initial balance here.
Let me go through that short again, Andre, just for you. All right.
I would. Okay, we will after this move. But I did not. I saw the long. I'm like, I saw long.
I can explain this in 1 minute.
Well, hold on. Okay,
this is the high of the range.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is the low of the range. 69.85 or 86 and 69.60s.
Yep, I see that too.
We tag the low. We tag the high. We tag the low. We tag the high. We are coming from the high. The next rotation is to the low. When I decided that we are going to the low, once we break the 50% of the range, which is 69.72, we broke that, we test it, we come back down. So that's a confirmation for me. I took it from this 2000 tick chart that we are going to the low of the range. Simple as that.
That's my guy, man. That's Mohammed. Nailed that call. Absolutely love it. Silver looking to make new lows. Fantastic stuff. Oak saw it too. Hope liked it.
To MES 52 half.
Love it. 952 half MES. We have London close, bottom of the hour. Coming from Myron, I think a lot of Warsh's views are really right. Deregulation will allow the Fed to shrink its balance sheet. Regulations are a big issue for the size of the Fed balance sheet. Here we go. He's selling off in silver. The 94 handle, $94.68.5. For the upside here. Fed's projections could be modernized. This is Myron continuing to talk on CNBC. Also, President Trump pushed it. Next, I take that back. Looking for some executive orders to be signed from the president. He has a policy meeting this afternoon. We have more speakers. Musalem scheduled to speak at 12:30, but right now Myron speaking to CNBC.
Oh man, I'm reading this chat. I wasn't opening that. I wish I opened the chat earlier. It was screaming there.
I asked you.
And you asked me. I said, no, I'm short.
Oh,
yeah, I'm
and
short.
I looked at the unrealized. I looked at your unrealized and it was red. I'm like, he's short. You should be in the money right now.
I wasn't paying attention for P&L.
No, it's all good. Look, thank you, chat. Good job. Last trade NQ 25,768. All right, now
but
gold.
Look at what happened there. Once I realized that I'm wrong, I immediately exit with $70 loss or something. Immediately, once you realize that you are wrong, something is not right, don't overthink it. Don't say, oh, it will rebound. Maybe I will be lucky this time. This thing will ruin you. Just click the X button and exit.
That's what Hogue says.
Do not become the accidental trader.
Do not become the accidental trader.
No.
Yeah, and even if that worked for me, guess what? That will give you a bad habit. So you're always rethinking your strategy.
Oh, yeah, Bitcoin selling off, silver selling off, gold selling off. Gold trading 50.22, 50.22. Overnight lows in gold, 49.62, about $60 lower from here. Hogue, what was that 1,100 lot? What was that price? 69.85 in the ES.
Yeah.
Go to sleep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I should go to sleep.
Lumberjack. Warshaw. Feds. Oh, Myron just absolutely playing the hits right now. Is a fantastic pick. Warsh, speaking about Warsh, is a fantastic pick and an innovative thinker. Myron, there's no inflation problem at the moment. Excess inflation is housing and portfolio management quirks. The other guy said it's because of tariffs. And there's a dollar pop in silver right there. Dollar pop off the lows at $95.56. This has been incredible. Some of these comments. Jack, what are we looking for here? We can get this thing.
Oh,
well, what happened?
That was rejection. Yeah, the seller's just
looking good.
Yeah. Oh, what do you got for Delta? Tell me we got a heavy one.
Negative 800. Yes.
Ugh, damn it. I'm looking for
negative 300 in the NASDAQ.
Oh,
Nothing.
even worse. Even worse. Mo, what's the next setup? What's the next setup, Mo?
Next, let me check. Now, first target was there. The second target should be 2-1. We already hit the second target to the tick, which is 2-1 of this fair value gap.
No,
2-1. So maybe now fading the lows.
No. No, it's not. Can't close something.
Almost back to the IB low in the NASDAQ. Right at it now.
Same
in
25,790.
Question to those trolls in chat. Did those silver trades? I keep saying can't close silver. Can't close silver. Did they trade, or did they close? Are they closed now? There's nothing in the silver. There's nothing in there. It's very likely that this is the fills are. Thank goodness we're trading in a simulated market. Huge pop.
Huge pop silver.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. MBT. Sorry.
Sagewise.
There's nothing trading in silver. I don't know how to. There's nothing trading in silver. Just because prices are moving. Thank goodness we're learning in a simulated environment.
Thank goodness.
It's been a range bound day stage wise. That's probably why Delta's been so close to the bone.
Because just because we see the bids and asks moving, that does not mean there is prices being traded. Look at the volume profile. There's 10. No, we're gonna learn today. There we go. Turn around.
All right, we're out of one.
Nice trade, Jack.
Pop this.
There's nothing
And
trading.
points, nice.
Yeah, 10 points, taking off a little bit ahead of the VWAP.
30 seconds, let it close.
I'm gonna pull this up behind the well, about 5 points behind the level, so 56. I'm fine with this stop here.
Go to market.
Nice trade, Jack.
Nice trade, Jack. Indeed.
Thank you. Playing
We are
the
testing
range
the
today.
Go to market, you'll get out.
opening range low. Testing it, go inside, fail to close inside. That's a bearish
London close.
signal.
Yep.
Want to see is above 69.60.
Myron is said play rates half a point too high. We're just nice trade there, Jack. I know.
Okay, London closed. See what we got.
Nothing trading. Yep. And I just got filled.
What a day.
Just lost a G. Just lost it. I just definitely gonna. All right, $95. Yeah, it's definitely still trading.
V-shape recovery, Jack. Why not?
Possibly. I mean,
let's do it again.
I love it to roll out
Doing
up
that
to the
every
other
day now.
Well,
69.50 SPX. Who lost a grand, Dre?
no. Silver. Just go to market and you'll get filled. Limit orders. Yeah, if you go to market, you'll get filled, and you're not going to like the fill.
No, sir.
Very thin markets and illiquid, and it's going to be difficult.
This is a kind of 3-bar reversal in ES.
Yep, I'm always seeing that.
Yeah, I see 3-bar reversal in ES, but it's not closing above the previous candle. However, now we see a follow through for it. So I don't want to see the price below 69.56 because that will invalidate the breakout, the 3-bar reversal, basically. Let's see how this will close in 2 minutes.
Yep.
It's moving.
Yep. Short with a tight stop. We're all learning. Thank goodness we are trading in simulated environments. Still waiting for the president to sign some executive orders. Hogue, let me know, Andrea, when we. I know Hogue's got to do. Hogue, fantastic stuff as always. We're gonna see you in morning recap. I like the shorts there. Very, very thin. Very, very thin. Hogue, a couple words, then you got to get ready for morning recap.
Sure. Great trading today. Good trade here, Jack. Good cut on that. Oh, you're absolutely right. When you fat finger something, get out. 100%. But looking forward to the morning recap and group coaching later on today. Happy Friday, everyone. We'll see you in a little bit.
Awesome.
All right, what's up, Mo? What is up, Mo?
Hogue's out. I'm out.
Nice trade.
Yeah, that worked out nicely. Well, that was a lucky cover. I was going to say I was going to hold. I had a limit order in a little bit ahead of this other side here, but once again, my lunch is at 11
200 lot in silver. We got 200 lot in silver on the offer. Where was it? That's with the 95 handle. Oh, somewhere in there. Myron's still going here. We are past peak tariff uncertainty. Nice trade, Jack. Nice trade.
Nice.
There it is. 181 lots. All right. New lows silver. That 181 lot did chase $94.07. We're going to see the 93 handle. Hold not there. Is the dollar getting stronger?
Let's take a look.
I don't know. All right.
Yeah, dollar's been up.
Okay.
The rebasement trade. I like that, Rocky.
Oh, is this velocity logic? Gotcha.
Yeah, straight up, guys. You should not be trading silver.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm trying to. I'm trying to bite my. New lows. can't close. I mean, new low silver, $93.88.5. Gold pushing lower here. Also, closing in at 5,000 evens. 5,000 evens.
Oh. Yeah. Now my market is chopping now.
Yep.
They're fighting whether we close below the opening range low.
This is data. I mean,
or higher.
I mean, you're trading a market that's breaking right now, right? I mean, the same way we wouldn't.
No, it's okay. We are in puke. We are just in free fall now. Gold selling off. It's not even really trading. It's just silver selling off as well.
Holy
bleep. Holy bleep is right. Yep. I'm not sure what triggered it, but we are in sell-off mode in the metals right now. Gold absolutely getting destroyed now. Gold just puked $40, $49.62. Silver just now trading $93.45.
Tops are an event in commodities, Andre.
I wrote it. Love that one. All right, we are seeing an
18.2%.
Absolute meltdown. 18. Absolute meltdown. No. Say it one more time. Actually, I'm not going to say it one more time. Thank goodness we are trading in a simulated environment. That's all I can say. We are all learning together.
Yeah, imagine that you are learning this in your life account or your
then it's where'd my account go? And then it's where my account go.
I mean,
you will quit in a week.
I got the silver chart up right now. Keep in mind too, we're only back in silver to prices we last saw on January 22nd. So it's only like the prices from last week. If you're
look at this thing go,
where this goes to the downside, similar to when it was going up, it's like, who knows, man? There's so much leverage getting wiped out right now.
Yes. We all-time highs in silver, $121. Call it 122. We're 35. I don't know, $30 from it.
I mean, look at this ladder over here. This is the big contract.
This is what you guys. You're not going to get. You're not getting fill. You're not going to get fills.
This is mayhem.
Silver got this thing started. We got Bitcoin popping though. Okay, more push lower here. And so about a $40 pop there in the $40 pop in gold back up to 5,000. So a pop in the E markets are just everything's going haywire right now. This is amazing. What do we got
They would
next?
tell us like when I worked for firms, I mean, they would straight up like ban you from trading at certain times or certain things.
There is no market essentially. There's not really a market. Like, there's no market
during the flash crash. Like they're just out there, like the risk manager and the CEO, just like screaming, everybody flat, like out.
Oh, really? Our guy told us to do the opposite. Our guy told us to do the opposite. No one get out of their positions.
Depends on what you're trading, I guess.
I guess, yeah, you couldn't. You couldn't. There's nothing you couldn't get out. I think that's maybe what we're seeing here. We are seeing a major sell-off in metals again. President getting ready to sign some executive orders. Got more speakers. We got Trump expected to speak throughout the day. Musalem. We got Mohammed here. You gonna be in the reversal challenge, Mo? I believe you will. It's defending. Speaking of fat finger, you fat fingered. You went from a 4 lot to an 8 lot in the reversal challenge. Mysteriously. Still, but yes, Mohammed's a defending champ.
We'll do a hat trick today. It's the third time in a row. Nobody did it before.
The three-peats. Mohammed going for the three-peat. I like this. Okay. We got a lot to get through. We are seeing more selling in silver. How do you want to call it? So the prices are going lower.
Dre, were you trading spreads during the flash crash?
Yeah, well, Eurodollar futures. Yeah, Eurodollar futures, but even that, we were, yes, Eurodollar futures against the 210. So yeah. Spreads, but spreads evaporated too.
We were ordered to get out like pretty early on in it, and it's like it was the sort of move that, yes, if you had infinite capital, you would have eventually made a killing, but it would have blown you out 5 times
Our
before
guys,
that. Like the spreads were just
you were
nuts.
saying, their guys, like, they're gonna bust the trades. If you get out, they'll don't get out because we're preying on the bust trade. But yeah, I was so young then. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't get out. I actually made money. It came all the way back, but you're just sitting there with your jaw on the floor. And you knew that was a one-off event. Let's look at the ES push in here. Got a hard lot on the offer in silver. There's some liquidity. $94.04. 105 on the offer. There it is.
Nothing in ES.
About a month here.
You couldn't get out. I think that's kind of what we're seeing here. And I mean, look at that. Look at that bouncing gold. I thought it was the big one. I thought the big one was happening, Jack. Mohammed?
Yep.
Yes. Okay, so there's your megaphone, Mohammed. Look at the ES. Now I see megaphone also with what happened in that 69.50 trading. Myron's still going?
Yeah. Still working.
It is. Man, this is insane.
Bring this to a 15
We're all learning.
minute. I was just
Yeah.
So let's see where your possible place. I mean, like we're at one possible place of support in silver.
When's the last time this price traded? I don't know how far back you're looking.
22nd, just like 10 days ago. I mean, we've had such a crazy.
Wow.
I mean, another spot I would look would be in the low 80s. That's where we double topped before.
Yeah, there was a $50 pop in gold. Yeah, our 50.31. Sorry, I'm getting this is fascinating to watch. You heard Ho talking. He's never seen anything like this. Ask Anne-Marie and Hoop and group coaching. It was the good old ES, though. 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask. Old faithful there. You get Phil over there.
Yeah.
You'll get your fill over there. ES.
I mean, we're looking at
this is
to the low from the highs overnight, 23% down in silver.
Yeah.
In one trading session. Margin calls are coming.
Who in the chat here? 36 hours of a blow off top. This is destroying many people here. You choose to trade it. You're choosing to trade it. No one's forcing you to trade it. So much more liquid markets out there. I know that thing moves when it moves. It does. But I think we're seeing you might not necessarily be able to get out price you thought you were going to. 50, 30, or 50, 40. $60 pop in gold. MBT turning around. NQES. I'm holding range. Mohammed, are you waiting for the buyers to fail here in the ES?
I was placing my order at the opening range low, 69.60. I never filled. Never filled. So now I will do the opposite of what I have done in the short. We'll wait for the price to go above the 50%. And then whenever I see an entry setup in the 2000 tick chart, I will take it to the high of the range. So I'm trading from 69.72 up to 69.85 long. But I need to see a close above the 50% of this range.
I like it, Milk. It's okay.
50% is 69.73.
7.3s. All right, so about 7.3, about
We
5.
almost
6
tagged it
higher.
there.
Yeah,
Couldn't go here.
5 minutes.
93 handle in silver.
It was just 95.
Wow.
It was 120. So the top right now was 121.
Full volume.
785.
121.
For an all. Let me scan way
Yep.
up here. Let's see how many contracts were. Oh, it doesn't even scan up that even close to that far.
How are you looking at volume on the silver?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
please keep going with this. Because I was going to pull it up. I want to hear this.
We can't even scan up nearly high enough to see.
What about
how many,
like right here? I mean, the volume. Nothing's trading. We're talking nothing.
You could see like.
Yeah, not.
Some brave souls are in there peppering.
10 lots are
1
trading.
lots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all learning
We're
together.
still,
Absolutely love it.
Ooh,
Learning about.
We're still sinking.
Ooh.
We're busting through. Here come lows of the day.
Yeah.
More new lows.
Yikes.
We're almost printing a 92 handle.
This is history making.
100%, Mohammed. $93.13. Session lows in silver. Gold. Bottomed out at 49.85. 49.84. We're about $40 higher from that right now. See what you're doing there in the chat. Oh, again, get those questions in for group coaching. Anne-Marie, Hoop, Hogue, talking about 100, 150 years experience. Second generation. There's indeed. Ask them if they've ever seen anything like this and what to make of it. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, we have a situation here with a huge commodity ramp, and just the futures products that are available are just way too leveraged for this environment. Someone was talking about, yeah, like if you got to trade it, it's the SLV. You know, even SLV options aren't that. You know, what's 100? They're at least more reasonable than whatever this is.
Yeah. Silver, about an hour ago, silver was trading above $100. We just bottomed out at 93, essentially $93.
Up, we're new 92 handle incoming. 92
handle. 92.
Pukes
92.
ahoy.
Pukes ahoy indeed.
Oh, look at this. It's
there's nothing. There's nothing on the ladder.
Look, the ladder's vaporized.
There's nothing. This guy, they're gonna have the velocity. And this is, you cannot.
Yeah, look at the volume.
Long.
What long? What, Mohammed?
Long ES. Of course.
Okay, man. Don't do that to me. Oh, okay. What price, Mo? Oh my God.
69.60.
Okay.
69.60. The low of the opening range.
Oh, Mohammed.
If 5-minute candle closes below it, I'm out.
Okay. Very good.
You know, Alex, I saw an Alex Honnold interview talking about how people should do things physically dangerous so they stress out less about things that aren't. I'm getting a high heart rate just scrolling through this dome where if my intrusive thoughts, if I click, it's going to launch an order.
What you just saw? Yeah, what we just saw there. When Mo said he's long, is what we're looking at. There is nothing. Yeah. Okay, Mo, I like this. ES, old faith, nice trusty ES. We're watching a complete meltdown in metals. Long ES from 69.60, Mohammed. I like that. Oh boy, here goes gold now.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll buy this gold now with a $40 turnaround lower. Gonna test those 5,000s again. We have the beneath 49.84. Mohammed long. How many micros?
3 micros.
3 micros. Okay, Mo. I love how locked in Mo is. Just shoot. Here goes gold.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I don't want to see a 5-minute candle closes below this opening range. The low of the opening, which is my entry, basically.
New low, silver, 91 handle.
Yep. My, oh my. There's nothing to go ladder either. They are absolutely crushing this. Well,
this market is imploding. This is
yes, it is.
one of the gnarliest things I've ever seen.
This is incredible. I don't know where this thing stops. Metal's in a complete free fall, if you want to call it that. Yeah, let's call it that. 91s, Jack. 91s.
Low, yeah, 91.725.
We'll be lower in a minute here. Look at that ladder, gold ladder. It's incredible. Mohammed, you stay strong in that ES, my man.
I'm trying to push lower.
I
will exit at 69.55. My stop 69.55.
69.55. All right. 91.
New lows.
Oh my goodness. Silver, absolute. Oh, no. And here goes gold also. Oh my. There's nothing in here. Yeah, we're supposed to be talking right now. There is
I'm just enjoying the show. What is through all of this? What are bonds doing?
Good question.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Well, I was saying that there's this huge
the bonds move. I mean, we got
divergence between bonds and metals right now.
There's a diverse. Yeah.
It's closing right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We have a couple more minutes. Yeah, Mo.
Yeah.
There's. Oh boy.
I'm out.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I'd be careful in like even equities and stuff. Like if this keeps on like the cross contagion here.
Oh boy. So oh boy.
90 handle.
Oh, we sure did. 90 handle. Down silver down $10 in an hour. Down $10 in an hour. Gold down $200, $150 in an hour. Oh my gosh. In the chat, why are y'all focusing on silver and not other trades? Silver is in a free fall. Silver is in gold or in a complete free fall, but I'm definitely open to hear any other trade ideas. Mohammed just took a ES trade, so we are focusing on other trades. However, I mean, how can you not? How can you not?
Because I'm not going to F around with like a trade in the ES when silver's down like 25%. I mean,
what do you mean?
It could lead to some wacky outcomes there.
Yeah. This is just historic. What a week. We ain't done either. The president's still signing some executive orders. We got Salem getting ready to speak. This is absolutely incredible. And look at that. $40 pop in the ES. Back to 5,000. So back to 5, but we aren't done.
No, sir.
We are not. Mohammed, you're up. Are you
gonna keep trading? I'm looking at 5 candles.
Mohammed just gets in, and Mohammed nothing phases Mohammed. All right. Well, that is we got morning recap of Hogue. Oh yes, VIP lounge. We got VWAP George joining Jay and Dolby. After that, make sure you get those questions in for group coaching. Jack, we'll see you again this afternoon. Mohammed, I'll see you in the reversal challenge. Jack, what we just saw in that ladder in silver.
Yeah, I mean, you get a once in a lifetime type thing. I just like to watch it. I mean, it's more interesting than just like scalping around right here or something in the equities. We'll get back to those for sure. In the last 5 minutes, we did touch that level I talked about again in the SPX and bounced. So there are some opportunities there, but stay safe, everybody. Mohammed, great to see you, man. Have a nice weekend.
As always, Mohammed.
Great to see you. See you in Reversal Challenge.
Yes. All right, folks. We got more recap coming up next. What we're seeing right now is absolutely historic. You got to hang with us. All right. We got more headlines coming out. We've got an absolute meltdown going on in metals as we speak. That's why you lean on a Hogue, who's coming up after this with morning recap. Topstep TV. Let's go. Careful.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
All right, it is time for the morning recap, and there is a lot to discuss, a lot going on in these markets. There's a lot of volatility and a lot of lack of liquidity in those metals markets. You really should not be playing them. I wouldn't play them with anybody's money. I've been around this industry for quite a long time, and it's been a while since I've seen this kind of lack of liquidity. It is going to be kind of a historic period here. This can be one of those situations where in 10 years, somebody's going to say, hey, you remember when silver broke $20, $30, whatever it is? You're going to remember where you were when this happens. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But as always, let's start with the trades in the opening call. We only took the one in the opening call, and when we look at gold, you'll see why that was probably a good idea. We opted not to. We had information coming out, and as volatile as those markets are, yes, there's great opportunity. There's also tremendous risk. We're going to focus on crude oil. We know that crude oil has had a breakout to the upside. The auction process has been performing well. So we were looking forward to possibly a long on the opening range trade, and that's exactly what it gave us. It's not giving us a whole lot as far as price action, however, is concerned. This morning, the opening range was, let's see here, 65.28 to 65.61. So a relatively sizable opening range, and it still hasn't taken out the low of it. It tried. It really tried. So let's take a look on the 5 minutes. So there's the close that got us long 2 micros, 65.65. Put in the initial balance high. The initial balance low is, of course, still the low of the opening range. It's really been just somewhat range bound. We did have a failed upside auction near the highs here, but the upside auction has not succeeded in getting back to the initial balance low. It's the only reason I haven't managed this trade at all, because what doesn't happen can be as important as what does. Typically, when we do see a failed upside auction, we're going to see price go all the way back down to the initial balance low, which it has not done. So we are still holding. We have not changed the risk on this trade. The stop is still down here at 65.20. We're basically right about break even. We've been at break even 100 times throughout the day today, but we're going to see if we can't see some continuation to the upside in an auction that has been performing well. Excuse me. All right, now let's take a look at Silver. Now, we didn't take any trades in it. You probably shouldn't be taking any trades in it, but there are some very important things that have happened technically. For whatever fundamental reasons this is happening, there are technical reasons. We have an island top, 1, 2, 3, 4 days where price gapped up to and has now gapped away from. That creates an island top. That is sometimes a very strong reversal pattern. And we've also talked quite a bit about the weaknesses in structure down below in this market. So when there's a lot of weaknesses in structure, the rally to get up to this point was very emotional. Emotions usually don't create the best decisions, but they also create weaknesses in technical structure on the charts, and we've got a lot of them. We've been barreling through most of them so far. This is the island top gap. If we get up to 104.85, that'll close that gap and then take away the opportunity to the downside from the island top. But you can see this market has been barreling through points of control. It's been barreling through another point of control. It's been barreling through another session gap like it's not even there. This is a very strong move. Do not fight this. Do not even trade this. The dome is so thin. It is so illiquid. It just reeks of danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Let's take a look at gold, though. We did have a couple of trades in gold during fast markets. We had Dakota in here. Gold has been, pulling back as well. It doesn't have the same technical reversal pattern in the short time frame, although there is some evidence of a snake in the woodpile in some of the longer time frame charts. It is the end of the month. A lot of folks are going to be adjusting inventories, which may have something to do a little bit with why we're seeing such a big down move in silver. There's a lot of reasons why these things can happen, and this is one of the worst I've seen, at least as far as the metals are concerned. But I've never seen silver over $100, so this is all new for everybody. So again, the all-time high is in extended trading hours. We have not taken that out yet. The market has a tendency not to do that, but obviously this market is pulling back. Are there weaknesses in structure below price? Yes. Gaps, gap, naked points of control, points of chill are popular prices from days in the past. They get remembered, even if you're not looking at them on the chart. Traders remember them, and they're very visual, and markets are extremely visual. So let's take a look. We opened with a gap below the session from yesterday. We did close that gap at one point. We did close that gap. However, we did not show any sign of acceptance of yesterday's range or value. So we're still continuing to see this market pushing to the downside. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. We'll take a look at a couple of the trades that Dakota took. So just after 9 o'clock, Dakota started actually looking for longs, and we were kind of up against the initial balanced low. Not a bad level, not a bad area. The first one he actually took a loss on. He took a long 1 micro, right around 50.39. Lost about 10 bucks on that. And got right back into it. He still saw what he was looking for. Sometimes the stop is a better entry. Got long again at 50.22, and he made almost $40 on that one. 40, what was it? 400 ticks, $400 on that one. So he did end the day positive about $700. So good for Dakota. The market is continuing to try and push lower. We've got a little bit of excess on this low down here, but I'm not thinking that these markets have put in any basing that I can trust here just yet. We just traded down to what? Again, another little gap, another naked point of control below that. There's still lots of visuals, still lots of areas of potential repair below in these markets. And the emotional moves up. The fact that there's weaknesses in structure become important when they become important, and they've become important now. Let's take a look at the ES. I said a couple of good trades in the ES, Jack. Very nice job today on trading the ES. So this is the 30-minute chart. Context, always about context. We're still in the range and mostly in value from yesterday's big range. All right. So we open in range, we open in value. We're going to stay patient and we're going to look for better trade locations as the day goes on. On the 5-minute chart, we'll see how that worked out for us today. So here's the opening bar. This is the 830 to 835 bar. All right. We didn't do anything there. Once we had put in the initial balance low and the initial balance high, that's when the opportunities started to come in. We looked at this failed downside auction. We said, hey, this looks like, this would be very preemptive, but this is a good long all the way to the initial balance high, which it was. At that point, Jack started looking for shorts up against the initial balance high. We traded below the initial balance, traded above the initial balance. The tendency then is for the market to become rotational or range bound. Short 2, MES 69, 87, 75. Got out of those at an average of 69.82. There's a nice little trade, made about $60 on 2 MES there. Then we started looking to the downside. The market did trade all the way down to and through the IB low. We had Mo looking for shorts here, but he fat fingered along, so we get out of those right away. And did look for an opportunity later on in this area, but we got down to the below the initial balance low. Jack, seeing whatever he was seeing, probably something based off of the options chain, got long 2 MES 59, 52 half. Look at that, beautiful, right on the lows at the time. We're still continuing to make lows now. But long 2 MES get out of those at an average price of about 69.63, so about 10 points on that. Very nice work. Mo looking for longs against the initial balance low. He said, he saw he saw his signal. He said, I'm not going to risk a lot on this. Risked about 3 points on that. Now you can see that the market is continuing to push to the downside. Lots of pressure in these markets. Nobody traded the NASDAQ today, which is so unusual. But again, I don't think anybody traded the NASDAQ. Oh yeah, Dakota did, but he had one trade and basically just had a scratch on it, so I didn't put it on here. But again, the opening bar, 5-minute bar here, opening range was inside of that. The opening range was neither at the high nor the low of the session today. Another signal that says we're probably going to be a little bit range bound, at least for the better part of the day. Initial balance high, initial balance low, failed downside auction, back to the initial balance high. And then Mo was looking for the shorts right around in this area, and he actually fat fingered along, got out of it right away, wasn't able to re-enter into the short, which is all right. That's fine. You just don't want to become the accidental trader. Looking below the initial balance again, back to basically the point of control. Now the market is continuing to push to the downside. A lot of selling pressure, probably some long liquidation, probably some profit taking or loss mitigation for the end of the month in a lot of these markets. So much to think about, so much to talk about, so much to remember, and so much to learn on days like today. Happy Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. Make sure you are preserving your capital. We don't want to see anybody get all biffed up on a Friday. And today is one of those days where it would not be hard to get biffed up. On that note, let's take a look at the quotable quote. All right. I don't even know who this guy is, but I do like the quote. I will love the light for it shows me the way, yet I will endure the darkness because it shows me the stars. There's a lot of darkness in these markets today, and just by watching, I feel like I am saving myself and looking up at the stars. So there are good things when good things happen, of course. We all enjoy when good things happen, but there's always something to learn when things don't go well. And in these markets, there are some tough times here. So, take this for what it is. Learn from the good, learn from the bad. We look forward to your success. I'm looking forward to this next segment. We've got VWAP George coming in into VIP Lounge. We're going to be watching this price action with Jay and Dolby. Still a lot's going on in these markets. There's a lot to learn today. Even if you're just watching, there's a lot to learn, and you're in the right place. Topstep TV, folks. Let's go.
Check. Quick. Why couldn't I hear you guys?
I don't know.
didn't realize we were live. We're live.
That's
We're doing
the
it live.
longest 2 seconds ever.
That's awesome.
Can
We
you hear
good?
Okay, now I can hear you. Yeah,
Oh.
whatever. These I think my AirPods just died. Sorry. I was just I was zoomed in on that silver chart. Sorry. New lows in silver. New lows in silver there. But welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the VIP lounge. We got VWAP George in the house. Dolby time. How you guys doing this morning?
Great.
Too bad. got banged up a little bit in the chop, down about 175 and funded. Haven't really touched combine, but man, I just kept doing the whole long bias thing earlier today with the the 25,900s, trying to get up above that and maybe close the regular trading hours gap up at 25,983 esque, And I was like, I just kept getting in. I probably have like, I don't know, 800 trades and down $175 trying to close this gap.
Your broker's happy.
It was pretty
Right. Somebody's happy.
A rookie. But
Somebody's happy.
Get there.
But Dolby time, how are we doing? How are you seeing these markets right now? What's going on?
Doing great. I've not made any trades yet. Say to them, the chip is back in the bag. The Dorito formation is reigning supreme so far in the NASDAQ. We're in like another Dorito right now. So we have a mini Dorito within the big Dorito. 30-minute range right here, right now, actually. We're at the bottom of it, 25,700. But we've had pretty clean action as far as lower highs, higher lows. So could be some very brave longs here, or we might like continuation shorts. We are underneath the initial balance low, which is the established in the first hour of trading. So 8:30 to 9:30 a.m. Central. And that is 25,771. We have a nice little 3-minute range forming right here, right now. So kind of depends if we want to be bullish or bearish. I think I'm kind of leaning bearish, though, to be honest. There's not a lot of green anywhere that I'm seeing right now.
Not at all. Taking a look at the quote board, pretty much there's 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep accounts. 6 of them are green. Everything else is red. We got the NASDAQ trading 25,699 and a quarter, 69.39 half. Last trade here in the S&P. Take a look at the metals, 49.54. Is that right? 49.54 last trade in. All right, I'm going to have to turn off those notifications. There's volume going off everywhere. You guys are going to hear that the entire session. All of that is in silver, by the way. All of that is in silver. Silver is down over 20%. We have a one-day bear market in silver, down 20.66% right now. Again, we're going to talk about it because it's a market that's moving, but highly suggest no one trade that market. It's extremely thin, but it is moving for sure. Gandhi had a good day today. I did get short gold last night. So had a pretty good day to end the month. Then gave a little bit of it back trying to get short the equities today, but here we are. George, any levels that you're looking at for potential trades here?
Yeah, I mean, right here, right now in the NASDAQ, right around this 25,700, it looks like it's trying to build a little bit of structure on the 5-minute. I don't trust it because, again, I've made so many mistakes this morning. I'm going to need a little bit more confirmation than, just, hey, let's go long, because I'm always long bias, right? Then obviously I have the anchored VWAP from the open. I have that at 836. So if we get up there, we've kind of been, trending to the downside all day. So maybe if a big pop comes up with that VWAP, maybe we get short.
Okay, looking for a pop back up to VWAP to potentially get short here for VWAP George. Said, why do they call you VWAP George? Why do they call you VWAP George?
Well, back in the day, I was in chat a lot, and Michael Patak, McHugh, and I believe it was D. They were continually talking about VWAP.
Hold on, real quick, George. We're gonna come right back to that story, but we got the president speaking right now on Iran deadline. Only they know for sure. Warsh will cut rates without White House pressure. Warsh didn't commit to cutting interest rates. It would be inappropriate to ask him to cut rates. I'll probably talk about cutting rates with him. Warsh wants to cut rates. So there you go. Comments from the president coming out right now. Right before we got on here, the president also did say we're sending ships to Iran. We'll see what happens if no deal. So things are going on in these markets. We are seeing the metals continue to sell off here. And the president speaking, so we know that has the potential to move these markets around. We'll get back to that VWAP story in a bit here, but let's see. 49.31 last trade in gold. 90.10, $89 now. 89 silver trading in the 89 handle. 89.765 new low of the day. 89.89 last trade there. Scouting some potential opportunities. Dolby, I know you were looking maybe for another continuation short in the NASDAQ. George looking for potential longs up to VWAP and maybe a short there.
I mean, the technicals tell me get long. The momentum says get short.
Crude is getting smoked right now. Crude oil.
Should have just
crude oil down. Crude oil down 50 cents in the last minute.
Oof.
The wicks today, man. I mean, so the 5-minute chart. So it's a brand new 5-minute candle. It popped up, and it makes me want to get long real bad. You know, it could be sort of cheap, just a place to stop it. Down here under structure at like the 90s, right? But there's so many wicks, it could totally just fall and go down to like London low around 650, and then you're toast. You know what I mean? The wicks are killing me today.
Absolutely, yeah. The equities were tough. There's a lot of overlap. Like I said, I was looking to get short, gave back some profits on the day, and it was the right idea. It was just the execution of the trade.
We're long.
You're long. What price you get there, Adobe?
7-11, 25 7-11.
Nice.
One micro?
I hope so. Yes, it is. Yes, it is a micro.
Are you sure you're long?
I'm double checking. Yes, we're also going to bid 700s as well, and our stop is going to be just beneath kind of this 3-minute range that we formed.
Sounds good. House count long, 1 micro. NASDAQ still in that. Actually, we probably got stopped out of that crude oil position at this point. Crude just dropped $1, a full $1 in the last 3 minutes. Nice trade so far here. 25.726 last trade in the NASDAQ. There you go, Dolby time.
We're not out of it yet.
760s.
Not out of it yet.
Not out of the woods yet.
We had a nice trade yesterday. That was up 40 points, lickety split, and then it sold off like 80 points. So far so good, but nothing cool has happened yet.
George, you're looking at 760s here. What do you see there?
Well, I mean, I just have got a couple 5-minute candles that had a little swing low at around 10:20 Central to 10:25 Central. I figure, if that was a little bit of support and it popped back up, maybe that's resistance now. So maybe take were you in one?
Break even.
Were you in one contract?
Sorry,
Colby?
Not going break even.
I'm sorry. Take some profit.
I only have one contract. Yeah,
you only got one. Manager, I mean, it's a beautiful trade. Do what you do, Adobe. This is I didn't see what you saw there to get in long. I guess I can see the rounding pattern. We kind of held 700s there.
Yeah. All right.
Tagging
I'll go
George
over it real quick.
760s here.
I'll go over it real quick. Massive Dorito on the 30-minute. Lower highs, higher lows. And then on the 3-minute, we had a nice little series. Within this little 3-minute range, we had a nice series of higher lows coming in. So I was like, you know what? Maybe buyers are getting a little bit more aggressive down here because they're not letting price dip below. And so that was the play. So going forward, I'm going to try to align these ranges with, are they making lower highs? Or are they making higher lows? To see if we can get more aligned with the trend. I did trade yesterday with Anne Marie in the NASDAQ, and it was just making all these higher lows. And we went short at the top, and it's like, maybe there's something there. Maybe there is something. All right, we're definitely going to bring it now. We're up a lot.
Beautiful trade. 49.54 last trade here in gold. Gold just popped there as well, up about $20. 91.255 last trade in silver. NASDAQ 25.758. We got some comments from the president. I think we are getting close to getting a settlement on Russia and Ukraine. Upcoming U.S.-Russia talks still stand a chance.
That's bullish.
He's just spraying all fields right now. The Fed construction is gross incompetence or theft. Your choice. You pick one.
Bullish or bearish? Question mark? I don't know.
Yeah, those are two harsh claims there. But there you go. VWAP, George, are you looking to do anything around these 760s? I know you said that was a potential area, but VWAP's a little higher.
Yeah, I would take TP. I didn't know how many contracts Dolby was in, but I would have taken TP there at least. But yeah, you're in one contract, so you're.
We got initial balance
Looks
low
like it
as
has legs.
resistance right now. But if we can get above that, we are looking really, really good here. Really, really good.
Trade so far here about 40 points in the profit. Dolby time long from 7-11s in the micro NASDAQ.
This could be a 100-pointer.
Do it.
It could be. It could be. And if it was, we get back to that VWAP story. It could be a all roads trade, George.
That's right.
I left you on a cliffhanger. The name VWAP George. Where does it come from?
Yeah, so I was in chat and I said all roads lead to VWAP, but that's not what's cool. What's cool is I put a hyphen and then my own name, like cementing it as my own phrase, right? And so I was trying to be funny. It stuck, and the rest is history.
Hey,
the rest is history.
You admit yourself to the Hall of Fame once. That's all they know you.
Man, right? Just like, you give yourself a compliment. Woke up in the morning feeling good one day, gave myself a compliment, and it sticks. And VWAP George. Normally, when people give themselves a nickname, it doesn't stick, but this one, it worked.
Well, I think Eddie totally went the VWAP George route after I was on for VIP. And that was a fun time too, because they didn't know who I was. They just knew me from chat, but I got selected to VIP, and it was like, Andre was like, "Hey, we got a surprise for you. It's VWAP George from chat." So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Awesome. This trade is pretty cool right now. 25,775 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Really nice push to the upside here. Snuffle platypus. You didn't invent VWAP, bro. That's not how that works. You get to name yourself whatever you want. And
we're on the internet. Do whatever you want.
Yeah,
I have like
this is
5
the
different
internet.
alter egos.
I mean, tell me what strategy you trade Snuffle Platypus, and if it's one specific one, you don't get to say that. You could rename whatever you want. 25,785 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Dolby, what a trade. Was there any drawdown on that trade?
Nope.
Gotta love those. Gotta love those.
I'm
See
being
something?
serious. I really don't think so.
No hesitation.
I'm gonna go to a 1-minute chart, Jay, just to see. Yeah, 7-11s. Barely. I mean, I don't think honestly that really that much at all.
Big pullback here. Big pullback here.
All right, let's see if we can get
Check it out for
33 points on this one. We're gonna move it
Pullback
right
there
below
in the NASDAQ. 25,760.
Yep.
And hey, Robusto, I appreciate that. The George story over Trump. That was cool. Appreciate that.
So we're gonna lock in no matter what, $67. No matter what.
Okay.
No matter what.
Nice trade.
There you go.
It's tough. I won't have that one contract on,
Yeah.
Puts you in a weird spot. If we're looking at this as like a pure range trade, like our hold time is going to be probably this entire segment. I mean, we want to see like the midpoint of this range would be right around these 800s, 812s, 820s. I think VWAP on the 30-minute is around 824. So we might get a little bit of turbulence around the 800s and this initial balance low here. So I don't know. Move the stop up, see what happens.
How's it been throwing VWAP on your chart? I know you don't like use it religiously, but having it there, has it helped, or you just kind of ignore it?
I haven't really used it all that much. It's just more a reference because so many people are talking about it. I'm also going to start adding in like initial balance low and initial balance high, just because
that is amazing.
It's just so commonly talked about, and I do want to include stuff that like is, I don't know, common knowledge or commonly used because you just tend to get price action around those areas.
Right.
I'm not going to add like an RSI plus a MACD plus, something else, because then I think you're getting too far away from what everyone is seeing. But this is pretty important stuff, I would say. So, it can just kind of help you expect areas of maybe resistance, areas of turbulence, things like that. But for this trade, it was just this higher low that we were making on this 3-minute, plus the more macro picture on the 30-minute chart of the higher lows. So it's a little combo guy.
Yeah, it looks
We're going to move this up again to plus 44 points. So 88, no matter what.
Nice. We'll see if these 60s hold up. Maybe I'll go down to the 1 minute as well, right, Jay? And then we'll see if it doesn't hold up structure there. Maybe I get long.
Okay.
No 1 minute charts allowed. No 1 minute charts allowed.
Taking a look at the tilt here, 52% long in the S&P, 57% long in the NASDAQ.
Wiggle. Big ass wiggle.
Yeah, it was.
What was that about? What's Trump saying now? He say the T word? Did Trump say the T word?
Nope, he stopped talking. Concludes remarks.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh.
Or now, I think he's on the.
He got pretty squirrely.
He has a policy meeting later today, so we're not done just yet with the president's comments for the day. But for now, he is done. 25,780 last trade here in the NASDAQ.
I think we're just gonna walk this up off the 3 minute candle. It's a pretty volatile day today.
Chat saying bottom of the hour volatility, maybe what we saw there.
Really? 11:30.
We will take it. We'll take it.
Right.
25 is 788.
Still
Are
bidding.
we going to see 26,000s again today in the NASDAQ?
And that wick to 67 was just a little too quick to get in.
Yeah. You saw it, George.
Damn.
69.62 half last trade in the S&P. Finding a bid there as well. Silver looks like it wants to take out its lows of the day. Gold as well, 49.70, 49.27, no, 49.25. Again, metal markets extremely thin right now. We're going to quote the prices. They are markets, they move. So we'll talk about them, but be very cautious if trading gold. And I'm going to say it again. Probably don't trade silver right now. $90.33. Hanging out right above its lows. 49.21 is the low of the day in gold. About 4 points off of that right now. Dolby, you move your stop up on this one?
Yeah, we're at 755 quarter, so we're sitting like just below the previous 3 minute candlestick. Momentum looks really good so far.
Yeah.
I would love to have 2 contracts on right now, Jay. Absolutely love to have 2 contracts.
Think you take one off?
100%, especially around like these 800s. We kind of have like these lower highs on the 3 minute. So we have like a lot of confluence going on these 800s. Like maybe initial balance low would have been a good spot too. Like I said, we only have the 1 contract. So all we're going to do is just move this up and be grateful for whatever we get.
100%. Take what the market gives you, and the market is giving us more selling in the metals here. 89.50, new low of the day in silver, down 21.35% on the day. You heard that correct. 21.
Wow.
Basically 21.25% down in silver right now. Don't forget about platinum, down 17.95%. Gold down 8% on the day. Copper down 4.32% on the day. We've been talking about this all week. Metals rallying, making all-time highs in these like unsustainable type of rallies. Equities hanging out right below their all-time highs. Something has to break. We saw maybe some pretty big crack in this structure yesterday, and today it just said, you know what, forget it. We're giving it up. But there's also still 3.5 trading hours left in the day. And power hour in the metals all week has been insane. I'm just curious to see what happens
We're
here.
out.
Nice pullback again. All right, there we go.
We're out.
Nice trade, Dolby.
We got
Beautiful trade.
$107 or about 55 points.
Nice.
Still think
1 micro.
this has on 1 micro. Pay for some damage that was done earlier this week. But yeah, I kind of expected 800s, big round number.
Yeah.
Maybe this gives us an opportunity to get back in actually on a pullback. I'll be totally down to take that trade again.
New low of the day there in gold as well, 49.1420, up about $16 from that point. Seeing some selling coming in here in the metals. There's a question in the chat. Do metals have circuit breakers? They do. And I do have to do the research on this, but from what I understand, the circuit breakers in the metals only apply in the overnight session. So solid trader, can you trade silver down 22% right now in a Topstep account? You can do whatever you want. Should you? That's up to you to determine that. But the circuit breakers in the metals only apply in the overnight session. So right now, this could go wherever the hell it wants to go.
I mean, I mean, we're talking about it in the green room. We probably all had a moment like this, but everything in trading is your responsibility. Every decision you make, whether or not you decide to trade, are you trading with the in-laws over? Are you trading with a new puppy, a new kid? Are you sick? Are you hungover? Are you trading during a hurricane? Are you trading silver when it's down 15, 20%?
Right.
All of that stuff is your responsibility. And I think that can be tough for some traders.
Great out there on that trade. We are seeing the equities making a run here.
Oh, boy.
Venezuela Foreign Ministry, we reject the U.S. proposed tariffs on countries supplying Cuba with oil. That just came out 3 minutes ago.
Okay.
Right about the time you were getting out of that trade. So, yeah. This is...
Glad I didn't try and get cute at 65s.
Timing is everything.
Big selling coming in here. Extremely thin markets. I'm not seeing a ton on the order books in the S&P or the NASDAQ. Selling still coming in here. Wow. New lows potentially here.
Yeah.
We still haven't taken out the overnight low in the NASDAQ. It was a pretty big range today so far. We still got a little bit of work to do to get to that overnight low.
We're at the Asia low right now. Right at that,
the
700s mark.
Shorts are tempting. I mean, VWAP, George, like we're so far away from VWAP. Like, do you have setups in your playbook to get into trades when you are so far away?
Yeah, and a lot of it has to do with another VWAP. I have a VWAP from today's low, bounced off Asia high. We're getting a big wick now. I mean, it arguably you could get in long here if you're not scared to do so. It's just moving so quick. It's intimidating. You know, I moved back to the 5-minute chart because it's just, too fast. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But there's an argument for a long right now, and you're the same trade that you took. What, 15 minutes ago?
They run number bounce.
Yeah, and then I would get in too, so you can close out at the the same type of area. The anywhere between the 800s and 780s, I'd say. Maybe this is a higher low a little bit. It looks pretty good. I didn't pull the trigger though, right? So
you know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I hear you. But that would be my play. It's like, okay, let's get back to that VWAP, right?
Mm-hmm. That was a vicious
what do you think?
volatility.
Was that for me?
Yeah. How would you play getting back to VWAP? Is it basically the same?
Yeah, I mean that's a nice bounce off of that consolidation there. Honestly, I've been looking for opportunities to get short from 25,900.
Gotcha.
And on a higher time frame, we're under. I think production should have my charts, but let me try to reshare them again. Yeah, let me share my charts again. But we're under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, and volumes below it as well. So I've been trying to short the NASDAQ all day. I would probably welcome a move back to VWAP to get an opportunity to short. But if you look at the angle of VWAP, George, it's so flat right now, right? So these extensions, we were what? I'm looking at a 30-minute chart right now. At that low, we were a full 30-minute ATR away from VWAP. I can't establish a short there. Right. So looking at the market being overextended, that would be the play. I just don't know how sustained that bounce is going to be back up to VWAP. Just because if you look at a 30-minute, we've just been making lower highs the entire time.
Yeah. And then also let me switch to extended trading hours and put on overnight VWAP and see where is that, Jay? You have it?
821.
Okay.
I have it at 821.
So basically the same. So within reason.
Yeah. So it looks like a good target, especially if you get those extensions like that 700 level. Big fat round number, not really seeing the selling pressure through it. That one you just had to do whatever Magic Dolby did last time. Just
limit order and limit order and prayer hands, and that's it. That was
prayer hands
with management.
Important. Prayer hands might be the most important part of that.
You just hope you get filled. Those limit orders, you're just hoping the market wants to come down and fill you. Market order, that's in your own hands.
Gold made new lows of the day there, 49.0470, trading 49.13, 49.12s. Silver making new lows of the day as well, 89.13. 89.13, new low of the day in silver, now down 22% on the day. Again, there is no circuit breaker in the metals, so go where you want to go. 88.90, 88.90, new low of the day there in silver. Gold is not done either. Equities, nice trade there, Dolby time. Equities have been the safe space to trade with everything that's going on right now.
Is NASDAQ cool again, Jay, after this?
I think it might be. To be honest, man. Hopefully with all the volatility that we're seeing, and we know it happened, we know it's going to happen. There's going to be some traders that got hurt trading the metals this week. Hopefully you learn from it, right? Extreme volatility is cool, right? Silver was cool to trade 2 weeks ago. But when we get extreme volatility, just like the NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ in April, March, that was not fun.
Nope.
And we're getting in that area now in silver. Maybe this pullback is going to get it back to, being calm, but we'll see here.
Yeah, that's just it. I mean, talking to Dakota, he's like, well, I've been trading silver for a couple days, NASDAQ, nothing.
Right.
Just,
right. You adjust to the pace. So I was going to ask you about that, George, actually. I know you trade the NASDAQ. You focus a lot on the NASDAQ. You were talking about the pace of that trade and say, hey, it just kind of happened too quick. Do you ever trade any other equity market, something like the S&P? Because it's a little bit slower, or is it just too slow?
I try. I really do. And I think, last time I was on last week, we talked about that where what if I took a couple weeks or a month and just really concentrated on the S&P and see, really give it a chance. And it's just, I get so bored because what's cool about the NASDAQ is if it goes your way, just like Dolby's trade, he got in and it just started moving. He didn't take hardly any heat at all. And when that happens, it's great. I mean, it seems easy,
Yeah.
It's just waiting on the ES to get me there. You know what I mean? Now on the flip side, you have to understand that if a instrument, moves, it's going to move against you that quick too. You have to understand.
Right.
I think you put it great. Is it your style? Is it your personality? Does it fit your personality? And that kind of resonated with me. Like, okay, maybe instead of forcing something a little slower, maybe try it out for a few days instead of forcing myself to do it for a month. You know what I mean?
Right. New lows of the day there.
Being profitable.
That's right.
Yeah. If you have to trade a slow ass market, but you make money in it, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. New lows of the day, silver and gold not done. $88.30. New low of the day there in silver. Gold now trading below the 4,900 candle, 48.90. Citadel said they were trading metals, right? Did they say they were shorting it? What the hell is going on here?
Well, that's weird. That's weird. They say they were. I don't know.
Hey, everybody. Metals are cool. Metals are cool. We need the liquidity to get out of this position. I'm going to stop there.
I don't know. They said they were getting in. Gold. This happens. I don't know.
Getting in short? Getting in short? It's two sides to every trade. Gold is down 600 points from its high. 600 points from its high.
Wow.
Shit. I got short gold last night, Dolby time. I had a really good day. I did not expect this.
Yeah, I had a model go short silver, and it was awesome. I mean, I was asleep. It was in practice because that's intimidating. But it's really trying out silver for one reason. If we get nanos, and I have some sort of model that trades silver well, and nanos come around, now I can afford to trade it, right? And I know it works. So doing it in practice, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't just throw it aside. But I can't wait. Hopefully nanos are a thing, and I can use them up.
All right, we got to go up. We got to go 2 up charts here because gold is making new lows, 48.65. Silver is making new lows as well, down 23.5% now, $87. This is absolutely insane. Metals continuing to sell off. Equities pretty, stuck in a range here. The phone call's coming from inside the house. Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking there. Not really seeing any headlines come out here. We'll just talk about the markets. New low of the day in gold, 48.63 evens. New low of the day in silver, $87.23. I see a long tilt in gold right now, 61%. That can't be right.
This feels like a pocket.
You guys are not long gold, right?
I'm long one from 737 in MNQ.
Ooh, nice.
MNQ, George, long one. Micro NASDAQ, 737.
Go 20 points. So stop at 715. Then I'll try for the 780s.
Nice. Like
George, long. Yeah, Dolby.
So I was talking about those higher lows on the 3-minute. Like, look how many higher lows we've made since then. Like, buyers have
which
no
market?
problem. Sorry, micro NASDAQ. So the same
NASDAQ,
market
okay,
that
gotcha.
VWAP George is trading. But like that initial trade was higher lows on the 3-minute range, but we still see these buyers coming in. They're willing to pay a slightly higher price to get long. So that looks pretty darn bullish. So definitely something I'm going to start keeping an eye on much, much more within these ranges. Loving it.
Nice trade so far here, 737s. You got a target upside, George? Are you trying to get to VWAP here?
No, I put it at 780s, which is the last high on the 5-minute at around 11:25 Central, 11:30 Central.
Quick 40 points.
Yeah.
Why not?
Take it. That's the
you
range.
know, that's the
That
thing.
is the
Like
range.
sometimes I hold longer, but I've been cut up today. You know, give me a win. You know,
Right. Sometimes that's what you need, right? It's the layup, see the ball go through the basket, right? Make contact, and then you can aim for some bigger trades. Yeah, 100%, 100%. And that happens on a higher time frame. New lows in silver, $86.65. Continuing to sell off here. VWAP George long micro NASDAQ from 37s up about 30 points right now on that trade.
Nice. Should have hopped back in with you. That was a good one. That was a really good one.
come on, Wick.
Yeah, these moves
I
are
wonder who has
insane.
more money, Citadel or retail?
After telling everybody that you're getting in metals, Citadel might have took the lead on that one. It's like it's like the Lakers and the Celtics with NBA championships, right? It's like, okay, you got it, we got it, but playing games here. 23% down in silver right now. Man,
just
what a move!
Insane. Just
this
insane. NASDAQ is a delightful range trade, though. Just delightful. So, Victor, I got a question for you. You got long 25,737. How do you set a stop when you're saying maybe kind of in the middle of a range?
Yeah, I actually should be down here, but that's like 50 points. Maybe I said down here. I meant like the 680s. But I guess I could set it like just below the 700s for 37 points, right? But that's what happens when you lose often in the morning, at least me. You start choking up that stop and it bites you in the ass every time, right? So I appreciate you calling it out. Because where I had the stop, 20 points away, 717. Well, you see all these wicks, all this price action that just went right through it. There's no structure there at all.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a terrible place for a stop. Yeah. Now, should I be out of this trade? Probably. I mean, when it was in the 770s, it didn't quite hit my profit target. I mean, I should have John Hoagland that shit and got out of there.
That is the 10% rule, chat. If you're within 10% of your take profit, just take it, because now you're risking thy whole wad for an extra 10%, and it's probably not worth it.
So then, George, I want to ask you a question here. Do you just take the trade? Kind of got to a target, an area where you would have taken it off. You said you should have taken it off. Do you just take it off here?
I could. I mean,
let it work.
Let it work a little bit. I mean, I still have that anchored VWAP. I mean, it's
still
a bad
valid
trade at this point. It's still valid if my stop was down here at the 700s,
680s. Got you.
right? But I have it in the middle here. I mean, I'm going to leave it here because, you know, that's where I put it. And this is called a learning tax, a dumb tax. You know what I mean? Like, evidently, if that was my decision, you have to stick with it, right? Instead of moving your stops all over the place, it's a really bad habit. Now I can look at this later and say, hey, I put my stop in the wrong place.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Don't do that next time. You know what I mean?
And that's data, right? You review it after the fact and say, hey, you know what?
Exactly.
Okay, maybe next time I make a different decision. Got you. Just a reminder to everyone, at the top of the hour, we do have group coaching coming up. At top of the hour, group coaching. Who do we have for group coaching? Well, I have the answer for you. Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. That's a great trio for the last group coaching of the week. Anne-Marie was cooking yesterday during Power Hour.
Incredible.
She was cooking.
Awesome.
I want to see what's on the menu for today for Anne-Marie. Guarantee she's going to be talking about this insane silver volatility, metals volatility in general. But get your questions in there for Coach Hoop, Anne-Marie, and Hogue. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Again, ask them when's the last time they've seen something like this in the markets. I'm going to be honest. For me, it's a never. Especially in the metals. We're down 24%. This is history in the making. New all-time highs this week as well.
There are some Patagonia vests that are just printing money right now in these silver shorts somewhere.
Dolby, if you want to print money, I have an idea. We're going to workshop this on air. So someone, if you want a free idea, here it goes. We're going to make some T-shirts that say, I survived the silver bear market of January 30th, 2026.
Ooh. I like those.
I think that might be too good of an idea to have shared on a open air platform, but
chat, send us one.
We can do it first.
Send us one. Dude, I wish we had a Topstep shop that was just like Topstep TV memes. I think that would be just hilarious.
Isn't Andre working on a book?
Make, though. It'd be like $50 for a shirt. You'd be doing like one-off. Like, yeah, I'm gonna print 10 of those and maybe sell like 5.
Right. Or you sell it for whatever the price. Oh, actually, no, that's now too good an idea, Jay. What are you doing here? You sell it for the price of an ounce of silver. Whatever an ounce of silver goes for, and we got some haters in the chat, of course. Oh, that's too long for a shirt. What do you wear? An extra smalls?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
It'll fit. It'll fit on the shirt. Right.
We got great.
I'm extra medium, man. It'll fit just fine.
That's right. Your hat's in the mail, by the way.
Hey, I appreciate that, and I meant to ask you, Chiefs. Why are you?
Okay, so here's
why'd you have a Chiefs hat?
When I was growing up, my parents traveled quite a bit for business around the Midwest, and so they would always buy a hat whatever town they were in. So I've had a box of these for like 30 years. And so I have this large collection of basically vintage ball caps that I'm never going to wear because I'm not going to wear a Kansas City Chiefs hat. I'm sure as hell not going to wear a Packers
silver down
hat.
25% on the day. Sorry, Dolby.
Oh my goodness. That one's for Dakota. I sent Coach Ray a old school St. Louis Rams hat. So I got a couple others left. Some I'm definitely keeping for myself. I do have like a Marty the Martian Space Jam hat.
Metals are absolutely melting here. 48, 44 half new low of the day in gold. Silver down officially over 25% on the day, making a new low of the day. 85.16 new low of the day there in silver. 85.70 last trade. Again, it's cool to watch. We are watching history. Sometimes you have to sit on the sidelines to watch history. If you're trying to take advantage of these markets, hopefully it's to the downside. That's not financial advice, but again, understand that they are extremely thin, volatile markets. If I haven't seen it in the chat in a little bit, so maybe we're all learning. Shout out to Dre. Good thing we're all learning in a simulated environment. If your orders are not getting filled, understand that there may not be an order on the other side of your trade. So keep that in mind if you're deciding to trade those markets. Silver down 25.5% right now. Yeah,
Where's
biggest crash ever in precious metals in terms of value dollar wise. 26% now. Continuing to sell here, $84.63. We are seeing the selling continue at the top of the hour. We got some size here in the SM. Go ahead.
Oh my dome! I'm trying to like follow this on my dome. The silver, it is impossible. It is like I'm just chasing this thing up and down.
16 tick spread in gold right now. 16 tick spread in gold right now.
What do we
16
think the
tick
target
spread
is realistically?
You said
I'm gonna
puts are
say
paying. Yeah, puts are options.
$76.
Puts are options, not futures. And we said it earlier. Jack said it earlier. If you're going to trade this, trade SLV, maybe the options. But if you want to trade futures right now, you might be the only one on the order book. 84.50, 84.50, 84.40. New lows of the day there. We have to go to a break. It seems like the metals are starting to pick up right before the change of the hour. Continuing to sell here. Group coaching coming up next here. We're going to continue to watch these metal markets. Silver just hit down 26% on the day. View up, George. Dolby time. Great stuff, guys. Good trading with you guys. Enjoy your weekends. Dolby, you'll be back for the reversal challenge. Maybe a silver reversal challenge, but probably not.
We can't trade it. Can't trade it.
That's true. That is true. We got group coaching coming up next. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We appreciate you all being here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Right. It is everybody's favorite time of day. We've got group coaching coming in here. And as always, we have Anne Marie, the rose between two thorns, and we've got Hoop on the other side. Good to see everybody. There's a lot going on in these markets. And we're going to start this session. We are going to put a poll into the chat. And that poll is going to ask you, when you are trading, do you trade from the chart only, or do you look at the dome as well? There are two choices. I trade with the chart only. Don't even look at the dome. Or I look at the dome and the charts. If you look at the dome at all, of course, pick the second one. Trying to get a kind of a sense or a feel as to what you guys are looking at. Are you even looking at the dome? Because when we can see silver, and we've been talking about this pretty much all day, how thin silver is. This is the silver dome right now. These are the bids and offers. They are sometimes spread, 40 ticks apart at times. You can also see in the dome the volume or lack of volume that we're seeing at each individual price. So if you're questioning whether you're getting filled at a good price or a fair price, this is the way the market goes. Look at the bottom here. Look at where the market put in its low recently. Okay, there are prices that don't even get traded. You can see there's no volume on them at all. Those prices don't get traded, and you don't necessarily see that on the charts. You don't even necessarily see that on tick charts. Sometimes you'll see a little bit of a gap in price when price starts really moving or there's something big that happens, but you don't even get to see that. So, if you're trading off the charts, you're missing some of the information. Now, even if you don't have level 2 data, you'll still see the best bid and offer, which at times, again, are 10, 20, 30, sometimes even 40 ticks apart. They're 40 ticks different. So there's no bid, no offer for 40 ticks. And this is why this becomes so important to understand, number one, and to respect the risk that's involved in this. So please make sure you answer this poll, because we like to get an idea of how many people are just strictly trading off the charts and missing some of this information, because this is valuable information, is to see how thin this market is. We put in a low. If we start to extend the range lower, you're going to see a whole bunch of prices that don't even trade. There's just a hole there. They never even trade. So, we're just trying to kind of tell you guys and help you, learn the idea that there is great risk involved when the market is like this. Yes, there's great opportunity as well, but is the juice worth the squeeze? Not to me. Anne Marie, what do you think?
So, I totally agree. My question is, if you're a newer trader and you're like, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that that's what the dome was telling me, what would I be thinking about? Is the smarter thing to do, the most risk appropriate thing to do is to just...
Emery, I'm sorry, we're extending the range lower now. Now look at this. All of these prices with the holes there, they're not even being traded. How are you going to get a fill there? You're not.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Emery. I apologize.
No, so the goal in showing everyone this is to say, listen, when it's this thin, support isn't really support and resistance isn't really resistance. And so you're better off finding a market that's more predictable that you can trade. Is this what we're thinking? That might be
That's what I'm thinking. Anne Marie, I've been in this industry for 40 years. Hoop's been in this industry for 110 years. You're brand new to this. So I wouldn't touch this. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole because I've experienced this and I understand the risks involved. And when the market's like this, you're absolutely right. There isn't a level, a number, a fib, pivot, point of control, anything that means anything to these markets. These markets are in a panic. They will run through everything, which is basically what they've been doing for the last couple of days. There may be temporary levels of support or resistance, but there's nothing that you're going to be able to really count on, if you can count on anything in trading. But even important levels just get walked through in the markets like this. So
Right.
I agree. If you are trading silver and you don't want to put yourself at the risk that is involved in this, definitely maybe start looking at another market. I mean, to be honest, and Hoop, I know you'll agree. 6 months ago, nobody traded silver here
Exactly.
at Topstep.
Mm-hmm.
Now everybody wants to trade it because it's the new shiny thing. But this new shiny thing, also comes with some fangs.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's Hogue. Moves like this. I mean, they just get me. And I was a retail broker for a while, so these movements of the phone calls that are being made to people about, hey, you need to add money to your account. Yeah, I mean, this is margin calls with big institutions too. I mean, this, and I don't mean to make light of it, but when the velocity is like this, yeah, it's you're right. We've seen it, Hogue, and the path, the damage path on some of these moves. And one thing that Anne Marie, I thought we were talking about this the other day, and they were talking about how people in Hong Kong were taking their gold and at 5,000 were taking it and selling it. Then they were talking about they were taking their silver and selling it. And then they started taking copper. Copper's $6 a pound. So what are you taking, a 50-pound piece of copper somewhere to sell it? And all that means to me is the hysteria around something, Hogue. It always looks greatest at the top. And especially in a market that's not an equity, where's the bottom? That's a great question. Who wants to go home with a position over the weekend is what I'm thinking, Hope. Who do you think wants to go home?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
Right?
So one of the things, traders, you can look online and you can simply ask Google, where is spot trading relative to the futures? And if spot is trading well below, you better watch out. And that's been happening for close to maybe 5-6 days, particularly with silver. When you took, let's say you wanted to sell, you had a silver bar and you said, hey, I'm just going to sell some of this, cash it out. The dealers are not offering more than $60. They were not. The spread had gotten gigantic and between spot and the futures. And I think that's what made Rick Rule come out last weekend and go, listen, this is getting crazy. They're not even taking silver anymore. And if they do want to take it, it's $60 is max. It's way under spot. And so the same thing was happening in gold. And so when you see these big run-ups in commodities, and listen, this is not going to be the first run-up we see in silver and gold. It's not. It's going to come again and again and again and again. It's just going to happen. Just remember, you can keep your eye on that and go, I wonder what it is. When it starts running, make sure that your brain goes, okay, I better see if this is people chasing and it's hype, or if there's something real and I need to watch.
So the dealers would only take $60. They would only buy an ounce of silver for $60 while it's
Yes,
trading
yeah.
over 100 in futures.
Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely a little bit of a warning sign because those
Yeah.
dealers, and they know what they're doing. They know where the risk is.
Exactly.
They know where the risk is.
Exactly. Exactly.
So, there's a lot of new traders here. There's probably a lot of new people watching Topstep TV. Please learn something about these markets, learn something about silver, learn something about this kind of volatility and lack of liquidity. Don't trade it. If you are, you're trading at your own risk. I mean, we all make our own decisions in trading, and we're the ones that have to live with them. But this is just crazy. And if you're not looking at the dome, you're missing a lot of information on how really illiquid silver is today and has been for the last couple of days. Gold as well. Gold has been very illiquid. And, that's the reason we trade futures is because there is good liquidity there. And when the liquidity dries up, it makes things very difficult, especially for day traders and those of us who did not marry the granddaughter of a billionaire. So if you don't have the deep pockets to play this, don't play it, please.
Look at that.
But
It's in
keep a
free
dome up
fall.
on
Look at
anything
that.
you're trading because there's information there.
So my guess is that it goes back to spot. So let's see if it comes into 60, right? Because that's what we know where spot is right now. Thereabouts.
We're well on our
Or
way.
what the dealers are playing, yeah.
Why not?
We're well on our way. So
some days it's like years have happened.
Yeah.
And this is one of those
That's
weeks,
why
one of them.
Being a bear, Hogue, all of us left the floor. That's why we always have bear blood, right? Because blood in the water and markets that go down with velocity. And
Yes. Money comes fast.
Man, and they take it away real quick. And once again, when bears get a hold of a market, man, they don't take a lot of prisoners.
No. Feel like Leo DiCaprio in The Revenant.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That was such a traumatic film to watch. When he put himself inside of that horse, I was like,
Yes.
I think I'm going to have a stroke. It was just,
Yeah.
And it wasn't The Godfather. Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was that bear attack was like, oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. It was the worst.
I don't think I would have slept in a tent in Glacier National Park had I seen that movie before that.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
those days, equities are rolling over.
Yeah.
All right.
So
yeah, let's
what
take
do we-
let's take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Anne. Go ahead, Anne-Marie.
No. Go. I'm ready for a question.
Well,
yeah,
just going to talk a little bit about where these markets are. We do see the equities continuing to roll lower. We just put in a new session low here in the S&Ps, down around 69.31, currently 69.35. New session low in the NASDAQ as well. Just traded that session low down to 25,631 and a quarter, 25,640, 35, 37, 38, 40. That's the last, and it's moving around. Silver, another new low, a new session low, new everything low here. Where did it get down to here? We got down to 78.57.5. And crude oil, we got our stop hit on our trade. Currently trading 64.31. All right. This is wild. And man, when we talk about the fact that there's weak structure down below, it just means something when it means something. And today it means something. We are clearing out a whole bunch of weak structure down below here. All right. Do we got time for a couple of questions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, no, you can get level 2 data through your dashboard. I believe you'll find it under either accounts or add-ons.
Add-ons.
There is a fee
It's an
for it.
add-on.
That fee is charged to you by the exchange, not by Topstep. That is a direct pass-through. So if you want that level 2 data, I think it's $35 or $39 a month, but well worth it. Well worth it. Okay. There's a lot of questions, and again, we thank you all for sending in these questions. Of course, Connor's got a question, and I like this question because when I found out that what Michael was doing in creating Topstep and Topstep Trader, I found it to be extremely important, and I believe that the world needs Topstep because Connor's question, I'll just put it out there. How did non-floor traders make it to where they are now without a support system like Topstep? When I found out about Topstep, I mean, I had the benefit, and Hoop, you had the benefit as well, of being able to learn the industry from professionals on the trading floor. Some of those professionals were nice, some of them were not so nice, but there was something that we could learn from all of them. We learned the industry and the markets and how markets work by working our way up from a runner to a phone clerk to a deck holder to an arb clerk. Some of us got picked up by prop firms. Some of us got picked up by people that we worked for. If you were good at it, you kind of got helped along the way. Without the trading floor, there is no opportunity for people to learn futures, the industry, everything about this in a safe environment, which is what Topstep is. So how did non-floor traders make it to where they are now without a support system like Topstep? I don't know. I know I needed that support and that time and the ability to learn from being in the industry and being on the trading floor and learning from traders and other clerks and everybody on the trading floor. Without that, I wouldn't have had any degree of success. That's why I like Topstep. That's why Topstep to me is the world needs it. We need a safe place for people to learn about markets without risking everything they have. Oop.
Yep.
I know you feel the same way about that. I mean, you had the opportunity to learn on the floor. Without that, where would you be now?
Yeah, and once again, a lot of people, Hogue, without the community, I mean, think about the guys that left. They had to go to, get help and go through therapy to try and, get rid of, a lot of the angst from the floor to go to the screen. So you had to create your own support here. You've got coaches, you're in a sim environment. Yeah, it's for almost 15 years for me, as a person who left the floor and kind of hooked up with guys that I used to know. It's what traders have done here, right? I mean, you've seen a lot of them that have been here from the beginning of TopstepTV. We all need, Anne-Marie, we talk probably once every couple of weeks too. I talk to Dee. It's a great world to have a community. And if you don't have it, man, it can be a lonely place, whether it was on the floor or on the screen. The community we have here is a huge tool. And by the way, the equities are going for the lows overnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's going for the lows.
This,
Anne-Marie,
Yep.
Yeah. What was your support system like when you were learning how to trade, Anne-Marie?
I have to tell you, I had no support, and that's why I really was terrible for maybe the first 3.5 years that I traded. I just lost money day after day, week after week, month after month, quarter after quarter, year after year. And I came in. Do you guys of course you remember this, but so I'm just saying it, so that you can amplify on it. Remember way back in the day when a guy had an inside track on what was going to happen or what patterns he saw or she saw. Nobody ever shared it. It was, I'm going to keep that info to myself. I'm going to get mine, and too bad for you. And when I first came into the trading space, it was everybody I met. I could tell they had all kinds of secrets or tips. They weren't sharing a thing. I just had to sit and listen and go, okay, I believe this is what I'm actually hearing. And so the support structure was almost non-existent for the retail trader 25 years ago, right? And there was nothing. Yep. And so when Twitter finally came online, then there was a little bit more, and they had chat rooms here or there, but you really had to go digging around. And then there was, okay, I don't even know what you mean contextually. So I just really have grown up with a lot of thick skin and just being busted up for years before I figured out, okay, don't do that. And I've told the story many times about losing unbelievable amounts of money, and my husband finally going, I don't think you know what you're doing. And before we end up living in cardboard boxes, how about you stop? And, when you listen, and I know for those of us that trade in the prop space, we don't really have that situation. But if you are hiding your performance from your spouse or your mate, there's a problem. That's a big problem, and you better fix it, or else you're going to lose the things that matter the most to you. So no support. I just sort of held on by the skin of my teeth and just started figuring out, okay, this does not work. What can you look at? And because I was a natural pattern searcher, I love patterns, always looking for patterns. I ended up finding, what works for me. And I continue to learn every day, every week, especially with my Topstep community. So people really have no idea the land of milk and honey they're actually living in, because it's all they know. They don't know those really bad spaces from beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Emery, I think you are probably at least twice as tough as I ever was, because you muscled your way through a whole lot of learning and a whole lot of pain to get to where you are. And that's, we should have started Topstep 25 years before.
No, if only Michael had started it when he was 15.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
He probably thought of it. He'd been around.
So one last thing I wanted to mention, Connor, is there were a lot of floor traders that did not succeed in transferring to on-screen trading.
Nope.
I had a lot of friends that made a lot of money, and when it started to dry up, they said, well, I'm just going to go trade on screen. But they didn't understand, and through their experience, I learned that this is a difficult thing to do. It's always been difficult on the trading floor or not. But when they started trading on their on screen, and they started doing the things that they were trying to do on the trading floor on screen, they lost. They lost a lot of money. Some of them lost their careers, homes, cars, wives, everything, because they didn't have the respect that this is a different game on screen. There are different rules, different tools. It is something that you have to unlearn and relearn. And when I stepped out of the trading pit, I started relearning. I practiced for a year before I even took one live trade, and I'm thankful that I did, because it made me a much better risk manager. And just about that time is when Topstep was coming up too. So there was a lot going on, but it is a difficult thing to do. And non-floor traders, it's a tough game when you're out there on your own. Thank goodness TopStep is here for all of you, of course. There was another one here that was somewhat similar to that.
Look at that bounce just off of yesterday's low.
Big liquidation into the settlement here.
Yeah. You talking NASDAQ?
Yes.
No, the metals into their settle is right here.
Oh, that's what I was talking about now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
People who don't want to go home with position.
Who could blame them?
Okay.
Right?
So Edward says, hi coaches, the gold and silver markets have given me trading PTSD. I can now no longer stay in a trade for more than a few seconds without closing for fear of whiplash, even on other markets. Is this common? And do you suggest an extended break from trading? No, I suggest an extended break from trading silver and gold until things start to. I can't use the name normalize, because normal doesn't exist and normal doesn't work in trading. That's really what I should say. But look at something else. Look at another market. If you're committed to silver and gold and you can't kind of deal with these markets like this, then take a break from them. Look at something else. Learn something else. There's always more to learn. PTSD. I mean, it's a real thing when it comes to markets like this. Anne Marie, what would you tell Edward?
Exactly what you did. Just stay away from that. And the great thing about this sort of PTSD event that we have from trading a specific instrument that whips all around, there's an extinction factor if we just leave it alone and we go to something else. That goes away a little bit at a time. So just focus on something else. Go to the YM, go to the RTY. Both of those are doing a lot of moving, and they're much easier to trade.
I mean, I can't even trade the NASDAQ on a normal day. It gives me heart palpitations. Find the markets that are at, you're seeing the price action that you exceed in and trade those. Hoop, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, as a scalper, I've been saying it for 2 weeks, and it's still in my brain. As markets speed up, I have to slow down. Because of where I spent 10 years in speed all the time, right? Just more often than not, periods of high, dopamine and being, in the physical part of it. So, over the years, it's become
I am sold.
Yeah, I mean,
I am sold.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you see markets move in capitulating moments like this. I joke around the other day. I said, being an 80s, person, for one, that we could never have done it on the floor. But I just think of the Karate Kid when the guy yelling in the background, "Get him a body bag," because there would be damage. On big movements like this, there would be so much damage. There'd be clerks sitting on steps with orders flowing out of their pockets, people asking for fill. That's why I'm pretty. When people worry about slippage, I'm just like, just empathy is a little bit short for me and you, Hogue, right? I mean, because it's how efficient markets are right now. I mean, it's crazy. So, but as a scalper, yeah, I think the best thing, from the guy who's touched the stove is just turn it off and move on to something else. Yeah, I think, something like YM's a good one. Corn. I mean, I know they're not, super sexy to talk about, but, slow down because, yeah, they can just eat away at clicking the mouse and not waiting for the next setup, for sure.
You mentioned the Karate Kid. There's a line that Mr. Miyagi says that I've used a little bit in coaching is the best way to avoid a punch is don't be there. And if you're afraid of getting punched, you don't have to trade. That's an option. You don't have to trade that. Let things come back to a market state that you can handle and then re-engage. Savannah's got a really interesting question here. Reminds me of a song, torn between two lovers, feeling like a fool. Loving both of you is breaking all the rules. Savannah sometimes feels like she's caught between us being a scalper and a day trader. When she scalps, she wants to let trades run for 20 to 30 minutes instead of taking quick profits. How do I know if that's a greed or a sign I should be trading a different time frame? Man, oh man, the
That's a
ultimate
good
question. Who am I as a trader?
Yeah, that's tough.
The instrument too, right, Hogue? I mean, that's the other thing. You know, it's what you're trading, and I'm going to guess maybe a NASDAQ trader. I'm just, you know, that's, you know, I think you have to be careful of the instrument too. I think ES is probably, you know, depending on what your time frame is not quite as a scalpy a market as maybe NQ is. So I would try, you know, markets that aren't maybe as, you know, once again, you know, people taking 10, 12 points out of NASDAQ, there's a lot of them, right? 10, 12 points in ES is a much different time frame type of trade. So I think the market you trade to probably would dictate a little bit, you know, where you're best suited and where, once again, you know, where your strategy fits best too, right? So I'd be careful of the market I trade as well. Not
You
the
know,
metals right now.
If I were to answer that, I have to honestly say some days I get up and I go, you know, my attention span is really short today. I think it's probably best that I just scalp and I go from support to resistance or resistance to support. And some days I can say, you know what? I believe I see what the likely move is, maybe down to this next inventory pocket, or some days the markets appear more clear than others, and it helps guide me how long I might sit in a trade. So for Savannah, was her name Savannah?
Yes.
Yes. So for Savannah, I would say, you know, what is driving you to wait? Are you using the market to tell you where the likely positions for entry and exit sit? Or are you using how you're feeling? Because if those two pieces aren't aligned, then the market's going to do its thing. And, you know, you might go long and the market's in a short, or you might go short and the market's in a long, and it's not going to take you wanting to stay in for long periods of time. So maybe what eventually answers the question for you is if you can look at the chart and go, I think I understand what the market's trying to accomplish here. I think I understand what the traders are trying to do. Are they trying to just accumulate in this range? I can play the trade, the range, or are we having a distribution event where we've got, you know, upside here, or are we having a liquidation event and I've got downside here where I can stay in for longer? So maybe looking at the market a little more intently to say, can I see what the story is, might eventually answer the question for you, let you know what to do in the trade and decide for yourself. But you can be both.
Okay. Almost missed this, but we do have a little bit of a news break here coming up. Earlier this morning, Trump announced his nomination for the new Fed chair, and here's what he had to say about his candidate.
In the whole country, I would say that this was perfect candidate. This was not a surprise or anything. This was the man that's most qualified. Top student, best schools, everything was like perfect. The youngest person ever to serve on the Fed. Got the whole package. Looks don't mean anything, but he's got the look.
Yeah, he's going to be great. He's going to be so good, you can't believe it. You can't believe how good he's going to be. You just
He's never
he's
going to
gonna be
let
good.
you down.
You're never going to let you down. Absolutely.
That's what he said in his social post. I have to tell you, he's going to be very surprised with the way that guy does not bend. He will not be a dovish Fed chair. I'm saying it to you right now. He's not.
No.
Stagflation ahead.
No. No. Oh no. Looking for Michael. There still will be VIP coaching. We're working on improving, getting things ready. There's a lot going on right now. You'll be able to get involved. It's kind of almost like a lottery. Like you're gonna fill out a bunch of forms if you're watching Topstep TV, and then there'll be a random drawing for those that are selected for the VIP teams. It's coming. I don't have a timeline for when it's going to happen, but good question. And stick around, stick with us. You'll have the opportunity, or at least a chance, to get into one of the teams, Michael. And we'll look forward to working with you and seeing you. Okay. Aaron has a question here, and she's asking for an kind of a hierarchy of importance for certain indicators that everybody pretty much has on their charts here. So I'm going to start with you, Hoop. Of VWAP, moving averages, momentum, volume, or price, or anything else that you find important, what's most important to you as far as those indicators? And again, if there's one that's not on that list, you can certainly bring that up as well.
Man, I spent, early part of my career looking at nothing but price, Hope. Then learned about how technical analysis works and point figure charts and kind of went down that. So I think mine's very much changed over the years, but I think I look at like a tick chart or a range chart for trade location. But when I'm trying to look at like market state, I'm going to go out to my, VWAP, go out to my moving averages to kind of find levels. And, I used to be so very stringent. Oh, this is support, this is resistance at first, because that's the way I was taught. Then I just started to realize, hey, this is a level. You got to see how it acts. Just because it doesn't stop there, if it blows through there, you can't just be hardline and say it's support. So, I use trend lines less than I used to. I used to draw my perfect channels, Hogue, and we got to come right in here and all that. But I think now, price is probably always going to be first for me, and that's just who I am. But I use it in context with volume and VWAP. We have Brian Shannon on here, and Anne-Marie have had conversations about this. Anchored VWAP and knowing where volume is. I'm a believer. I mean, we used to see it, Hogue, in the pit. Like we'd remember when 2,000 contracts traded at a price, right? Because all of a sudden we'd be done, and you remember when we traded at a half, like 3,000 times, and we'd remember those. Now, we're older. We need some guidance. So, VWAP is a good tool to say, okay, and looking at volume. But I think I don't use one specifically, but I would say my go-to is probably looking at price, but that's probably more for trade location than I am going to look at it for Harder lines like 200 days, 50 days is what I'll look at in the larger time frame for me. And Anne Marie, you're a super trend. And once again, we've had some conversations on that. So I'd be interested to see what Anne Marie focuses on.
So, if you told me gun to head, you get one indicator, I would choose the VWAP. So I know we had the VWAP up for a while, and then a few folks went, I'm breaking up with the VWAP. And so the thing to remember about the VWAP is that it just tells you where people are going to fight. It doesn't tell you how big the snowballs they're throwing each other at are. And the bigger the fight, the more expansion around that area will be until it resolves. But the resolution of price around the VWAP is a tell that is not to be missed. Truly, it is really something that gives you a feel of overall flow and strength of trend. So it would be the one thing I would say, yep, that's the one I watch. And so how do I use that VWAP? I anchor it. I love the anchored VWAP on the Topstep X profile. It sits right, I always forget, it sits right here with the forecasting and measurement tools. And you can anchor it to absolutely anything. You want to know where the buyers are relative to the low of yesterday, where the sellers are relative to the high of yesterday. It'll just tell you everything about the flow. And understanding flow is going to be your superpower in the market, because it'll tell you where price ought to fail. And if it doesn't fail, that's a signal in itself. So, yeah,
what about
that's
the
my
angle,
one
Anne
go-to.
Marie? Can I ask you that?
Oh, the
What's your
slope?
feeling on, Coach Paul and Coach Day talk a lot about the angle of it, when it's flat versus,
Absolutely.
the slope of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So slope is very important because slope tells you speed, right?
Right.
And so speed is, if it's steep, speed is strong. You're not going to wait for a retest of a prior zone. You're just going to look for the next lower high to get involved in the short or whatever, right? But if you're looking at something that's meandering and it doesn't have slope, like this, where it was in this gigantic chop zone for most of the day, most of the morning and the pre-market, now it's got a little acceleration, but from that sideways space, you always go, hey, that's going to bounce up and test an old resistance. That's where I'm going to look for my short, or I'm going to look for a fade that starts basing. And I think to myself, I'm going back to that VWAP, because it's that accumulation zone that helps us build our value area high and value area low. Those two things work in concert with each other. And so just sort of getting a feel, let the market tell you a story, just like right now. Hey, it's, I don't know what time it is. Can't really see. It's, somewhere around 1 and some change Eastern time. And so we look at it and we go, all right, well, it's supposed to be quiet this time of day, but all of a sudden we're bouncing off of the floors. Let's see if we can go up and kiss that VWAP again.
There's $100 bounce in gold too on the COMEX close.
$100 bounce?
Yeah. 47.20 was 47.30 is where we were trading about 15, 20 minutes ago. We just rallied
These markets.
Nuts.
They are flat out bananas.
Yeah, 4,700 was the low. The high of this 30-minute bar is 48.57. That's 150 $7 in a half an hour. Oh man.
Incredible.
Some markets here. This is
Yeah.
wild times we're living in. And Anne-Marie, I wanted to
Yep.
ask you, when it comes to anchoring VWAP, have you ever
Yes.
thought about anchoring it just like off the coast of Marco Island at some point? Or
Yeah, I'll visit that one.
Marco Island is really great, isn't it? It's so lovely. It's really lovely.
just be out there and not worry about the markets for a little while? My VWAP is anchored right here in this water for today. For today.
I used to have a trader friend that traded. He had a boat and he lived just off the coast of Cabo, and so he literally had his boat anchored in the Sea of Cortez, and that is where he traded from. It was just, I was so jealous. But then I thought to myself, hey, if I was there, I could never trade because I would be, informed. Why am I even trading? Look at it out here. It's fantastic.
How do you put yourself in the mindset, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
So if I had to price and time for me with the market profile as well as volume, open interest, I don't know. It's hard to cut it down to one, but I feel like I'm blind if I can't see the profiles, and that I think would probably be the most important for me. I think we've got time for one more question here. One kind of similar to the one we saw earlier. Somebody's asking me, and now, has your trading been more successful on your feet or since you sat down? I would definitely say probably more successful on my feet. I mean, that's being on the trading floor. There were certain advantages. You could see your competitors. It made life a lot easier if you asked me on the trading floor. Oop, I'm sure you'd probably agree.
100%. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could see when everybody was the wrong way, Hope. That was the one that when, it's kind of like the unwind. Everybody talks of Delta. Everybody keeps like in one of those zombie rallies. Everybody's just getting long,
right?
It's getting shorter and shorter, shorter, and you're like, this is not going to end good. And it keeps going and it keeps going, and then the pitch just unwinds.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was easier on your.
Then you put pressure on them too. You keep bending it up on them.
You squeeze them. 100%. Whites of their eyes.
Because they do it to you.
Yeah, it
They would
seems
do it
like
to
it is
you.
a very savage place. It really does.
Yeah.
I look at it. I look at pictures of it all the time, and I go, "Man, that looks so savage."
Linda Raschke and you. I think Linda Raschke and you would do okay there, Anne-Marie. She did well. I think you're sneaky. I think you'd hold your own. I think you would have held your own.
You know what? I am tough, but a lot of sounds and a lot of smells, like how humans smell when we're all really close together.
Yeah, that's a different story, right?
Those are hard for me. So,
yes.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, but I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a this is kind of gross, but it was a guy in the S&P pit who you just to stand right in the middle of the S&P pit and pick his nose like he was looking for gold. And it was the same guy every day, and it was like he was trying to mesmerize the pit because it was just absolutely. So I feel I sense you being around a lot of people. There's a lot of
They're not be claustrophobic.
Questions with that.
Sure. Yeah, and I am very claustrophobic. Very claustrophobic.
All right, Tammy.
Look at that, Ralph.
I've blown 2 combines so far. On to my third. Usually from overtrading and other discipline issues. Sometimes I have a hard time getting through the day, red or with barely any profit. Tammy, you're new, I would say. You're new to trading. This is a very difficult thing to do. One of the things I would suggest for you is to journal your emotions, getting into trades, during trades, after trades, getting out of trades, and start looking for patterns in your decision-making process based on those emotions. To me, emotional control is something that you can do in small pieces. While learning from those emotions, because they're telling you something, might be something that could really make a difference to you. Now, Tammy, again, I don't know how long you've been trading, but you've blown 2 combines so far. It's not bad. There's people have blown a lot more than that. We don't want you to blow them. We want you to succeed in them, of course. But understanding yourself is more important than understanding markets. Don't make the mistake of saying that not understanding how markets work isn't important. But it's what's going on between your ears that is really, I think, what the issue is. Anne Marie, I mean, I know you've there's so much to be talked about in this, and I know we're running out of time, but what would you tell Tammy?
That's great advice. You hit it right. You hit the nail right on the head. I would not change anything about what you said. Just don't give yourself such a hard time. 2 combines blown. Yes, you would like to have done better, but just remember every day is a learning event. And if you don't learn the lessons the market is teaching you, you're going to learn those lessons. The market's going to give you the same lessons every day until you learn how to pass that lesson, and then it's going to give you another lesson. And then it's going to give you the same old lesson, but it's going to wrap it in a different package.
It's going to change the questions.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
Yep. All right. Well, Anne Marie, happy Friday. Have a wonderful weekend.
Too.
I'll be catching up with you later.
Yes, thank you.
Probably be catching up with you later too. Blessings to both of you. Blessings to all of you. Don't forget, we got reversal challenge coming up. But before that, of course, we've got Trade with Topstep. We got Jack. We got Hoop. Hoop's going to be sticking around. And we've got Gabe. So Trade with Topstep coming up next. Blessings, everyone. We'll see you in a little bit. TopstepTV. You're in the right place. Don't go away. Let's go.
What's up, guys? Gals, welcome to Trade with Topstep. Are we having fun yet? Gabe.
We are
That's the
having
face
fun.
of a lot of fun
I've been
right
having
there.
fun behind the scenes here. I'm happy to be on air with you, though. Hang out for a little bit. Markets have been wild, so I'm kind of happy to be able to take a look at them finally. I will not be touching silver or gold, by the way. Full disclosure.
Me neither.
Good. Gabe doesn't have a death wish. I was telling Hoop I jumped into the SLV finally over lunch. Let's wheel and deal. Feeling 10 feet tall. Let's see what we want to do in the markets here. Bouncing good. Yes, right now. Hoop, what are you going to look at this hour?
I'm looking MES. We missed the low by 5 ticks and bounced right off it. You know, Jack, I smelled the end of month rally at some point today, but man, was it looking ugly earlier. And now I'm going to hopefully maybe get a pullback because it's running without me.
Well,
like
I mean, look, if we look at my charts, you can see where it bottomed out. I don't think by
Yeah.
accident on this Friday. We took a little puke. Let's see. 69.26 was the 6900 SPX level. We traded through that by about 7 points. I have no idea how I would have traded that if I were on. It would either be an awesome trade or the most painful trade ever, depending on where your stop was around there. But up and to the right since then, we're coming back to SPX 59.50. Reminder, not only is today your weekly options expiration, but it's also the last trading day of the month. So as we kind of lead into the reversal challenge, we can expect probably some more wacky movements today, especially in the last half hour and especially in the last 10 minutes. So if you've survived silver so far, just don't go to Pukesville in the last 10 minutes today. Somebody's saying BTC. What is Bitcoin doing? My God,
Rallying.
it's at 80. It's small victories.
84.
It is rallying, trading 84,100 in the spot. Gabe, what are you trading here?
I just got short 1 NQ from 25,777.
I don't hate it. Gabe dealing.
Just a level that we're respecting pretty well, at least in the last couple hours. We bounced off of this at around 11:30. Initially had the breakout around just prior to 11 o'clock hour. So we're seeing some selling step in at these high 700s. We'll see if it holds. Stops above 8, pretty much 808, the previous little area around the 80, lower 800s. So like 819 is where my stop's at right now, but seeing if we'll step in here again.
All right. Gabe is in there. You can see we're kind of within, I'd call like the range of comfort here on the ES between 69.26 and 69.76. What's silver doing? I can't look away for too long.
Off its low, it's up what? Off its low, it's up $10 almost.
Guys, you can say you are here today. This is the biggest down move ever in silver. So congratulations on spending it with us.
Is it 30%, Jack? Did I see at the lows there hit above a 30% drawdown from settlement last night? I mean, from the all-time highs, we're about $40, I think, off the highs, but
we're nearly
from the low.
tippy top the bottom. Yeah, it was about 40% down in silver.
Heavens.
And that's where I mentioned getting involved a little bit in the SLV. I'm not touching futures with a 30-foot pole.
What's SLV trading?
77. It dipped as low as just below 70. But if you start looking at the longer term things, 1 second. Here's the SLV. We got damn close to checking the 50 day moving average on that bad boy. And that's kind of where we eventually found a few buyers. Once again, I would recommend in the futures not trading silver at all today.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I was looking at the dome earlier this morning, and I know that's been the hot topic lately, just to kind of provide people some context of how illiquid it is and how much slippage you can incur on market orders. Of course, stops being included in that conversation. But yeah, dude,
Well,
it's a ridiculous market.
And I'm sorry for beating a dead horse, but over my lunch, as you can imagine, communication with Andre is frantic. I got a Slack like, "Can I call?" And Andre called me. He had this epiphany. That's why we had that poll. That most of our traders are probably just entering orders on the chart and don't have level 2 data and are just very confused about what's happening when you do that in silver. Even if you don't trade in the dome, anything you're trading, like, this is just best practice. Always have the dome up. And if you trade equities, it's probably not going to be that big a deal, but a lot of people have jumped into silver recently. And as we mentioned, today was the biggest volatility of all time in silver futures. And so you're going to get burnt trading that on the charts.
Yeah. Full disclosure, I'm back in a combine because I got burnt like crazy on that last XFA the other day trading silver. So
Cautionary tale.
Yeah, I will not be touched. I've even symbol blocked it in my Topstep X. I will not be touching silver until prices stabilize and liquidity comes back into that market. That experience, even trading 1 micro the other day. So
I understand completely the temptation because, you know, you look at it, if you're not in, the FOMO is looking at this and, like, theoretically, top to bottom, one could have done $47,000 today in 1 micro.
Yep.
ridiculous.
It's
There's just no way to
that's
size.
No.
Even at 150K, there's just no way to even size that.
No.
If we had the nano, maybe, but micro, no.
Let's be clear, $47,000 in 1 micro. To give you an idea, on 1 NQ, we're not talking micro NQ, 1 NQ,
Regular.
that would be a 2,350 point move in the NASDAQ. Giddy up.
Giddy up.
Yeah. Even people in chat, like Bobby. Shout out to Bobby, man. Been a while, but yeah, me too. The gentleman said, at least we have a little structure down here now. I don't disagree with that, but I think the liquidity is just still so terrible. I don't think there's even a point in trying to rely on the structure down here. By the way, my target on this short right now is the 720s. So we're getting pretty close. We're about 20, a little over 20 points away. A little over a 1-to-1 on this. Not looking for a whole lot.
Kind of leaning where your exit is. I'm hoping where the ES goes and maybe get a pull back against VWAP here. Maybe 69.60 to get it along because I think I don't know. I'm just smelling a late day pump. So
Yeah,
I'm looking for
I
a
like.
pullback today.
I definitely like the pullback to possibly get long. I mean, we had a bunch of buying come in off the lows. We peaked. I mean, if you go look at the low that we established on a higher volume candle at 3 a.m. on the 26th, we've peaked below that low yesterday, of course, and then we just peaked below it, and that's kind of where we bottomed out beneath the 582s, 25 582. So I like the longs. I mean, we're definitely failing to close beneath the 650s. I think that's a good sign for buyers, which is why I'm not trying to hold on to this short for very long because I don't think we're going to see 580s again today. So I do like to kind of a trade back into the middle of the range. So this is a short-lived short position. We'll see if we can get these 720s and get out of this and maybe look to get long. If I was looking long though, Hoop, I'm looking for a little bit deeper Like if you kind of measure out the
Yeah.
last leg from 595 in the NASDAQ to 782, I mean, 50%, the midpoint of that would require us to get down to about 690. So I wouldn't mind getting maybe long beneath 690, but I think right now I'm gonna stick with the shorts until we get back towards 700.
Gabe, in a short-lived trade, as Powell would say, which Andre tells me is correct, which is weird, but so be it.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the news.
Matt Bailey, by the way, circuit breaker on NQ. Definitely not that we're experiencing, but I think to Jack's point of requiring a 2,300 point move in the NASDAQ, I think that would technically trigger a circuit breaker if we got that. But he was kind of matching that with what it would take to make that amount of money from the silver micro short, top to bottom.
Right. But you could do it because the breakers reopen. Like, you couldn't do it at Topstep because we don't allow people to trade around those breakers. But theoretically, you could lose up to 20% in a day in the NQ. It's never happened. Does anyone know off the top, maybe in chat, since we redid the breakers, have we ever hit? I don't think we've ever hit the 13. We hit the set during COVID. We were playing around with that
We hit
7.
During the, we got
hit
close
2.
during the carry trade too, Jack. We got pretty close there.
To the first breaker, right?
To the first one. Yeah. The second one, nah, I think it's COVID. I think you're right.
It's 7/13/20, right? So like before they shut it down for the day, it could go down 20%. Probably. The only day where we've done that was Black Monday. I believe the S&P was down 20%.
I'll be very curious to see a margin. One gold margin right now is $26,000 by the CME. You think that's going to change on Monday?
That's a mini
Probably.
or a micro?
Regular. Oh, regular.
Well,
regular
if we're
gold.
doing about by percents, I would think it would go down, right?
You would think, right?
Oh yeah. Little calm here. Off the juice, we got Salem talking. Tariffs are about half of the current inflation overshoot. Inflation expectations are consistent with the 2% target. AP News just after 1 saying satellite photos show activity at Iran nuclear sites as tensions rise over protests.
What do you think of the pick or the nomination, Jack?
Given the options, fine with it. I didn't want Haslett specifically. I mean, Warsh is experienced and qualified. I think some uncertainty rises as he has been consistently hawkish on inflation and wanting to reduce the Fed's balance sheet, which if you've been paying attention to the Powell-Trump beef is the exact opposite of what Trump is urging Powell to do. So I guess we'll see. I'm interested, although depending if Powell sticks around, there's not too much, even though he's the chair, he won't be in a very strong position to actually change the rates because you need 7 votes. And at the moment, we're not really in striking distance of that.
By the way, went to break even on this trade just because we're struggling around these 730s. Oh, there we go. There's some sellers popping back in.
Gabe,
get these 720s.
Gabe.
We never cheer our trades on, right, guys?
I'll be optimistic. I won't compliment them before you're out.
Next. Yeah.
This is pretty darn close to just taking a 10%er.
think if we get a closure, a strong body to close above 750, I'm going to just close out manually.
Little chop suey in the options, who maybe if we're looking for dips to buy in the ES, maybe 69.55. I still have that marked here.
I have some orders sitting at 56.75, 56.5 and a quarter down there. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Man, natural gas took off again today. Up 10% natural gas today. Missed that one. Watching the metals. Look at that. Wow. A lot of volume in that too.
All right,
So
looking
that's
like
what
we're
Sam's
about to get a.
speaking. Go ahead, Gabe.
But I was going to say we're looking like we're about to get a body closure back into the 750s. Spoke too soon. What were you about to say, though?
I was going to say Baker Hughes. It's Friday. Came in on the screws 411. Looks like we're getting some sort of Trump policy meeting that should be starting at some point soon. We'll see what that's about. Myron is speaking at 2.
Head on a swivel.
After this is all kind of played its course here, looking back at the stocks, Tesla's still holding up about 4.5%. Meta, the biggest loser of the mega caps, down 2.77, but they had a huge pump right after their earnings. Microsoft seems to have found at least a temporary bottom here. Just down about 0.6% today. The 10-year yield is down a little bit from the Warsh headlines last night. We're trading about 4.235.
All right, we just got a body back above 750. I'm going to move my stop a little bit tighter off the little high that we just made. Locking in a couple $100 of profit if we do pop those 60s. For a flush here.
Dave, you were looking at crude at one time again. It might be worth, from a crude trader from a long time, the ranges are starting to expand there a little bit. There might be more opportunity inside of crude. There's ATRs widening out, so a little more opportunity than just being a range-bound market right now.
Kevin, the car guy, asked, anyone know how the live traders did? Kevin, I'm sure we'll give you an update by tomorrow, if not this afternoon. But through many years, I have learned when to and when to not ask the risk managers what's going on. And today, I'm just going to let them cook. I don't want to be. I don't want to be dragged into whatever's going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the top, I definitely won't be touching anything but NQ. NQ is my baby, and I struggled to adapt to silver versions the last couple of weeks. Staying away from that market for now.
Remember too, with the live accounts, with the live traders we have, sometimes there's complaints about adjustments or things we have to do, but we're ultimately on the hook if you blow through negative on something like this. So
yep. Nice bounce there. Holy moly.
Yeah. To my knowledge, we're not coming to invoice you if you blow past on the negative side. That being said, it may impair your
Check
ability
with
to
that.
trade with us again.
It was not a great feeling when they upstairs would give a call and say, "Hey, you need to write a check because get a little low."
Anyone do that? Yeah, it's happened before. I don't know about today. I don't think I've ever seen Mick so mad as someone where that's why we gotta be careful too when people are YOLOing around their limits. If someone was trading like just popped on like a 15 lot of NQ through CPI or non-farm or something and
Yeah.
ended pretty in the red.
Man, I'm not getting a pullback here.
Oop, I think you might still get it here. Struggling to
Patience,
maintain
right?
buyers above 750.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I see
definitely.
it there.
I mean, we're chopping around for sure. There's no doubt about it. We've been just range bound for the last 13 minutes, but
You're looking for like 25, right in there.
20s, 720s.
I can see that.
If we get close to 725 again, I'm just gonna end up taking it. It got close once
Looking
before.
just at price. Yeah.
This develops this pivot here, and we see a new high back into the 70s, and we might not be getting much more of a pullback.
Bottom of the hour too.
Keep peeking. There's another closure back above 750. I think I'm going to get tagged out here.
Any orders in here, Hoop, or just kind of monitoring the situation?
I've got orders sitting down there at 56, 57. I don't think I'm going to get a pullback. I don't want to cave. I also don't want to caveman it. Not on a Friday, at least not yet. That's a first green candle, 30-minute bar in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for gold. Just can't do it today. It's too volatile.
So you can see too the spread or the ratio. I mean, what a move this was today. We go to my charts here. This is the GLD divided by SLV on the day.
What a bounce in the ratio.
That's one for the ages.
That spread has moved so much the last 2 days. I think that thing from when I looked at it last week, one lot to one lot was like 100 grand. It's on micros. And those were on regular. Oh, that was on regular. Yeah. That spread's whack now.
Mm-hmm. We're coming up on 6950 again, the SPX. I don't see like a tremendous amount of resistance here. There is some. We'll see how much the bulls want it.
Dude, they keep toying with my stop.
Yep, I see that.
That's the 64 3/4 were a great location.
Yeah,
I got just a
There we
couple
go.
ticks away. It looks like we're about to come get these 20s. What a stop
Come
location.
on.
What a holy crap.
There we go. 28.
Come on, 20s. Straight out here. There we
There you
go.
go.
All right. Good patience. 1142 on the
Nice
first trade.
patience,
Let's see if we can
baby.
get a good dip and find a way to buy this.
Ooh, damn. We rejected that 6950 pretty good there.
Look at how quickly those
Yeah. End of month tomfoolery may be upon us.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take
All
a
right,
shot.
Hoop, I'm going to join you on a bid. I got a bid at 671, excuse me. Just right
So you're
underneath
looking for
that
about-
wick from 1253.
VWAP's sitting right here at 59 and could come get me. Come get me.
Where's your bid, Hoop?
56 3/4.
I like it.
1, 2, 3. Ripped right through it. We'll see now.
Okay, let's see. This was the level I was talking about.
Having a decent day.
Should be decent support.
Oh, come on, dude.
Right.
Hoop, I was like a tick away from getting filled on that. We're already up 40 points off that.
Woo! Come to
We are
daddy.
just
gosh.
banging back and
I'm
forth.
peeling
between
one off
options.
right away.
You got filled on one of those?
Oh, I bought 3 down there. I just peeled one off.
Oh, nice. Good stuff.
Let's go.
Nice entry. Jack, I do got a news clip at some point we can run.
Oh, are you double dealing right now? Are you working the box?
I am
too?
double dealing. Well, no, I'm not in the box, but I'm producing the segment. So I've got Tim, if you look back there, it's the 11 a.m. clip on inflation. Should still be in there.
It was wild. Gabe, well, you guys were in Vegas last year. I was on air trading and working the box. It was a flow state. It was awesome.
We just zinned up like crazy.
I was
in like 2.6 milligrams.
Oh man, I got stuff that's not even Zin for that. I was into the poverty pouches.
All right. Well,
I peeled one more off. I got
dip.
one left. I'm leaving one as a runner. Heck, I'm not going to leave it in. I don't want to be break even.
I'm coming to Florida next weekend, Gabe.
Oh yeah, where at?
Oh,
a little off the beaten path place called Disney World.
Oh man.
Wow. You have your
Not too
hands
far
full,
away
Jack.
from me.
Yeah. No, I may be back in March, a little bit closer to you. I'll let you know. But yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Brad Sims ripped Jack's wallet. Yep. That's Disney for you.
Well, thankfully,
Get the fast pass.
Yeah. I'll probably get those, but thankfully this was not my idea at all. I think this is something my in-laws really wanted to do with the kids, so they'll be there too.
Nice. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna sell one right here at these 730s. Stop's gonna be back above the 64s. See if we can go back and retest that 670 level.
Might peel right at the top of the candle. The last one, 71.
So in short, one from 25,729 Stop at 66. Target at 672.
All right, we're sending the trades here. Nothing new on the wire. How's our silver doing?
Hanging in there.
Looks like, dare I say, I mean, the lows are probably in for today, I would think. I can't imagine anybody that was levered is still available to get taken out on the long side.
Wasn't it a Citadel that probably put the absolute knife in that market probably the other day? Saying for the first time they were getting in metals.
Yeah. If they did. Oops. I wonder if part of what got him in was like, you know, the SLV flow coming from retail.
Right.
Like Robinhood and things like that. I mean, there was more.
Yep.
I think I heard the stat that there was like more SLV traded this week than in many previous years.
I'd heard that too. Yeah. Well, and with Bitcoin being pretty flat, I think that also kind of, people started saying Bitcoin's not going anywhere. Let's just pile in metals. And, that probably didn't help either.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, we got 500 contracts at 700.
You know what? I forgot to close my door. Sorry, my dog.
Been there. See if there's anything in the ES. And there's nothing there, Gabe. 100 lot. 69.70. That's it.
See if the market wants to run away from this or if it wants to go fill it.
I had the whole house to myself, and somebody just came home, so the dog went nuts. We're good now. Dog's been disciplined.
Even give him a treat.
The dog is doing well.
We come down and get this 500. It's actually, no, they pulled it.
Look at that.
They pulled it. Is it lower?
Natural gas is going to come back and make new highs. Wow.
Abe is short an NQ. Hoop is still long 1 MES.
Yep.
Just laughing at the chat.
Chat's always on it.
100%.
We're just hanging out. Right. Silver's on the move, Jack. 85.
Ah.
It's a target 100.
I got. Well, what's nice is I was short some call options. So I got those naturally there. I think I have a limit order in the SLV at like, I want to see it get above 80. I don't know if we'll get back to 100. That would be gilding the lily.
Brad Sims in the chat says used to like to go to Luke Air Force Base. I have jets flying over at my house right now.
Yeah, so do I. There's an Air
Yeah.
Force base right behind my apartment, and they're flying around today.
Really?
Hear 'em take off every few minutes. Shakes my
Mhm.
whole building. Super
Yep.
cool though, because I got a little walking path like right behind my apartment that overlooks the airstrip.
Mhm.
I can see him take off in batches, and it's just a heck of a lot of fun.
Jack, there used to be a golf course right next to the base. I mean, literally, the runway was here, and the golf course was right next to it. So if you can play that golf course as you're getting ready to tee one up as an F-15's getting ready to take off, I mean, yeah, you can play anywhere, right? So even
Oh,
at
yeah.
or Billy Caldwell.
I mean, there's a few. I've only played it once, but there's a few holes at Jackson Park where it's like, well, better not hit a slice.
Yeah, nothing like putting a tee in the mat. Yeah, we're just sideways now, Gabe.
Yeah, shout out to Hope or Tire. That 500 lot got moved down to 680, 700 in the NASDAQ. So we'll see if it wants to come grab them.
Let me see where Delta's at.
Well, we'll see how this works out. Hoop will look for the delta. In the meantime, let's hit this news clip. Inflation hotter than expected, according to the December PPI, I believe was today. So let's take a look at that real quick.
New inflation data released Friday shows price pressures at the wholesale level are still running hot. The producer price index, which measures inflation at the wholesale level, rose 0.5% in December. That's double what economists expected. On a year-over-year basis, wholesale prices were up 3%, above forecasts and unchanged from November. Even more concerning, core PPI, which excludes food and energy, jumped 0.7%. Economists had expected less than half of that. The Fed's goal is 2% consumer inflation, a level it hasn't hit in 5 years, and producer prices often signal what consumers may soon pay at the checkout.
All right. That was a good reading, Gabe. Good news voice.
Oh, thanks, man.
You could be a Reed Binion.
Got the pipes.
So what's the target you got, Hoop?
You know, I'm holding this one, Jack. I've seen, and once again, I know it's not a quarterly expiration; it's just a monthly. But I don't know. I'm curious to see if we got a late date pump. I mean, I'm leaving it right now. I just moved it to break even up there at 56 and a quarter. I'll go for the ride. I'm not I have a zone, but I don't. I try not to always have a dead TP because then unless I hear my what Gabe had, the 10% Hogue thing starting to, especially when I got the runner and I've already got some profit in the trade.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that. I got some very hefty squirrels running around on my roof right now. They seem to be done.
The pellet gun, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Gabe.
They would love it. Silver's bouncing a little bit.
Y'all ever had squirrel?
No.
Let me think. I don't believe so, but my piano teacher all through growing up was he was an interesting guy. He was like a classical pianist, but also like a complete like live off the grid type guy too. And he would say that squirrel's good eating. But it's gotta be country squirrel. You can't shoot a city squirrel.
No, definitely not a city squirrel. All right, looks like we want to close under these 700s. As soon as we do get a body underneath 700, I'm going to go ahead and tighten my stop up here. All right, so there's the body close. I'm going to go right above the little swing that we just made around the 737s. You're risking about 250 now, looking for these 672s.
Delta.
Gabe, the short man.
NASDAQ has those little micro scalps, man. There's plenty of them.
I'm actually going to run a little, I think what Andre calls it is a wheel play. I'm not sure if this is actually it, but I've got a bid in for 2. So it's going to flatten my short and it's going to get me long. Those 671s.
Reversal challenge early.
Old boy. Gabe's getting ready for reversal challenge in advance here. Let's see if this hits. I thought you were going to add one if we for like the caveman if we bust through those previous lows there. Come on, I want to see this happen.
I'm not going to caveman it, but a huge fan of the buyers that are stepping in here just before these. I'm going to go ahead and go break even here. Just in case we do flip here. Really don't want to see a body back above 700.
Plus 4,000 ES Delta.
Good to know.
Ran away from my stop for now. That's updating. That's right. Wow. That looks
Come on,
right.
do it.
Negative 3,600 Delta in NASDAQ. It's been kind of doing that all week.
This could be a Topstep TV first. I don't know if I've seen someone do this.
The wheel play?
Outside of the reversal challenge.
Yeah, exactly.
I flush these 70s right here.
Gunning for me here.
Oh, come on.
So close.
Yeah, we looked at it. Man, platinum.
We're only about 10 points away here. Come on. You can do it.
I think as you get filled, I'm going to get my break even hit.
There we go.
There we go.
So out of the short, long one from 670. Up 2,300. I'm going to risk about half of what I made in those 2 shorts.
I think I still like this
I'm
level
looking
in
for
the ES hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can be convinced to get back in. It says the bottom of the range, kind of, isn't it? Around here at 53.
Remember,
the
stick
risk.
around too, because in 10 minutes, Gabe got the reversal challenge started right there. But we got Andre, Muhammad, Mandy, and Dolby in the reversal challenge today to close out the week. Again, reminder, it is the last trading day of the month and weekly options expiration, so could be saucy.
Could get spicy.
Spicy sauce.
I'm joining you, Gabe. Want to.
Like it.
Yep.
Also, Muhammad is an absolute treasure to watch in the reversal challenge. He just reminds me of the last frame. You know, the meme of like the galaxy brain? It's like,
yep. He is laser focused.
Indeed.
See if we hang out here.
I want to see some bodies get back into 700. Kashmir in chat. Silver toasted me the other day in that XFA. And back in the combine.
I'm going to cover a little bit of.
I like that.
Quantum. No, not the silver. I'm letting ride. I'm covering a little bit.
Ride?
Yeah, I'm covering a little bit of short.
Let's check this one.
And Hoop, because you asked nicely, I'm going to cover a third of this silver too.
I just don't know over the weekend what the hell could happen.
Yeah.
My only, you know.
My entry on silver is the luckiest thing that ever happened to me.
Sometimes it's better be lucky than good.
Yeah, it just happened to be when I got back from lunch and started it. I got SLV, I got 70.7091 and 7073.
And that's not even a market you normally watched. What got you watching is what we do here, right, Jack? I mean, you wouldn't normally.
No.
Right.
Yeah,
Silver,
like, totally.
ETF. Yeah. Yeah. Getting some buyers in here, Gabe.
There we go. If we can maintain back into these 700s, then I think new highs, 780s. I like the volume that just came in there, but it's got to sustain. Yep. If we wick above 700 and close back below, I think we might come back down to these 650s. I'm going to be pretty quick to tighten up risk here.
Yes, held that VWAP too. I feel one right
Sean, I'm not going to hold these to zero. I think several of them are worth zero, but there's not enough meat left on the bone. I'll hold some until they're trading below $10.
It took 10 points on that. I got one left. Again.
Good stuff, Hoop. Yeah, I'm going to go close back into those 700s, so I'm going to tighten up my risk here a little bit. Risking about 660 instead of the 1200. We can get back above 725. I'm going to go break even. Give this a little bit of room still just in case.
Delta and NQ is still negative. So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, look at gold go. 250 bucks off the low.
Bounced?
Amazing. Yeah, 4,700 was the low. We're at 4,950.
Wow.
Yeah, we're on air, Dolby, by the way, just FYI.
By the way.
Oh, that's crazy.
The reason I say is you're free to jump in, but I wanted to make sure you knew that. So you didn't say the stuff you usually say about the people in chat.
Meeting.
Well, that's as good a reminder of any that it's almost time for us to head out right now. Great trading that hour, Gabe.
I'm flat. Just took a G out of that. So 3,300 on the session. We'll get out of here.
Nice work. Nice work, Gabe.
The carving station. As mentioned, get ready. We got the reversal challenge next. Dolby, Mandy, Muhammad, Andre are going to take us home. What a week it's been. Historic day today. Hope you're all doing well. This is Topstep TV. We'll be back right after this.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Oh boy, we got the usual suspects in the house. This is the reversal challenge. The last hour of the trading week. We like to have a little fun around here. Who are the contestants this time? We got Dolby Time in the bottom there. We got Mandy in the house, Dolby Time winner, and the defending back-to-back reversal challenge champ, Mr. Mohammed, just beneath me. Let's get right into it. Dolby Time, what are the rules to the reversal challenge?
Oh, welcome. Reversal challenge. Know it, love it. Means it's Friday. We got an hour left in the trading session. So let's cover the rules and open up, first of all, those practice accounts. We are not trading real money today, and we are not trading combines, practice accounts only. So in the reversal challenge, we are going to do 2 halves. We will use a buy and sell order off the rip to get into the markets, and then from there we can only use the reverse button to manage the trades, and then we will go flat at halftime, and we'll be doubling the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. Everyone on air currently has won at least one round of the reversal challenge. Mo is currently on a 2-game winning streak, actually, and I have tapped in Mandy, the Kingslayer, to put an end to this nonsense. So hopefully, Mandy.
No pressure.
No pressure. No pressure. Those are the rules. Practice accounts only. I'm trading the NASDAQ.
Challenge if I win the third.
NQ. Mohammed's already laying it down. If he wins, makes it a three-peat, he will be hanging it up. All right, 4 minutes after, we're going to start with a 1-lot market order in our practice account. Only hit the reverse button. We'll have a halftime at the bottom of the hour, but we're going to enter in 1-lot practice accounts only. Like to have a little fun to close out the trading week. We'll get that poll up. Who will win? Mohammed, Andy, Andre, Dolby Time. And you ready? 2, 1, we are in. Yep. Okay. Am I taking heat already? Yep, sure am. Amazing. Amazing. Poll is up. Who will win? Will Mohammed make it a three-peat? Will Mandy be the Kingslayer? Dolby and myself even make it to the end? That's the real question. Poll is up. There you go. All right, see some unrealized green. Very good. Again. Reversal challenge on silver. We've been hearing that a lot.
I was actually
Silver.
about to ask that.
Well, the thing with silver is there's a lot of slippage. And
yeah.
I think I've learned a lesson.
I don't even know if I'm trading silver right now, to be honest.
There's a hard lot upside there. Yeah. Starting to realize that not everyone's looking at the ladder. And thank you, James. Poll is up. Yeah, practice counts only. All right, let that cook for a little bit. Ooh. Taking some heat. You can only hit the reverse button. Mohammed, looking for the three-peat. This is purely for entertainment. You are right.
Never seen Mo.
Mo gets very locked in for this.
Yep.
Well, if you remember last week, there was a bit of a controversy. Mo went from 4 lots to 6 lots before we were even supposed to take to 8 lots. Again, we'll be doubling the size every 15 minutes or so. Right now, we are taking some heat on these longs. Myron now hitting the wire. Spoke earlier today. Voting member. We can proceed at a slower pace now that neutral is closer. I think rates are too restrictive. I will stay in my seat until a replacement is confirmed. There you go. We're going Dolby, you long or short?
Currently short.
Nice. Must be nice. Mandy?
I went long, but
yeah. Same.
Big heat.
It's not working for us. It's not working so well for us right now. Mohammed, a man of very few words in the reversal challenge. You long or short right now, Mo? It sure is, Dolby. Is he on mute? Is he?
You can't even get a word out of him, Dre. You can't even get a word out of him.
Pulling a man, Fred on me again.
Just
I continue to. Sheesh, where are they taking this?
Lower.
Alrighty.
Yes, they are much lower.
I'm
And
already up
Moving.
$100. Holy moly!
yes,
this
it
could be a
is.
fast reversal challenge.
Yeah, this is
Like
not
this isn't gonna last long at this rate. This is wild.
No, it's not.
There you go. Mo realized.
Mo, Ari Bacon, nice. Mohammed, and that reverse button. Locking some simulated profits. Bull is up
That was
right
good,
now.
Mo.
yeah,
Who will
I
win?
reversed at the wrong time.
Still be the only one
It's getting
shorter.
bad.
Apparently.
Dolby?
What?
No, I'm just saying is who's short right
I'm
now.
hanging in there. I'm
Yes.
just hanging in there. I got targets. I'm not telling y'all.
He's got his plan.
I'm gonna try to follow it this time.
Mohammed, do you have a strategy coming in? Last time you said you don't have any strategy. You threw it out the window, and now it's just how you feel. Yep, feelings. I like that.
Just trade what I feel.
What I feel is I wish I was short right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And Mandy, have you puked yet, Mandy? Or are we just holding on for dear life?
I almost reversed, but for some reason I don't know why my hotkey's not set. So I'm just setting that back up.
Okay. We'll pop here.
That's
much
okay.
Needed.
Got a little bit of
600.
a tiny bounce.
Oh.
Ooh,
Go.
Keep bouncing. Keep bouncing. Oh, go.
Yeah. What was that?
16 after. 16 after.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Might just be
reverse
safe short.
Yeah, I just reversed. I took my
Same
medicine
gray.
and flipped short. Yeah. Mohammed? Again?
Yep.
Again, in the green room side, Mohammed said, if I win, I'm done. I'm retiring on top.
Quit.
Oh.
Yes,
Okay.
there you go.
Wow.
That's big.
As someone who makes the schedule, I don't know how I feel about that.
Exactly.
Well, then you just need to win, Dolby.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
We gotta put an end to this.
All right, now we're stalling out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Obi, did you lock it in?
Nope. I got my targets, so I'm gonna try to hold them.
Usually Friday night is my big family gathering. You know, my father, my sisters, my brothers. I skip all of them just for reversal channel.
Oh no, Mohammed. Whoa.
I go to them very late.
Are they
I
watching
go
right
to them very late.
When you walk in the room, do you
next
say the
week-
champ is here? That's how I would announce my presence. The champ is here. I was busy winning.
I mean, you're a YouTube star. I mean, you're famous. Family, they can wait. They can wait for the price of your
Priorities.
Yeah.
Priorities.
They
Yep.
can watch me.
Yeah.
They can watch me if they miss me.
There you go. Tattoo. There you go.
Watch me if they miss me. That's the attitude.
Oh, don't buy this right now. Just hammer this thing. Again. All right. I don't like this.
Okay.
I don't like this.
Oh my gosh.
Why is it struggling? Why is it struggling?
Like, doesn't want to go.
No, it does not.
It's gonna do something. We're hanging in there. We're not getting overzealous.
I flipped long.
Not getting overzealous.
Not panicking here.
No panicking. Not really seeing a range anywhere. Just let this sell off. See if we can get to these 500s. I might hold till halftime.
Oh, really? Okay.
I might.
Oh.
I might.
There you go. Chat finally letting us know this is stupid. Appreciate that.
Time.
Yes. We have over 2,100 people watching us all across the globe. Click subscribe. Click like. Click notify, please. Thank you. Next week. Stay tuned next week. Celebration and thank you is in order. More details to come there. Man, oh man, this thing will not go. I just stuck down here. All right, Mandy's in the red. I'm in the red. Only time hanging on to that short. This would be sillier with silver. Silver ladder is essentially not. There's nothing in there to
trade.
Non-existent.
In your practice accounts, give it a whirl with silver. Give it a whirl. In practice accounts, of course.
I couldn't even place a trade in practice accounts when I was testing that out. It wouldn't even let me.
Were you working a limit? Were you working limits or did you go to market?
I was just trying to hit buy market. It's just like, can't do it. Cannot do it. Let's go. Sell off.
That's what it looks like. Yeah. We learned a lot this week. Thank goodness we're trading in this environment. I'm thinking 16 after, we go to 2 lots.
16 after. Okay.
Does that work? Mohammed?
Sure. Can you guys afford it?
Yep. Yeah, we can do that.
Close. It's a lot of learning. A lot of learning.
Yes. We might not ever see that again, Dre. Might be a once in a couple decade sort of event.
Very well could have been. We're learning though, right? It's lessons are costly. 2.5 minutes. Go to 2 lots.
What a time to be a trader, man.
Baptism by fire is the best way to learn.
I mean, I feel for those that, are a year or less into trading. It's like,
well,
it's normal. Like, oh man.
All right, poll results are back. 38% going with Mo, 32% going with Mandy, Dolby, and myself, bringing up the rear.
Yeah, we deserve it. Totally fine.
To that point, Mandy,
once in a while.
I got my feet wet in the markets when during the financial crisis, right? And my head was spinning, absolutely spinning. However, when things quote unquote normalized, if they ever did, you're ready, you're prepared, you're seeing not all, you're seeing a ton of patterns, you're seeing a lot of if-thens playing out. So in COVID, if you start learning in COVID, now I'm learning there's a lot going on right now. There's a verse. Minute 15 till 2 lots. Is Dolby taking the profits yet?
Nope.
Not yet, he says. Not yet.
Got my levels.
We're not done selling this, are they?
It's 16, right? Okay.
Yeah, 16 after. 2 lots. Reversal challenge. Practice counts only.
Yeah.
Well, fun takes in the weekend. Shoot. This is not going well. Yeah. Mohammed. Wow.
You got
Dolby.
to play, Dolby.
Thousands.
You got to play.
Jesus. 30 seconds. Two lots. Oh my goodness. Again, we will take these. Yeah, we will take these simulated trades into MOC. Oh man. It's gonna get bad. Go right in the lows, huh?
5 seconds?
5 seconds. Yep, here we go. And 2 simulated contracts. Here, 16 after 2.
All right, I booked it.
How much?
900.
Wow.
900.
Simulated dollars. Well done. Dolby time. Clubhouse leader. Besides that, a lot of red out there. Andrea, out of the hour halftime.
This thing done though? This thing done though?
Where's that size? Is there a big order down there? Nope.
That was like a good reverse, Dolby. Like,
all right, flipped it again. I think we're just gonna keep on selling.
Okay, we're still gonna sell off. It locked it in.
Might just end up losing all of this within like minutes.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
I know.
Man, where are you guys
Mo,
at?
you long or short?
Most
I'm
is trying to stay
short.
alive right now.
I mean, it's just
There we
absolutely
go.
bad.
I'm on the 1 minute chart. Don't tell Jay.
I think that's the play. It's got to go 1 minute.
Don't tell Jay.
I'm not seeing anything. Wow, Mo's got some unrealized green. Are they going to turn this around? I know, Mo. I know.
Profit gone quickly.
It is. This is a fast power hour.
It is. Most definitely.
Market's moving. Market's moving.
Yeah, market's moving.
Yeah, what Mo said.
Are we just gonna slam this thing into close here?
Well, I'm hoping right now. Let's see some simulated. Let's see some of those practice account P&Ls in the chat. Is anyone beating Dolby time right now?
None of this matters, Dre.
No.
Not until
Not
2:55. Not until
Myron
2:55.
continuing to. I already spoke earlier. Oh my god. Public power hour. Okay. Oh my. How's it going for everyone? Everyone's getting very quiet.
This is stressful. It's normally not this stressful this early. I don't know if I can handle 40 more minutes of this, to be honest.
Countdown clock. Yes.
Definitely moving.
Moving the right way. Yeah. We'll have halftime at the bottom of the hour. Some hashtag power hour. These for you, as well as some hard-hitting journalism you can only get here at Topstep TV. Valentine's Day around the corner. We'll get a little update on that.
Is it really?
That's what they told me.
Amateur hour.
There you go. Oh, come on. Come on, Mo.
already.
Mo, I thought, oh boy. I don't know.
Just smash this already.
Hey, that was unconvincing.
Yeah, we still got lower lows, lower highs. I think we're good here, Dre. We're good on these
Yeah.
shorts.
It's stalling out down here. Gonna close on the lows. Last trade, the NQ 25,601. Again, just to reiterate what happened in gold the last 36 hours. Gold is closing out being down $1,000. $1,000 in 36 hours in gold. Silver, what, like 50, 60 bucks? It's wild. Absolutely wild.
There's your selling.
Yeah.
Good.
What am I, short or long?
Shorter.
Okay, figured it out. Get this thing coming.
I am taking heat.
Yeah. This is just a puke
Go,
fest.
Dolby.
Dolby?
Nothing. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. We all know how this game goes.
Let's buy this thing. Come on, where are they at? All right. Mohammed taking this very, very
Okay,
seriously.
buyers, now.
Anyone long?
Now.
Anyone long? Now, says Mohammed.
Gosh.
10 minutes till halftime. 10 minutes till halftime.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. This might be macro. 100%. Macro and your wife's boyfriend can join the reversal challenge anytime they want, by all means. Buyers in gold. Gold catching a bid. Okay. This is just going to fall out of bed. I'm going to close on the lows. I know. This is just an absolute puke.
This is what it feels like to be constantly buying a dipping market, right? You can just hear it. You can hear it. You can feel it.
Hear it, feel it, trade it.
Yeah,
that was Topstep's very first.
I think it was actually
Topstep Traders' very first motto. What we got? What are we looking here? Mohammed in the green. Good to see. What happened?
No.
Mohammed. Well, he says no. Dolby time. Getting with it.
It's the
Mandy
problem is that
also.
you just don't want to cover it. But also, I want the money. I want to bank the money, but I also don't want to get out of my position. There's no in between.
Slip. Exactly. You guys want to do this with silver? You want to do this with silver? You know how bad those fills would be?
Garbage.
We wouldn't survive like 30
No.
minutes in it.
Yeah.
Come on.
I could take
30 seconds.
Okay, I should clarify.
When's
that
halftime?
joke. That was at bottom of the hour. That was inside joke, and now it's going to be an outside. Macro bullet in the chat. Please let the chat know what I was talking about. I shouldn't have said that. Macro bullet likes to come in the chat and always let us know that his wife's boyfriend says hello. He's been doing that they've been doing that for 2.5 years now. And
Steven? Yeah, he's great.
you know the name? You know the name?
Yeah. Steven.
Oh, Steven.
Good guy. Yes, trader.
Okay. All right.
Halftime. I don't want to be in any of this right now.
Dolby time up 18.
None of it matters.
Stimulated.
None of this matters.
Anyone short Mandy? Come on, no buying. Are we gonna close on the lows?
Come on.
Hey, mate.
This is terrifying.
Hammer this thing.
This is terrifying.
Yeah, this is systemic selling.
No one wants to be short down here. That's where all the money, all the
Tied
simulated
up.
money's been made. All the simulated money's been made. Just getting short in the hole, and one more. Uh-oh. That all she wrote?
Oh my gosh.
Halftime. When is halftime, Dre? When is halftime?
Bottom of the hour.
Oh, it's so long from now.
Very
6
long.
minutes.
Very long. Is this the turn?
No way.
Oh no!
Ouch. I'm getting
red.
burned.
What's the turnaround?
I don't want to.
Oh man, I might
Realize
realize
that long. I should have just held that long.
I realize simulated P&L right now is 0. Exactly
This is not
0.
good.
Got 0
Hello.
0. I've flipped. No. Au contraire, Jay. I've flipped.
Dolby, you
How are you
reversed at the correct
zero?
time.
No.
And you said
None of this
it's too good
matters.
to be true.
None of this matters. Gotta finish the game. Gotta finish the game.
One more push.
Yeah, Jay in the chat. How are you at 0.00? 0.00.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think you could
it's-
do that again if you tried.
Yeah,
absolutely
right?
not. Absolutely not. Oh,
Oh
You're
my
at 0
gosh.
P&L. That's incredible.
not anymore. Now it's negative 900. Negative 900.
Man, I should have kept that.
When do I make the bleeding stop?
Hello, Gus. I'm busy right now. Stop it.
Hi guys.
500. Here was this thing. Boom.
When is 5 more minutes?
No way. No.
Just turbo bid right here. Just bid this up. Just bid this up.
Longs. Sign our longs.
Nope. Longs are in the house.
Sign our longs.
Longs are in the house.
I just flipped short.
This is bidding.
You're long down here. Are you feeling comfortable? Because it ain't.
No. Nothing feels good right now.
Puke this thing.
Nothing. Yeah. I'd
Can I
rather
just,
be
like,
flat.
close?
Keep this long.
I know. I just want to be
No way.
flat too.
Hammer this thing. Less than 4 minutes till halftime. We're gonna go flat and all.
Less than longest 4 minutes of my life.
Come on. Destroy this thing.
Come on.
Destroy
you
this
go.
thing. Come on, Red. There you
Maybe
are.
come touch the
Oh, good bids.
Later
Good
longs.
bids.
Oh,
Good
later
bids.
longs.
Nope. Bids.
Bye.
Buyers.
Say
What a
goodnight.
cheap price down here. If you liked it,
Say goodnight, longs.
nope. It's bidding. I can't use my special
go.
goggles anymore,
Let's
unfortunately.
hold it. It's gonna hold.
Powerless.
Longs are gonna hold. Ooh,
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
hate
whoa,
to
whoa,
see that.
wait.
Good night,
Whoa,
night
whoa,
longs.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Night, night longs. Puke, the final puke. You pop it now.
Bid. Big bids. Big bids.
Yeah, I'll take. I'm long now. I'll take the pop. I'll take it. Come on. Oh, this is hard. It's a tricky spot.
This is so hard. I hate my entry right now.
Can't go hard. Can't go hard.
What's gonna happen?
What happened? What
Hate my
happened?
entry.
Exactly what's gonna happen. It's a walk. It just
no,
went and
it's
touched
not.
pressure. That's all it did.
No, it's terrible.
Good night.
This is terrible.
Going flat in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Oh no.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Like
Mo,
2
how you looking
hours.
over there?
Oh, it does feel like 2 hours.
Trying to survive in here.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you are.
Yes.
There you are.
Let's go.
More of that.
Long. Yeah, let me look at here. Uh-oh.
Sell it. Just crush this thing.
That's the final puke. Making new lows here.
And not again.
Yeah. Yo.
Yeesh.
What is that?
I wanna go long.
What is that volatility,
What is
man?
that? That's watching lows.
Something is happening, man. Is there somebody talking or
What? Who's talking? You're not talking. I'll tell you who's not talking is Mohammed. You have not.
Yeah.
You are not.
It's like news, like
One more puke.
FOMC
Halftime.
conference or what?
Come on. What's halftime?
How does time work?
Oh my god.
There we go.
How does time
1
work?
minute.
Here we go. A lot of green coming in here. Is this where we turn it around?
Sell it.
Jeez, Dre.
There's some stops down there. Oh, the slippage is killing me.
Dolby.
50 seconds.
Bid.
What am I? Short, long?
Big bids.
Pop it. We're going flat. Oh boy.
Big bids.
We looking here. Mandy, okay. Mandy's the comeback queen, by the way.
Curtain.
Big bids.
Yeah, watch out.
All right. 30 seconds going flat. 30 seconds going flat.
Holding long till it. Holding long. Holding long.
Come on. Come on.
15 seconds. Come on.
Hear this thing.
I can take a lap around the house during halftime.
Yeah, 10 seconds still flat. 10 seconds still flat. Long. Ready, everyone?
Not even looking at the P&L, just the time. Just the time.
Flat.
All right, we did okay. We did okay.
Oh, here, look at this thing.
Wow, I'm so negative.
Halftime rally. Okay, let's go around. What do we have?
Dolby.
Dolby time. What is your P&L? Your simulated P&L?
12, 16, and 60 cents.
12, 16. Mo, what's your simulated P&L?
110.
110.
Wow.
Mandy.
Ooh, in the red. Almost 1,000. 988.
988. I am up simulated $1,000. All right, very good. Let's get some halftime in here. Yeah, bring that in. We'll get this reversal challenge. Man, much needed. I need some water. And
seriously.
Yeah, what do we got? Hashtag Power Hour
Hydrate.
News. What's up?
Go ahead, guys. Take a break. Grab a water. Go for a lap. Do what you need to do. This is halftime on the reversal challenge. Try to say Power Hour, reversal challenge, and halftime all at once. But earlier in the show, we asked you to go to X, go to social media, wherever you choose, and post your trader wins, your trader losses, as Jack asked for, and anything else you want to share with us. And here is what you delivered upon today. Starting with James, nice name, at Coach Dakota, hashtag slow markets trade during hashtag fast markets with DBA concepts. And as we always like to see, there's TopstepTV on the right side. So thanks for hanging with us, and congrats on that nice trade. That's right, slow markets has now infiltrated fast markets. And I don't think things are going to be changed anytime soon. Moving on from Fincher Funds, decent stats for day one of an XFA, 41 trades, 0 losses on silver and the NASDAQ. Take a look at the P&L. That's $10,000 this trader has earned today with 41 trades, 0 losses. Silver giveth, but silver can also take it. So be careful out there, guys. Moving on from Mia. This shows how massive the drop on silver is today. Somebody played around with 15 contracts on silver on an old Topstep combine just to see how far a P&L can go. I bet there are some crazy degenerates on Reddit's Wall Street bets that made millions today in the metals. Peep that $1.1 million P&L with one trade on that silver drop. Now remember, this is on an ineligible trading combine, and if it's not, well, good luck on that consistency target. Finally, or keeping on from S, almost done with the combine, decided to take this year serious and pick up 150K to grind out. I'm going to document my journey here on X, and Topstep, hands down, is the best prop firm out there with the best rules and a great platform. Excited for 2026 with Topstep and S. We can't wait to follow your journey. We really hope to see your name on the top P&L boards in the future. And I have one last Power Hour submission. This one actually came in yesterday. We didn't have a chance to run it, but it's too good to pass up. Take a look at this from Jack. This is how long I've been trading. In 2012, my first student entered a trading competition with Topstep. They had 300 people enter, and he won, and they took him to the floor and funded him, way before Sim to Fund It was even a thought. And who is that? Right there next to the guy with the shirt that says I'm backed, but a 2012 version of John Hoagland. So thank you, Jack, for the share. Take a look at that, guys. Isn't that cool? 2012. Not this a long time.
Remember
Before we go back to the second half of the reversal challenge, Andre hinted at it earlier, but we have big news. Popular Valentine's Day candy acknowledges the realities of the current economy. The iconic Valentine's Day candies, Sprinklers Sweethearts, is acknowledging the realities of the current economy. They are adding some relatable sayings to its conversation hearts. Among the new sayings, share a login, split rent, cook for two, and carpool. Now, don't worry if you're a fan of the classics like Cutie Pie and Marry Me. The company says you'll still find those sayings in boxes and bags of sweethearts at retailers nationwide.
I found that jacket. I got the jacket on. It's one of them right here. Topstep Trader jacket. Anyways, 35 after. 35 after. Yeah, I got the trading jacket on. Let's see if we can take this thing home. 35 after. We're going to go 2 lots. Is that cool with everyone?
Yep.
2 lots? That's
2
where we're at
lots.
right now.
35 after. My Topstep Trader jacket on. 30 seconds. Dolby time.
It's pretty slick. Too bad it's invisible.
Well, black, green. I mean, yeah. I mean, those are the colors. I told you I found a treasure trove, Dolby. A treasure trove of old stuff. Yeah. All right, here we go. We going long, we're going short.
This is the most stressful this is
Igor, stay tuned. Here we go. 1, go.
2 lots.
2 lots. Oh, I picked the wrong direction. And we're long or short?
Long.
Same.
Long.
I'm not feeling this. I'm not convinced. We're long, okay.
Really?
Yeah, I am. Oh,
There it
Up
is.
right there.
Oh my gosh. I'm not
There
going
it
to
is.
survive this.
Whoa. Everything's fine.
Mandy, you were chosen to dethrone Mo. What is going on?
I know. I remember that email you sent,
Email?
Dolby,
Wow.
asking me
Wait for her.
to do my job. And I
Supposed
don't
to
know.
come in and dethrone Mo. You were the Kingslayer.
That's
Yes.
exactly what you asked me to do.
All right,
So.
Gray and I, we
Wow,
got this.
look at that.
We got this today.
Push or repeat. Oh. Is that the bottom?
I think bottom's in. Say hello to VWAP.
I missed
What
you
am
up
I-
George segment. Dang it. I was busy being a mom at that moment, but
He was great as always.
yeah.
Trey's not feeling the jacket. Lasted about 3 minutes. Is it itchy? Is that the problem? Is it itchy, Dre?
Yeah, it's getting in the way. It's getting in the way.
It's getting in the way. All right.
Look at this pop. Look. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
short. We want to go 4 lots. 40 after.
Double down.
40 after? Yeah, that's fine.
40 after. Chat's already on us. Why aren't you guys doing 4 lots?
Have you seen
Love
this?
it. Love it,
Power hour
chat.
today?
Love it. Chat is on point right now. We got 13 minutes till MOC. Working on close. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is a good day for me, Tommy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hell of a week. Everything from Cardi B to $1,000 meltdown in gold in 36 hours.
United Healthcare, Carvana,
United Healthcare, yes.
Microsoft.
A new Fed chair nominee. What's Mo doing right now? Mohammed. Oh shoot!
I wouldn't have known about
What is
all of this.
What is this?
Without
Really? You're going to
Top
reject off of
TV.
that? No,
That's for sure.
No.
Okay.
That's not
Oh,
good.
that's all she wrote. Is that all she wrote? Night longs.
30-point
longs.
sell-off?
Oh,
What is this?
We got a 600 lot down there on the bid in the queue. What price is that? 588.
Whoa.
Yeah. Wow. Who's riding this short?
Oh no, Mo.
I
you
was.
Nice. Manny on the comeback. Manny on the comeback back to scratch.
cannot believe rejected there. We're not taking profits. We're riding this out.
Moho just silently.
Yeah, what's he doing? What's Mo up? Mo up two?
Jeez, Mo.
My longer short. Okay. We are going 90 seconds. We're going to 4 lots, 4 simulated contracts. This is the reversal challenge. Click subscribe, click notify, please. Uh-oh. Those just longs covering. Are we going to continue to push higher here? Is anyone's game? Mandy on the comeback.
Drew the line. Didn't respect the line I drew.
Respect the line.
Did not
Where
respect
they see
it.
the line?
Gotta respect it.
All right, let's run out of steam.
I think it was fake news.
1 minute until double.
Yeah, 1 minute
Double
to
trouble.
double.
A minute.
Yeah, well, 40 after. 40
Oh,
after going
we
to
win this.
4 simulated
No
contracts.
way. No way.
Huge week. Also next week, jobs report, Amazon earnings, another. Shoot.
Someone's. Oh man, everyone's trading
30
really well.
30 seconds till 4. Simulated contracts, man. Oh man, this has been a good reversal challenge
I'm
indeed.
gonna add 2 down there at 600. It's not up here.
We go.
Garbage up here.
It's Mo. 15. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna make me average in at my price.
Okay, 9 seconds. 9 seconds.
Oh yes.
Uh-oh. Nope. Through 1 and 4.
I don't like that.
I don't like that. Oh. All right, we have.
I don't like this one bit.
I don't like this
Do
either.
not trust. Do not trust.
No.
Come on.
Everyone long.
Come on, Citadel, buy this.
Everyone long.
Not me.
Citadel, buy this thing.
Mandy's on the comeback.
Mo.
And I'm like, it's the only way I can like compete with you guys at this point.
Fade us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, long, chat. Buyers are in the house. They're in the house. They're somewhere in the house.
Yeah, where?
Buyers are
Mohammed likes
somewhere in the
to-
house. Mo's trading micros or something. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't. I don't. There's shenanigans going on over there.
Again, Mohammed?
It's always something, Dolby.
Up to
It's
your old
always
tricks,
something.
Mo. Up to your old tricks, Mohammed. Oh, man.
Where is Citadel?
Nuking
after
the
this
silver.
week-
Yeah, they're busy obliterating retail right now. It's
What's going on in no, we got gold and silver pushing lower. Quick peek there.
Bid.
Oh, we got
Come on.
options expiration weekly and monthly today. MOC is gonna be a doozy.
MOC.
Yeah.
8 minutes, 8.5 minutes till MOC. Marking on
Oh, this
close.
is gonna chop me up, you guys. There's no effing.
There we
way.
This is
go.
why-
Big bids. Big
Whoa.
bids.
This is why we don't trade real.
Come on. I
You
don't
know it's
how
trouble.
many out
If
of
Mo's
this
not
now.
talking, it's trouble. I mean, he's trading.
Yeah,
well.
Mo. Why aren't you
Oh
talking,
my
Mohammed?
gosh.
Not fair. Yeah, we're
What's he up? What's he up? What's Mo up?
2,800.
Mohammed's up 2,800. What did you do, Mohammed?
Just gabbing nonstop in fast markets, gets the reversal challenge, doesn't say a damn thing. This is the fun segment you're supposed to be talking about.
You're jinxing me, man.
That's mind games, dude. That's all I got left.
Well, can we do? Mandy taking heat right now. Mandy.
Big bids. Big bids.
Oh gosh.
Mo
short. There's no way.
No, Mo.
Mo is short.
So good right now.
Oh my gosh, Mo. You're cooking.
Dolby's got something cooking. Dolby's got something cooking as well. Mandy, you know the drill. Just gotta make it to MOC. Anything can happen.
The game's not over till MOC and 15 cons. Okay.
This matters.
100%.
We're all just staying alive. MOC. Still making higher lows. This is fine. This is fine.
It's like pulling. Other markets. Gold trading 48.93. 48.93. Oh, that hurts. That one hurts.
God, every 10-point move, it's just like a dagger.
Yeah. 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes till market on close.
Fine.
Zach in the chat says best segment of the week right here.
This is not normal volatility for power hour. I'm telling you.
Mohammed, this is fantastic for the reversal challenge though, because this is the first time we rolled it out. Mandy, you were here. It was a complete dud. It was an absolute dud. We brought it back.
Next week was insane.
What is going on?
Dolby's got.
Let's
I'm
go.
hanging in there. I want the 645s to break. We have our higher lows.
Andy on the comeback.
Come on, buyers.
Every time sitting on some unrealized.
Oh, it's all fake money.
Fake money, but real fun. Real fun.
Like that's a good tagline. Good tagline like that.
Oh, is this it? Is this the moment the buyers have been waiting for?
Shorts have to cover. They can't handle this.
Shorts have to cover.
They can't handle this. Nothing Dorito.
There's your pop. There's your pop.
Yes. Mo, are you short? Yes.
Ooh.
Mo.
There's your pop.
No.
There's another
I
pop.
was short.
There's another
Big
pop.
bids. Big bids.
I made this move,
So
man.
good.
Big bids.
Mohammed's made the move. Mohammed's taking credit for the move. You're in the reversal challenge, Mandy. Dolby time. Dolby time riding this one. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Got a plan.
More buying.
Palm sweaty.
Mom spaghetti. Puke this one more time.
My spaghettis aren't helping.
That's like the only song we ever quote here is that one. No other lyric ever makes it.
Shit. Here we go.
Oh,
I'm out. Like I'm almost done.
Oh my god. Whoa. This is not
big bids. Big bids.
Whoa. How am I?
100 point reversal challenge trade. Book it.
Yeah, hold
No
on.
way I survived
Book
this.
it.
Oh, I accidentally. Oh boy, I had a. Oh gosh.
I'm out. Like I got
are
200
you?
bucks.
No,
I'm
Mandy.
gone.
Yep.
I'm gone.
Mandy is toast.
Oh no, Mohammed up. I had a. Yeah, I know a short 6. I did hit the reverse one. I said add. Oh, not good.
Not good.
That hurt.
Play.
That was like $1,600 simulated loss right there.
Oof.
Yeah, that's part of the
doubled
reversal
down.
challenge. Yeah.
I'm holding this.
Double downing doesn't help.
Holding this.
All right. Are we doing 8 lots into MOC? I think we can swing it.
Yeah, we have enough P&L.
49 after.
Can we do like an asterisk on mine account?
Come back in. Mandy's back in. We've seen Mohammed reset his practice count 3 times before in a reversal challenge. So Mandy, by all means, come back in.
Let's go.
Let's have
NASDAQ.
some fun. Yeah, it was amazing.
As I get into more selling.
Yeah, by all means, jump back in. Let's have some fun. It is just for entertainment purposes.
100 point reversal challenge trade. Let's go. Let's go.
You guys are just wrong.
100 point reversal challenge. What do we need? 720s? That's easy. That is easy.
Oh yeah. James is right. I won my gulag. Like I'm good.
Okay,
that's true. That's true.
Are you guys impressed that I even know that?
Yeah, actually, kinda. Oh, that was impressive.
No, I actually love COD.
Remember this.
Like Warzone, let's go.
Oh, okay.
Chat is declaring Dolby the winner.
Chat, y'all need to stop everything. Stop. None of this matters until MOC.
Mohammed.
8 lots.
Mohammed
maybe
had something to
15
say about
lots.
that.
I got a
Mohammed
plan
says-
though. I got a plan.
Mohammed says not so fast.
Hands off. I'm feeling this one. No touching.
I just need George in my ear telling me to just go to freaking BWAP. Like,
Yep.
49 after 8 lots. 49 after.
Oh my goodness, I can't watch this.
I'm
I can't watch
Oh my
this
god,
anymore.
I'm on
I
the
can't
wrong side of
watch.
this thing. Where'd all the sellers go? Take a stop. Take a stop. Wow. What a rally. Wow. No. Damn.
You're right, Dolby. Short cannot handle it.
What's Dolby sitting on?
I can't watch.
Oh my.
100-point trade. Let's go. We need 30 points. 30 points.
has there ever been a 100-point trade on?
Wow.
Maybe. Actually, maybe not.
We're going 8 lots. 8 lots in 45 seconds. We have a big match. When will Dolby take Mohammed? It's right there. 30 seconds, 8 lots. 30 seconds, 8 lots. I'm in deep trouble.
What's up, Gus? Gus, I'm busy. I'm trying to win this thing right now.
What do I got? I got to
At
do some
49,
math
right?
now.
49?
Yes, 49.
Oh, we're adding.
Murder this average.
One puke. Come on. Short. 2, 1. Okay, long 8 simulate contracts.
Yeah.
All right, we got MOC here in 10 seconds. 8 simulate contracts right now in the reversal challenge. Dolby has not reversed. Mohammed taking some serious heat. Mo taking the heat. You know what they say, if you can't take the heat, Mo.
Can't anymore.
Oh, hold on. 30 seconds.
Chat, hold into MOC.
Come on.
Chat, do I hold into MOC? Put it in there. I think I have to.
Yeah.
That's what the range says.
MOC, I gotta read this shit too.
MOC is gonna be insane. Chat says hold. All right, we're holding.
Hold
for the 100-pointer.
3 seconds. Good luck.
Yep.
Buy side. 500 mil buy side. Oh no.
Bid it up.
Oh, I just went red. My goodness, I just went red. Bad red. Oh man. Mohammed, you hanging in there?
I'm hanging there.
I'm in trouble. Shit. I'm not gonna make it.
We gotta find a way to realize this stuff. What, initial
Just
balance
double
low?
click.
722s?
Double reverse. That's how you realize. And stay in your position.
Come on.
I know, the slippage though.
Sell side?
I'll cover at 700s.
gosh.
I'll cover at 700s.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
I'm
Oh my
done.
god, I'm out.
Covered.
Oh,
Covered.
I'm out. My gosh. Oh, that was brutal.
Double reverse.
Okay. It is Mandy. Mandy
Lost.
absolutely cooking. Mohammed
Oh,
versus
no,
Dolby.
that's my XFA.
Oh no, you're not doing this with your XFA, are you? No.
No, I'm
No,
not. My XFA pops up because I
Oh,
crashed
gotcha.
my
Gotcha. Okay.
practice.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. I am out. It's been fun. What we got here?
Woo.
Mo versus Mo.
Brutal.
Mandy. I know. Okay, we got.
I'm
Mohammed
sorry,
versus...
Dolby. I didn't do it, but at least you could do it.
I can't hear anything right now. It's just like
You're all on me.
Mohammed up 5,000
What
simulated
the hell?
hours.
Really, Mo?
Okay, this is where the
I
fun
heard
starts.
that.
We're gonna ramp this.
This is when it gets real.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Neck and neck.
Where's it going?
Oh
Yeah. Andy, who do you think's gonna win? Mohammed or Dolby? Who do you think's gonna win this thing?
I mean,
We'll see.
I was rooting for Dolby because, you know, we want Mo to be able to come back for.
Oh my
the
goodness.
Reversal
They're
Challenge.
both taking some heat right now.
But Mohammed's slowly sneaking up on him. So I don't know. It's too close to call.
Chat, who we pulling for?
For the sake of Reversal Challenge, I'm going for Dolby.
Dolby
We
time.
need Mo to get back.
What about you, Andre?
I am out,
Andre's
Mohammed. I am out, Mohammed. I am no longer. Who am I going
No.
for? Well,
Yep.
Mohammed. So the first words you've said in the reversal challenge to me. So with that, you've not spoken to me in this entire reversal challenge. So I'm going for Dolby. I'm going for Dolby.
Let's go. Let's
Mohammed,
go.
I don't want you to retire. You are not
Oh.
retiring. I don't care. No matter what, you are not going to retire. MOC is looking a little sell side now.
Had to make an
Really
executive
close.
decision. Had to make an executive
Yep.
decision. Ooh, I like that decision. That was pretty good.
We are going.
Yeah, it was.
We are going with 15 simulated contracts.
Just-
at
oh my goodness, Dre. What are you
58
doing?
after. 58 after. We're going to 15 simulated contracts. We got
Don't
MOC
be
flip
silly.
negative.
No, this is not.
Oh,
Mo's doing
sold
really
off?
well right now.
is he?
Oh, no.
Mohammed up 66.
Oh, I'm eating it.
66.
Oh, my
Simulated
goodness.
dollars. Up X. Up X.
He's
Dolby
losing.
time.
You're still above.
No,
All right, guys, this game is really close, so we are hiding the
This
positions
sell
now.
off is
ENLs are up, but the positions are gone.
murdering me right now.
Good call, James. Good call.
Murdering me.
Hold on here.
Smoke it.
About
When are we getting to? When are we going to 15?
55 after if we want to do it.
Yeah,
Well, no, there's no way. There's no way it won't last.
I'm in the red right now. This thing is
Yeah, but-
crushing me.
No.
58?
You're barely in the red, Dolby. You're barely in the red.
You go 58?
58 for
work?
15. 50. Yeah, 58.
There you go.
Oh, this is neck and neck. Okay.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
it's neck and neck.
Last trade. Emmett says we're gonna close on the lows.
On the lows, maybe.
Oh boy. Outside getting
That
heavier
wouldn't be good.
NQ sell side growing now minus 600 million. 600 million sell side.
This is spicy.
This is a good one, Mandy. This is
It is. This is
You got the
very
vault.
entertaining.
How do we fix this?
Emery called it. Emery
What do
called
we-
it yesterday.
Oh, whoa.
What happened?
What happened is
You're
they
out,
sold off-
Dolby.
No.
That was MOC.
No,
Round
we're
two.
in. We're in.
Okay.
We're still in.
Wow. We are this everything has changed so quickly. Mohammed up
What's
100
going
simulated
on
bucks.
right now?
Dolby time taking serious heat. They are essentially
Dolby,
now.
you're up.
Wow.
You're up, Dolby.
Mohammed
I
is
know.
now next.
How much time does
What
left?
is
5
happening?
minutes?
I don't know what's happening. I have no idea what's
You
happening.
got 4.5.
2.5 bill sell side. 2.5 bill sell side NQ.
Ah. Got the
Emery called it. Emery called it. Game went off the rails. Sign the chat.
It's-
Ooh, why you guys care about
it's-
MOC? Quit talking about MOC. Doesn't do anything. MOC doesn't do anything.
Bids. Look at all these bids coming in right now.
Yeah, well, looks like
Nice.
Mohammed's trying to catch it. Mohammed's going to. All right, we are going to 15 simulated contracts in 58 after. 58 after. It was going to be 59 after. It's going to be 58 after now. It's anyone's game. It really is anyone's game right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Mohammed, you got to hang in there. Your family's not going to want to hear those excuses when you get back in the room. They're saying you're tired.
Right.
Family, I
You only want
just.
winners. Only winners at dinner, Mo.
The champ is here, Mohammed. You walk in that room, you say the champ is now
Oh,
here.
I should have flipped it at my entry.
Do we do this every week? We do the last
Oh my
hour of the
gosh.
trading week. Last hour of the trading week.
This is anyone's game.
I just can't. Oh,
This is a good one.
Yeah.
This
It's
is-
terrible.
Thoroughly entertaining.
Mandy and I could not make it.
Terrible stuff. When are we going to 15? 58?
Got good
Yeah,
entertainment.
58. 58. What's that? It was fun.
One more minute. 1 minute.
Yeah, Mandy, you drive this thing. Go ahead, Mandy, drive this thing.
No, Jay, that's your job.
No, do it.
You get so excited.
Click subscribe. You got 1 minute. All right, Mandy,
There you go.
do the countdown at 58.
Mandy, it's really
give us
easy.
some likes, guys.
You get really excited when it's up or
Super
down 10 points.
How many likes we have? How many likes we have?
Oh, yeah,
Mandy?
Wizard likes that.
He's asking you, Mandy.
692. We need to up that to 1,000,
What?
guys. We hit
Mandy?
200K.
Come
What are we
on.
doing?
There you go, Mandy.
Chat. We love chat. I'd love to see 1,000.
30 seconds?
30 seconds, Mandy. You got to spin a lot of
I'm
plays when you
dropping
drive this thing. We're asking for likes. We're going
Smart.
to up the size. And we have MOC still 2 billion sell side NQ. It is anyone's game. Mohammed versus Dolby time.
Great.
Mohammed going for the 3-peat. Dolby trying to rep power our crew. 15 simulated contracts in 5 seconds. 2, 1, showtime. Let's do this thing.
15 lots. Here we go.
15. Oh my.
How did Mo pull ahead? Oh my gosh, Mo.
Mo is
Next
just
week.
I can't even look at Mo's screen right now. What is he? He's doing okay.
What was just
He's doing fine.
Mohammed go for the 3-peat. Anything could happen. Dolby
Literally
sitting
anything.
on 4,000. Mohammed's up 5. I have no idea what's going to happen. It's just. Mandy, they are accusing you of calling them idiots. Did you call the
I'm
chat
flipping.
idiots?
I'm flipping. Maybe
I
it's
did
too late.
not. I
just don't feel like
said
there's any buyers.
ideas. The chat has
Oh, is it
ideas.
5,600?
Chat has lots of great
Oh,
ideas.
no.
Look at Mandy backtrack. He driving.
Mo is just carving this up right now.
Is he?
Oh my god.
Yes. I flipped
Hold
it
on a
like the.
minute.
Is it legit? 15.
What? Is this a legit? That's a, oh, it's bidding. No,
Oh
no.
my. Which way are we
Oh,
going
no,
here?
no.
Hold
Which
on.
way?
It's 15 contracts.
Oh.
Mandy's the
Oh.
best.
Oh.
Dolby! What happened? Dolby! You never a 3-peat. Mohammed. Can Mohammed survive?
Oh,
Mohammed,
no.
wow.
Mo, are you
Mohammed.
retiring?
Well, he's gonna James going to him for
Just want this to finish.
going to him to victory speech and then victory speech.
Oh,
straight to you,
come
James.
on.
Straight to you, James.
Now
There we
it's
go.
selling.
Now it's selling. Dolby Time says, "Oh man, 3-peat, Mr. Mohammed."
Oh, did I get top ticked?
Was there any shenanigans, chat? Did we see any shenanigans?
Oh.
Whoa, Mo just went red.
Flag.
Mo just went red. He's got 10 seconds.
Look at this. Oh, I had the bit. Oh,
What's
no.
going on? Went to red to
I
green,
had
green
it.
to red. 3,
I had
2, and
Yeah.
the undisputed.
Ooh!
The 3-time back-to-back reversal challenge champ. You know him, you love him.
He's
Is
gone.
he left?
He's
Mohammed's
gone.
going to his. Mohammed, there he is. Come up for air, Mohammed. Come up for air. Mohammed, victory speech, and then we'll go to James. Good stuff, Mo.
I'm tired, man. Don't even try to challenge me. 3rd time in a row. First time whoever did it in TopstepTV. Let's go.
You heard it there from Mo. If you aim to come for the king, you better not miss. Muhammad has taken home the reversal challenge win for 3 times in a row. Guys, chat, give it up for Muhammad in the chat. Give it up for Andre, Mandy, Dolby, everybody involved in this power hour. What a way to end the week. Guys, these markets have been crazy this week, but you have stuck by with the only channel that's bringing you that bell-to-bell coverage of the markets, the news, as it all happens. Of course, I'm talking about TopstepTV. Thank you guys. You make it work. You make it happen. We couldn't do this without you. But for now, stay tuned because At the Buzzer with Coach Jay is up next. The action continues. I don't think these markets are slowing down. There's not much time left in the trading day, but you can be sure that if there's any action left to be had, Coach Jay and Coach Paul are going to be covering it live for you. So stay tuned for At the Buzzer. It kicks off at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. And then it's Friday, y'all. Get out there, have some fun if you can. If it's cold, grab a sweater. If it's hot, crack open a lemonade. Whatever you got to do, have a great weekend. And then be sure to be back here Sunday starting at 4:45 p.m. Central Time for Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie. You caught Anne-Marie during group coaching today. Well, now you can stick around and see her have her own segment Sundays at 4:45 p.m. She will get you ready for the week ahead by detailing everything she's seeing in the markets and making sure that you feel confident to start the week strong. Then Sunday night at 7:30 p.m., Slow Markets with Coach Dakota is back. Everyone's favorite nightly trading show, back again, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Then later on, we have London Open with Aaron Trades at 1:30 a.m. Central Time Monday morning. Euro Trade with Deanna, 3:30 a.m. Monday morning as well. And then we're going to be back here doing this whole thing live Monday morning, 7:15 a.m. Central Time. You guys know the drill, but we can't wait to see you there on Monday. For now, though, At the Buzzer's up next. And I say it every sign-off. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this has been one hell of a week of Topstep TV. We'll see you Monday. Let's go!